Fuck it. Hassan Campbell about to be gay now. Doggy, if I catch you, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna fuck you in your butt. Fuck it, I'm gay now. Doggy, if I catch you, you soft. I'm gonna knock you out and fuck you in your butt.
Get off of me. You making me feel fucking gay. Get off of me.
So this is your leader? This is the person that you come and you listen to for guidance? This is the person that you say that got a message? So we can talk the stuff that we talk, but we also can do this, right? And this is acceptable. But people like us, right, that run programs, that do, y'all want to hold us to this high stature and high standards, but y'all let this dude, this rat, get away with everything. If you don't believe he a rat, check this out.
Africa Bambaataa is the one that did the big whip.
So he was locked up for murder too?
No, he wasn't locked up, but he should have been locked up. He was my getaway driver. Yeah, I'm telling you. He's a pervert. It is what it is. Him and I met his manager, the dude that lived and slept in the room next door to him, was actually my getaway drivers. They never got picked up because I never told them.
So the dude is talking about Bambaataa and some other dude was his getaway driver in the homicide. Like, he literally can come on here and say this, right? But he for the people. I mean, I'm confused. Like, a lot of us spend so much time loving black people, fighting and standing in the gap. And a dude like this can come and win the community? What we doing this for? What we doing this for? A rat. I mean, a bona fide, not somebody that's trying to be a civilian, because he talks civilian talk, but then he talk gangster talk, right? He talk gangster talk. So he doubled down on what he said about Gillie's son, right? Let's look at what he said, and then I'll come right back again.
Go find the video where Gillie and Wallow signed the check for the $100 million. Why was Gillie crying like that? Why was he crying like somebody just died? When he signed that check for $100 million, Gillie wasn't crying like, I'm happy, yo, we made it. He was crying like somebody died. I dare you to find the video. I'm going to say it again. When he cried like somebody died. You ever seen somebody get a $100 million check and cry like somebody passed away? Come on, man. That young boy was sacrificed, man. And I'm going to explain to y'all again for you to understand sacrifices. That doesn't mean that the person that shot them came directly from some type of Illuminati meeting. No. It's like faces of death. Once that contract is signed and you made that sacrifice for that money, you don't know who the angel of death is going to put in a situation and allow them to die and snatch their soul. That's how it works.
Again, like I told y'all, he know all about the sacrifice. He was a bambooty sacrifice. He's an industry baby. He came in, he claimed, okay, he did drive-bys, he committed murders, he had homosexual acts with the Godfather of hip-hop. He been on record albums. He doing all this kind of stuff, but y'all letting him get, y'all not holding him accountable. Y'all letting him get away with this. He telling dudes, I just showed he gonna knock him out and fuck him in the butt. He out there with Derek, like he got a wife. How you out getting drunk, having a gay episode with some dude, but then you can come back to the people and talk the way that you talk? This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. You come back and then people really take up for you, right? But he not only did that, he cornered a woman. He had a woman in a cornered a woman, threatening her life. Let's look at what he did with this woman. But then he was still able to come back, and y'all still don't hold him accountable. Let's look at this.
You smashed my fucking car, right? You was drunk. Nah. When you smashed my car, I want you to understand something. When you crashed my car, you don't have to apologize like you said. But I let you not apologize. Don't never think that for a single second. You smashed my fucking car. And you crashed my car while you was drunk and you drove the fuck off. and you drove off.
Let me out.
You can go whenever you're ready to. But I'm letting you know. And I want you to understand something, right? I want you to understand something, right? Understand something.
Let me out.
Understand something.
Call the police for you.
Go ahead. I'm letting you out. But you smashed my car.
Let me go out.
You smashed my car. Call him. You smashed my car. You gonna tell him that you was drunk? You gonna tell him? You gonna tell him that you was drunk when you smashed my shit?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. I know.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Drop a one if y'all can hear me. We're about to get started in a minute. We got the OG George Macon with us. Salutes to Street Media TV. This is going to be a very powerful stream today. This video that we're opening up with, 15-minute video, go sub to Street Media TV if you like these kind of edited videos here. 10, 15 minutes of game here and there. Always something powerful. I recommend y'all go sub to George Macon. Always making some good, solid, powerful points and not caring who emotions, get hurt. So do that. Also, can y'all help but notice how much this man is spitting on her Slim Jim? Like, if I was that lady, I would have threw that Slim Jim away. I don't want it no more. You just spit all on this thing. Let's finish this.
I know. It don't have to be a sport.
You're not supposed to write me like that.
I know.
You don't supposed to.
And because you were sucking everybody's dick, I'm supposed to let you go, right? Because you were sucking everybody's dick, I'm supposed to let you go, right?
So we bringing receipts and we showing him and it's mounting up. And I told y'all he been stealing stuff. Like we walk with nerds over niggas, right? I coined the term death to the real nigga, and we was talking about killing the real nigga consciousness, killing the real nigga mindset, right? He take it, use it for his own, right? But he also did something else, right? Where 2 years ago he was drunk online again, but this is your thought leader. This is the guy that says deep stuff, but he's drunk as hell, right? Family in the crib, scaring the whole house. He's a convicted felon. There's a gun on the ground with a 30-round clip of Stendo, right? He out there drunk, arguing with the cops, with the gun on the ground. Let's look at this, right? But he still was able to come back. Y'all still don't hold him accountable. Let's look at this.
Now I'm the threat. There you go.
Who's this?
That's the perpetrator.
Okay.
Take it.
All right, man.
I called the police for you to come get it, right?
I'm here.
So why I'm the threat?
Like I said, I'm just here to pick up the gun.
There you go. There you go. I called you on the phone. There you go.
Alright, hold on 1 second. He contact.
I'm fucking live when I called them to tell them. There you go. There's the gun. Take it. That's what was used to try to kill me. I called you 911 because there's the gun. Why are you looking at this gun?
Like I'm waiting for my partner to get said, man. Like I said, I'm just talking to you, man.
What am I supposed to call Black Lives Don't Matter? The gun is on the floor. They sent one officer, not even a precinct.
All right, back up, man.
I know, back up, right?
Back up.
I know. I'm the threat, right?
Why are you walking close this way?
Black people feel safe. How you could break this stereotype? Fuck all the bullshit, because I'm not your rat. I'm not giving you nobody. I gave you what the fuck you need.
I hear you.
Break the stereotype where we can bridge the gap, because y'all being defunded and y'all being locked up. Now you being treated like the nigga. Now you can play the democratic game that's going on in America, or you can figure out how to break this fucking distrust that's going on between black people. I'm not telling you nothing else. I gave you what y'all put in my fucking house, because you couldn't pay me to believe that a motherfucker came to do all this, then try to fuck me up. Because I speak on behalf of everybody.
When did this happen? Just now before you called?
I'm not relevant. It's not relevant. You got a 30-shot clip and a fucking gun. I don't know what, I think it's a 9mm. You got it. Take it. You got it.
So this rat, because that's Hassan cousin. Yeah, that's Charles Campbell. That's Hassan Campbell's cousin. But this guy got locked up that day. He caught a case. Convicted felon. Go away. Maybe made some Bambada phone calls. They went and some stuff went away. But y'all still let him get away. You still didn't hold him accountable. But everybody got something to say about everybody else. But for some reason, this dude just keeps slipping through the cracks. He can say whatever he want to say about anybody, however he want to say it, and ain't no accountability. But then he got caught on video out there in Bronx River when a young boy was about to press him. Let's check that out.
You approach me. I stops the conversation, backs out my Holy Bible, about to give you some scriptures. I'm standing there with my Holy Bible, about to read Shorty some scriptures. I got the drop with my Bible, about to read him some scriptures. Shorty didn't pull. So now I'm doing, you know what I mean? I'm reading body language now. Shorty, you have more than enough opportunity to dance. We got all these OGs in between and amongst, yo, chill, yo, don't let this, all right, cool. Trying to calm the situation down. Yo, Shorty, you had all the opportunity to shake and bake. While you standing there with the OG that had his arm around you, saying chill, telling us to chill, you say, you ain't nothing but the...
Now, I'm going to just say this. So I want to say something real quick, looking at this quick clip. We're going to talk about Black YouTube today, the state of it, the kind of personalities that we are attracted to. We're going to have a lot of talks today. We're going to let people come on at the end. I just wanted to say something. If you don't like today's show, if I see you putting anything negative about the show in the chat room, I'm going to just block you. I'm going to tell you what's rude and childish. I'm very versatile with my content. And the day that I do something you don't like, guess what? Do you think it's adult like to let, oh man, like shut up. All right. So this is a fire stream today. It ain't never like one or two people was saying something. I just wanted to say that. But I saw in this video, he walked away, he cocked that thing back. Now, people, I'm gonna move the chat room. I'm gonna let y'all see this. And I want you to realize something. It looks cool, you know, when something go down for you to, for you to pull that thing out and cock it back. But I'm gonna just make a recommendation to everybody. Keep you one in the top and put that thing on safety so you can pull it out, go off safety and pow while he cocking back. That's to anybody, even if Hassan watching this. The cock back days looking cool was back in the day. Niggas is keeping one in the top today, and this is factuals. Let's keep playing this though. Cool. Trying to calm the situation down. Yo, Shorty, you had all the opportunity to shake and bake. While you standing there with the OG that had his arm around you, saying chill, telling us to chill, you say, you ain't nothing but the YouTuber. You were absolutely right. Once the things came out, it was nothing to talk about. You wasn't supposed to talk no more. I could have easily finished you, Shorty. You called me the YouTuber? Right, I'm the YouTuber. Somebody said they just watched the video live of yesterday on Hassan's channel and he just shouted out Sanchez. Hey, shout out to Hassan and shout out to George Macon. My platform is a voice for anybody to use their voice to speak their mind. I agree with a lot of stuff that George Macon said concerning Hassan. Now, I'm one of the people that always quote Hassan. I always say, be careful of your circle before they hurt you. Always, you hear me in the recent days after me and him patched stuff up and moved on, I never said nothing negative about the man. And it ain't about, this video today ain't really about Hassan for me. It's more so about Gillie the kid and what he went through. And to me, this video was really important about today's stream is Black YouTube calling things a hoax. So yes, I'm opening up my introduction with the video that I watched from George that made me want to do this topic because it was all about blood sacrifice. I don't got no beefs with Hassan, and George Macon don't got no beefs with Hassan. In these YouTube spaces, when people speak, brothers are very vocal. All right, Hassan Campbell is very vocal. He sure don't care how, he don't edit his damn speech when he talking. Let's just put it that way. So this is not George taking a shot at him. This is not me taking a shot at him. I'm pretty sure if given the opportunity, George will sit down with the man and still exchange the disagreement, still sharp and still for the betterment of the community. Because when you got leadership positions, everybody got a voice. We need to be able to have a system of checks and balances to say, well, George making sense right here, but George, you didn't make sense right there. Now, Hassan, you said some good stuff right there we can use, but all that other stuff, scratch all of that. That's just radical stuff, right? But we don't do that. We just say, I like this YouTuber, and anybody go out to this YouTuber, fuck them, and ain't nobody checking nobody. So we in bad shape, yo. So all this is, it ain't even us checking nobody for real. Is us pointing out, well, yeah, I lied. We checking the people. We actually here today to check Black YouTube, to check the people for real, to show you how we just go hook, line, and sinker with on these YouTube streets. And guess what? I'm sub to Hassan, and I watch him all the time. He's entertaining. He's a likable guy that you can watch, but to not call out some of the hypocrisies and stuff is wrong. Now, and one of them is this: we can't be promoting like the street still if we in the conscious community. Now, everything that you'll see coming out of this stream today is stuff that'll help Hassan Campbell. It ain't no beef. It ain't no mess. I want to go and get that out the way now. You don't see us here saying nothing about no sexual stuff, disrespecting a man. We're only critiquing each other as YouTubers with content that you put out and what we playing clips of and stuff. And I'm allowing George to do that here as well. If Hassan hit me up, I'll say, yeah, come on, bro, for sure. You could come do your thing too. So that's all that is. Let's finish the introduction here, and we're gonna have to bring on our we'll have to bring on the OG, man. Let's go.
That could have ended you the whole time. The whole time I was in control, son. You talking and arguing, I could have gave you the scriptures. I could have read you the Bible. I could have gave you some holy water. Yo, shorty ran up and he pow, Dawn. He pow, Dawn fell asleep. He went night. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That editing looked real as hell. I was like, damn, he shot him. No, he clipped in a part from somewhere. Damn, that's crazy.
Take. Amen. Rest in peace, Dawn. If I shoot you, I'm brainless. But if you shoot me, you famous. What's the nigga to do when the streets is watching, waiting for you to make your first mistake?
He's on video allegedly pulling out a firearm, right? While he's in the Bronx. Because I keep trying to tell you, he don't have the love of the people. He can't go outside. He can't go out around the people. They don't love him. They on his top. Pun intended. No pause. Because that's the way he like it. Y'all seen what he said? We seen what he did with Derek? I just played the audio of him telling he gonna knock. How many of y'all out there, right? Oh, I'm outside. I'm outside.
And just one more thing too. I'm concerned for Hassan. While y'all talking about it's a mess, I'm actually I think he ought to probably make one of his apology videos, because them niggas in Philly is, boy, I'm telling you right now. That's why I put Hassan versus Philly, because I'm like, damn, these niggas in Philly ain't playing about Gillie, boy. And you know, everybody know Gillie, the king of Philly. It was always a debate on whether he was the king of Philly. I remember he was beefing with Cassidy. Then the Meek Mills came out, and just because he didn't have like a push in the record game, people didn't really look at him like no king of Philly or nothing. But he ended up surpassing all them with that podcast. Ain't that some shit? But Yeah. I'm talking too damn much before introducing the OG. Man, let me drop bombs and clap it up for George Macon, man, and pass it right on over, man. For sure, man, because y'all already know who it is. He don't need no introduction. And for sure, OG, you got it, man. I'm going to fall back.
Well, the exercise that I've been doing for the last week or so have been too, because I've been quiet for years. As I was telling Brother Sanchez on the phone, he's been stealing a lot of small YouTubers, not just me, but a lot of small YouTubers' content for years. A lot of people may be just coming into YouTube, but personally, me, I've been online since 09. So, you know, different channels and stuff like that. I had a conversation with this guy about 3 or 4 years ago on Sinetta's channel where him and Sinetta was going back and forth. And from there, he found out who I was. He used to watch me. And I used to do lectures. I did videos on the Great Reset with Klaus Schwab. I did videos on the Gay Revolutionary, Fordham University. I did videos on transhumanism and what was coming down the pike, the 2030 agenda. I did videos on the transgenders monarchs and who still controls Europe to this day. We talked about that. I did videos on the committee of 300 and the world's richest family, the Council of 13, where they was taking my videos down and striking my channel. He used to watch my videos and go live and say everything that me and my partner would say verbatim. He never would share a screen. We was doing the videos and he would come into my thing and leave comments like, good job. But he never was like, yo, shout out to Brother George Macon. He would just go and make it his own and make it sound like he was saying something deep. But his claim to fame was him getting banged in his cheek, getting his cheek stretched by Bambaataa. That was his claim to fame. His claim to fame was going back and forth with Sinetta and talking about he got AIDS and all kinds of stuff. He built his audience off of ratcheticity, just the ratchet shit. So when Gillie's son died, because he was under fire for talking about people getting their snot box rocked and all that kind of stuff. But I had already had the series Death to the Real Nigga when I was calling out the destruction of the Black community. I've been saying that we were sacrificing each other. We was a blood sacrifice. The blood is in the blood that's spilled on the ground every day from your brother to brother, not the sacrifice. You go and try to debate a white man or debate that these witches and warlocks about sacrificing. Y'all say the stupid shit that a lot of y'all say, man, they gonna laugh y'all out the thing. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, most 90% of y'all don't even know what a black blood sacrifice is. Y'all using it the wrong way. And I've been talking about this for years. I've been doing streams. The algorithm made sure that we don't get out. So what I did was I called out Hassan. Let's use common sense, right? Because this is supposed to be the nerd section over here. That's why I titled my named my organization Urban Nerds. This is why I rock with Brother Sanchez, because this is where the nerds are. Let's use common sense. This dude gets online always talking about contracts and sacrifice and blood lust and blood contracts, right? Okay, fair enough, right? Y'all never stopped to think that this dude was an industry baby. He was the boyfriend of the godfather of hip hop, who is a homosexual. And his claim to fame was being molested by this man when he was still around him at 15, 16, 17 years old. This was his claim to fame, right? So what I'm saying was he was the sacrifice. His butt cheeks were sacrificed to whoever they got to sacrifice to. So he know all about sacrifice. He was on album covers. He was on album covers as a young man. He ran with the Zulu Nation. He came up out of that, right? Came to YouTube and grew a large following and made a lot of money off of YouTube. A large following. But y'all, not y'all, but a lot of people out there are so effing stupid. Y'all don't know how to listen. Y'all don't know how to listen. Y'all don't know how to shut down your conditioned mind and just listen when people talk. He's telling you that you got to go through this door. You got to go through Nuri's door. You got to sign a contract when his claim to fame is being the boyfriend and getting his booty cheeks split by the godfather of fucking hip hop. And then he came to YouTube and got this large following. How did he get the following? Show me anybody else out there. Show me anybody else out there that came from the streets, talked the way he talked and got this following. His following is because he walked through that door. That's why he always so upset. That's why he always so drunk. His butthole hurt. He's telling y'all, he's crying out for help. He's the one that did what he's accusing everybody else of doing. And then he come on here and gain a large following and everybody fall for a hook, line, and sinker. And I'm like, yo, man, like seriously, dog? And he been doing this forever. This guy can come online, right? How many people we got watching? Watch this, right?
We got about 500. Make sure y'all hit that like and share button. We got 440 in the house.
Watch this, right? People saying Gillie blood sacrificed his son, right? Right? Because Hassan said this, right? Hassan is the same person that came online and said, had I have known he was my Muslim brother, I would have handled it differently. How you would have handled it, Hassan? Hassan claimed to be Muslim, but Hassan is online. All y'all watching now that love Hassan saw him when he used the analogy of him sticking heavy dick in that man's children. Y'all let him get away with it. He wasn't held accountable. None of y'all unsubscribed from him. Y'all let him say it. He told another man in conflict that you was going to stick heavy dick in this man's children. And y'all still show up 6,000, 7,000 in his chat room. He told another man he was going to knock him out and fuck him in the butt. This man has a wife. He went out and got drunk with some stranger that he don't know and then was online saying, get your hands off my butt. You making me feel gay. But you still gave him a pass. You still gave him a pass. You still rock with him. Now, I need from the show of hands of y'all watching, because now we exposing it. How many dudes, how many y'all out there can say you're going to knock a nigga out and fuck him in the butt and still have love of your people? Your people won't look at you side-eye. You can still come back to the community. You say you're going to stick heavy dick in somebody's children when your claim to fame is being molested. So you know that you've been molested before. You claim you've been molested before, and you're telling another man when you're upset that you're going to stick heavy dick in his children. And you're going to tell me he ain't walked through that door? When he's telling you that the people that, the gatekeepers, he's telling you that the gatekeepers, see, it says, I have unresolved issues, anger issues, right? But this is the thing. If I have unresolved anger issues, then what does Hassan have? Because you know what you write, M44, I do have unresolved anger issues. I have PTSD. I seen my best friend get shot 11 times in front of me and die in my arms with his blood all over my shirt. My daughter was shot that night. I do have unresolved anger issues. Yes, absolutely. I suffer from PTSD. I'm 48 years old. I grew up in the fucking hood of Philadelphia. I've seen dead bodies. I've been to plenty of my friends' funerals. Yes, I have a cousin that killed his wife and all three of his children. My second cousin. Yes, I have unresolved anger issues. You're absolutely right. I suffer from.
I want to say this too, man. If you guys don't like to talk about blood sacrifice, get up out of here. This is what George only was making these videos in response to him saying about what, Gillie's son, all of Philly feels insulted. I've learned that Gillie's done a hell of a lot for Philly. You don't really see him actually speak about it that much. I guess he's humble about it. But my thing is, this whole stream about to go deep, man. Right now, George is venting. Man, he doing him. I'm not going to stand in no man way. And I want you guys to quit focusing on the algorithms and all that. And, I'm the guy creating the content here, right? Just, like the video and pay attention or turn or something else, either or. This ain't your cup of tea today. This is content I cover all the time. Blood sacrifice. All right? So it's very interesting to me because I got a lot of people that I'm associated with who are going viral saying Gillie sacrificed his son. You want to know why Sanchez didn't make my Gillie son video yet? Because I know a lot of people from Philly, and on something like this, I'm going to reserve my video and keep it real and just let the people from Philly talk. So I call George. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not gonna be. I don't got to go the conspiracy route with everything, and I think it's cool to pick and choose if we saying cloning is real, but not everybody is a clone. Blood sacrifice is real, but not everybody is doing a blood sacrifice. What's wrong with me saying the other side of it than George? I would normally just make a video saying, yep, it's a sacrifice. See, and I'm trying to, I want to slow down on that, like we ain't never saying scrutinizing it at all. We just saying it. But let me just fall back.
Yeah, well, let me say this too, right? I wanted to just get that off my chest. I wanted to start off because I'm gonna tell you, I'm not mad at Sanchez. I mean, not Sanchez. I'm not mad at just Hassan. I'm mad at the people because we complain about charlatans and we complain about things, but you've been manipulated right in front of your face and you go for it. You're being sacrificed already and don't even realize it. You're turning your energy and living vicariously through the words of a person that's psychologically sacrificing you, and you don't even realize it. You don't even understand the different levels of sacrifice and blood sacrifice. So when people say, well, he sacrificed his son. Well, okay, well, let's deal with that, right? Let's deal with that. Let me relax and let me break this down, right? A lot of y'all out there will never, ever be able to be in a debate and win any type of debate or be seen as intelligence amongst groups of people out in the world when you make stupid, idiotic statements like that. And I'm not saying, I'm not even hollering. I'm talking to my people now and I'm bringing forewarning and I'm teaching for a second. The enemy doesn't need Gillie to sacrifice his son. You are already sacrificed. And see, y'all don't study the playbook or understand the grid. It don't matter if you get $100 million deal or if you go out and make some money. That's not that don't always have anything to do with sacrifice. He's not in the room drinking adrenochrome. He's not in the room with the Sackler family and the Dells and all these different groups that's sitting there and do these have these rituals. They're not part of that. You have to understand that in the Black community, they've conditioned us to see ourselves as something that we're not. Now, I'm going to say some things, right? I'm going to say some things, and the spiritual minds will pick up on what I'm going to say. Those of y'all that's caught up in the conditioned ways of this world, you're not going to get it, and you're going to be stuck because you're used to regurgitating what you hear people say. Most of y'all, I guarantee you on my dead father, 90% of y'all know nothing about sacrifice. Nothing. And that's why they allow you to talk the way you talk, because they know that you're speaking from ignorance. When you start putting up stuff and they take your channel down, they start striking you, is when you really start hitting. When the algorithm is not letting you go mainstream, is when you said something that they don't want the masses of the people to hear. But when you're spreading ignorance, meaning ignorance is in the term of not knowing, oh, they let you talk all day. They let you talk, they let you say whatever you want to say. But say something or have some type of information that can actually reveal the powers that be. See, because I want y'all to understand something. The real powerful people, power or mystic power comes in their ability to be invisible. I'm going to say it again for y'all out there. The real power of the people that's really moving the chess pieces on the board, power comes from their ability to be invisible. Their power comes from their ability to not be seen, but still control the masses from the shadows. That's why they called it the shadow government, the shadow people. You don't see them. The people you see have no power. They are puppets. And most of you are regurgitating the people that you see. Now, George, why are you saying this? Well, they don't need to get you to sacrifice, because every time you use words to talk down on your brother, you're sacrificing him and yourself. Every time you pick up a knife or a gun to gun down your brother in the street, to spill blood, where is this consciousness and this mindset that you're using to shoot another brother? Where does it come from? Is it your mind, or are you living vicariously through the invisible person that created the grid that you're living on for their financial gain and their power? You were already sacrificed. You were already sacrificing your brother. You were already spilling blood every day in the goddamn street. The blood sacrifices you. But you don't get it. Most of y'all won't even get it. The sacrifice is you eating foods that you know that's going to give you diabetes. You know that's going to give you high blood pressure. The blood sacrifice is knowing that you can't even fuck a woman. Most of y'all out here never admit it. But 70% of these men watching right now, over 30, is suffering from some form of erectile dysfunction. You got to go get a blue pill or a yellow pill just to satisfy a woman. You were already sacrificed. You can't even fuck without getting permission from the unseen man. But you come to me and tell me about a blood sacrifice, man, y'all don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's right. They already got the game checkmate, hook, line, and sinker. You already sacrificed. You gotta go. Listen, man.
Let me ask you a quick question, George. Somebody, I'm just looking over the chat while you speak. We got a lot of Hassan supporters, and we got a lot of people that's rocking with Urban Nerds. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that I'm realizing real quick is I don't want to use my platform to divide the community, and that ain't what George trying to do. This brother here ain't biting his tongue about calling brothers out in this space that we all share. Because if we don't check each other, who else will? So anybody can click the link later on and come for both sides. This is a fair show. I got my negatives and positives about Hassan. I'm pretty sure he got his about me. So let's not be messy with this. Let's be intellectual. Let's talk and all that.
No, I got it. Don't worry about it. See, this is the thing, though, Sanchez. I'm glad that the chat. I'm gonna say this. I'm glad the chat is doing what they're doing because they're proving my point. This is the thing with us as a people. We are so divided and broken up into what we think we got information, but we don't know. So how does this tie into Gillie? Well, let me explain something to you about Gillie, right? I'm 48 years old. That's a man I've known since I was 16 years old, right? He from North Philly. I'm from Southwest Philly, right? He survived the streets of Philly, family members being murdered, cousins being murdered, people going to jail, indictments, all kinds of stuff. Try to come up in the music industry, it didn't work out. Came from the block, off the block. Somebody I know off the block, know personally off the block. His cousin Tuttle, we was locked up together, right? Worked and worked and worked. Took his platform and built it from nothing. Nobody gave him anything. He didn't sign a contract to get $1 million worth of game. He built it up from nothing. He'd been working since he was 16 years old to get to the position he's in, right? He got to it. They built it up, built the following. Him and his cousin Wallow. Wallow did in and out of jail for 20 years. Built it up. Always came back to the community. They didn't marry white women and move to California and start rubbing shoulders with all of them. No. You can see Gillie or Wallow at any given time in North Philly, on the block with the homies, still on the block with the homies because that's where they came from. When they signed that deal, they gave away over $4 billion to grassroots organizations in the community where we come from. One of my guys, the Fathership Foundation, my brother Run, that's in the wheelchair, they gave him $150,000 for his organization. They came in, they come speak to the kids regularly. They go do the work in the communities that they come from. They didn't make money and leave the community. His son, Cheese, was shot. He was caught in the crossfire. And see, people so stupid. You think you can get $100 million and you got to suck some dick or get fucked in the ass. Well, if that's what you want to believe, then that's what you believe. What I'm saying is, so if we make money and move out the community and get a house, you a sellout. If you make some money and you leave the hood and buy a house with your wife and move out to the suburbs, you a sellout. If you get some money and you build something up and you do a deal with the corporations, you sold your soul. There's really no way for Black people to go. But just think about this though, right? This is what I want people to realize, right? Just think this. Just think this, right? Tory Povich. If you sign a deal, you sacrifice yourself. If you move out the community because you want a better life outside the hood, you will sell out. And then in the community, all we do is sacrifice each other every day. You backbite each other. You fuck each other's women. You eat poison food. You kill each other. You don't work with each other. You don't do anything. So what is it a black person supposed to do? I really need to know, because I'm selling out if I sign a contract. If I move out, I'm a coon and I'm a sellout. If I stay in the hood, it's dog eat dog world, and none of y'all get along. Nobody black is working together with another black man in the hood to make better anything. So miss me with that bullshit. It don't work with George. All of y'all are sellouts, and you sacrifice each other on multiple levels, from the top to the bottom. And the enemy knows it, because black dysfunction is profitable for everybody else but us. So you criticizing him, but what do? What are you sacrificing? How many black people have you worked with to change the trajectory of what you're speaking about? No, better yet, we waiting on God to come deliver us. Cause see, Mr. Povich, if we can't get money that way, if I can't build something up and merge, right, to make money, if I can't leave the community because I'm a sellout, right, then I guess I gotta wait for Jesus to come fix it for me. See, this is where common sense ain't common. So let me get back to his son. His son was murdered. He was caught in the crossfire. There's major wars. There's major wars going on right now in the streets of Philadelphia. I don't watch my words, because where I come from, just talking about certain things is considered snitching. So I want to make sure that.
Well, let me ask you this then, so without you have to say much. When it come to like in the area y'all all up north right now, Philly's leading in the crime rate. We want to compare Philly versus Bronx, and what are the black men doing in each of these places, like about what's going on? Are we being part of the problem, or you see where I'm going there, or combating it? So yeah.
Hold on real quick. Somebody, hold on real fast, because this is important. Somebody said I'm making poor eating habits a sacrifice. Now I'm gonna tell you, this is the IQ of some of our people. You have groups of people. I'm gonna explain this, and I'm not even gonna holler. I'm gonna say it very low for us. And Sanchez knows this. You have groups of people from the food departments, and then the drug departments. They feed you foods and allow foods that they know that causes cancer, that causes erectile dysfunction, that causes diabetes, that causes blockages in your organs that make your blood pressure rise. And then you got to go to these same companies that's invested to buy drugs and medicines. They are already conditioning you because they control your taste buds. They feed you foods that go into your body that puts parasites and stuff inside your body that makes you desire the sugars and all these different things. So it is part of a sacrifice. The IQ on not all of our people, because some of our people are nerds, but the IQ level of some of our people are very low. You don't understand the playbook and the war. The war is going on multiple, many levels. So yes, you're being sacrificed by the powers that be on many levels. There's more than one level of a sacrifice. So again, as I said, if Gillie has sacrificed his son because he signed the contract, so that means that none of us can make money and then do any business with the corporations, because we would be selling our soul. None of us can make money and move out of the community because we want to make a better life, because we will be selling out. And then in the community, nobody gets along. Not even in these spaces, nobody gets along. And I got a 15 degree black belt in Niggardom. I graduated from Negro State University. I know my people. In the communities, we don't get along. We don't work together. We spill each other blood every day. We backbite each other. We slander each other. We ain't doing nothing to bring remedy to the problems that we're complaining about. So what is it for a black person to do? Because there's no way you go. So the only thing I can think is you waiting for Jesus to come save you. Because if you got a young brother that got an idea and he want to get it out, and the corporation want to come do business with him, and he owns it, he got to go suck some dick.
Yo, wait a minute, George. You going in on a lot of stuff, but what I need you to take a minute to do, right, is go in a minute on what exactly your urban nerds is doing in Philly to reverse the situation, because people is saying, well, what are you doing? You just rambling. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, we'll do this. I'll hold on, let me send you something real fast.
Oh yeah, let me pull these links up too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go through all that, y'all. Just hit the like button, share button.
pull up the one I showed you where I got the clown face on Hassan, and I was asking Hassan what he do, and I was showing what I do. Pull that video up. I mean, we just make it simple and easy, like, you know, because I want the chat room to be divided because it's proving my point even more.
Okay.
No other community in America is more divided than the black community. These same groups that's calling out Hassan, they don't get along with their brother. They don't get along with their sister. Listen, who gender war more than anybody online, verbally crucifying each other before the world? Who's doing it, Sanchez?
Oh yeah, we got a whole movements broken up into pills and abbreviation MGTOW. That's why we gangbanging with the gender war.
And you know what's funny? People say they don't know what my point is, but this is how disrespectful that we are to each other. Everybody hear what I'm saying. They don't like what I'm saying because I'm holding the mirror to the black community. You don't like him, but you don't get along with the brother next to you. You'll spill that nigga blood next to you right now if he look at you wrong. Here we go. So they want to know what I do. Let it rock.
Prophet and says the city and state need to be doing more.
These kids are walking, they fully masked up, but they don't even have to have a mask on. And the question is not masking the State Department. How is it, why is you make it so hard for you to get a gun, but these kids can just order a gun offline, put it together, and they got these switches and machine guns. What are y'all doing about it?
And it's a failure of mine, and it's a failure of government in general, which is that what we don't have up here are some of the incredibly important people in the community who are doing work on the ground every day that makes such a difference. They are being erased in this process, and I'm going to have to go off script for a minute. TJ, get up here. Yeah, get your dad up here. Come on, let's go. Where is Kazar? Come on, Kazar. Come on up. All right, well, I'm not going to give you guys microphone, but I want to give you credit. Come on up here. No, not at this time. Hold on, sir. So, listen, I want to make sure that you understand that some of the people up here do incredibly important work every day. They do it for free. They do it in a way that government cannot do it. Kazar is irreplaceable. This young man and his pop are wearing the name of a 501c3 they operate. Urban nerds, not urban shooters. Feel free to interview them after we are done today. Feel free to hear what they have to say and what they have to say.
So I guess I'm a sellout. I sold my soul because I'm on the news. I'm on TV with my organization with the white man. So I guess I'm a sellout. I guarantee you, I will have a bunch of black men that look like me that will verbally destroy me. None of those black men will ever call me and say, George, do you need assistance? George, do you need any financial or physical help to help you? See, we got on our shirts, urban nerds, not urban shooters. This is the district attorney of the 5th largest city in America. We're on the ground and they recognize us because they see us for the work we're doing for free for my people. We go rub shoulders with these people to extract resources and bring it back to our people. But I will be a sellout for this. See, Mr. Povich will call me a sellout. I'm selling my soul. No. It has nothing to do with just signing a $100 million contract. That's bullshit. Because you could be black and sign a $100 million contract and don't have to sell your soul. Stop letting people tell you anything. This is a lie. That doesn't apply to everybody. We living in a world where everything is happening at the same time. Everybody's not doing the same things. Everybody ain't sucking dick or selling out. Some people have the knowledge that we have. You have the ability to go out into the world and live life abundant and don't have to sell your soul for it. That's not everybody. They've given you this. A lot of y'all still have the slave master way of thinking. The only way for a black person, there's no way for a black person to make it out on no level. You can't do nothing for yourself. If you go over there with them and you sign anything or you do any type of business, you will sell out. You do this, you do that. That's a lie, man.
Can I say one thing? If I was like somewhat of a B-level black celebrity or something like that, I will say I do got videos about people sacrificing a loved one. I think Kanye sacrificed his mama. I know that's wrong to say, but I'm one of them. Maybe I think too deep. Hey, I question all this stuff. But my thing is, not everybody do that. You right. And I ain't gonna lie, if I was somewhat of like a B-level celebrity or something, and my son died, and it really wasn't a sacrifice, and it, you know, that'll be crazy. The fact that certain people ain't gonna get no rest in peace from the people and shit. They gonna get you killed your boy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, it is a thin line. Either you did it, you know. That's why I said we ain't got no system of who sacrificing they folks and who not. Everybody who don't. Everybody just doing it.
And see, people think I don't know about the small hats and the cabal and all these different groups. Absolutely, I do. You think I don't know about the families who control what? Absolutely. You didn't think I don't know who Sumner Redstone is and Viacom and who? Matter of fact, let me tell you, matter of fact, hold on for a second. See, because y'all don't know who the fuck y'all, who I am and who's talking. Sanchez, last week, what did I come on your? See, they want to talk about these Jews and who's giving the contracts, right? What I want to do is, how can I do this? Sanchez, you remember when I came on your channel and I told you to pull up Malachi Noah?
Malachi Noah?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember we pulled up, matter of fact, Google Malachi Noah for a minute, because I'm going to put this to rest for a minute, because I want to do this. This is important.
And listen, people, we're going to let everybody on at the end, but be respectful, you know what I'm saying? And that'll come.
No, Sanchez, let them be disrespectful. I'm going to tell you why. This is important. This is an exercise.
Okay.
I want them to be disrespectful as possible because I want to show how the black man mind thinks.
Good, yeah.
This is important. Yes, please be disrespectful. Yes, I want to show the people how the black man thinks and what we do to each other when we talk about sacrifice.
I know I ain't spelled his man's name right because it's a white dude you talking about.
Yeah, it's a Jewish name.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just put
excuse me, I'm sorry, Mordecai Noah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's his name. I remember now.
I want to put an end to this real fast, and I want to show something. I'm gonna calm down. I get a little passionate. That's where I come from. That's how we talk. I get a little passionate when I'm talking, but I'm gonna calm down. But I'm gonna show you something because people said the small hats, right? Go right there, right here. Go right up there. No, right on top. Hit that.
Okay.
Bam. Okay. So a lot of y'all said that they signed contracts with these small hats, right? Well, this right here is the original small hat for America. He comes out of Philadelphia. And for y'all, so when y'all hear me talking, I'm not mad that you guys are verbally crucifying me. I'm glad that you are, because it's showing me you guys are sacrificing me now to the world. The people that will see this will see all the bad things that my people said about me when I'm bringing information. And all of this is a form of sacrifice. And this is a grid on the minstrel show. And I'm gonna prove my point right now. Now, Sanchez, you remember when I brought this to the people?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So people said that they're signing contracts with the small hats. Okay. So this man, his name is Mordecai Noah, born July 14th, 1785 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He died May 22nd in 1851. He was an American sheriff, playwright, diplomat, journalist, and utopian. He was born in a family of Portuguese Sephardic ancestry. Now, move it up some. This is important, right? This is important for all my conspiracy theorists, right? All my conspiracy theorists that think that they're smart, right? They think they're smart. He was born in a family of, okay, hold on. Here we go, right here. He was the most important Jewish lay leader in New York in the early 19th century, and the first Jew born in the United States to reach, what does that say, Sanchez? To reach what?
National prominence.
Blue, highlight that real quick, because that's important. We're going somewhere. He was the first Jew born in the United States to reach national prominence. So I want to put this to rest for people that think I don't know what I'm talking about when you talk about blood sacrifice and contracts and who's the one giving you the contracts, because y'all said small hats, right? So we're going to see what y'all know. Okay. His politically motivated reviews, blasting plays and performers of color at the Williams Brown African Groves Theater led to his identification as the originator of the stereotypical Black portrayed American minstrel shows, as the father of Negro ministry. So everything that you see play out, when you see Hassan online acting a fool, when you see us making these movies, all this stuff is part of the minstrel show that they control. They are the fathers of it. We are playing on their grid. This is their chessboard. So yes, do they give you contracts? Absolutely, right? They're the fathers of it. We know, I know, I've been teaching this for years online. I asked the majority of people, do you even know who Mordecai Noah is? Do you know who the father, who was the most famous small hat in America that created this that they roll on? Most of y'all don't know. You just regurgitating the blood sacrifice bullshit that you hear people say. Down, go down.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Noah was a vocal proponent of slavery in the United States in the mid-1800s. Noah wrote that to emancipate the slaves would be to jeopardize the safety of the whole country. The Freedom's Journal was the first black newspaper that we did. Our people called Noah the black man's bittermost enemy, right? Now you can stop sharing for a minute. What I wanted to do was put out, because this is the father of the small hats that actually controls the theaters, right? People say I'm way off topic, but see, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm glad that you said that, sound of bliss. Thank you for saying that. Keep it up. Keep more and more coming, because I want people to say it. For me to just read what I read, and then people to turn, watch this, Sanchez. People say that the Jews control the industry, right? Am I lying, Sanchez?
That's what we say.
People say that the Jews, so I just showed you the guy that created the industry that they control, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
He's the father of the industry, right? So when I'm saying this, I'm telling you that I know where it comes from. They control the media in the way that you think, the movies, the songs. They even damn near own the foods that you eat. So we're sacrificing each other on many levels, not just you signing a deal with them. So while you're calling him out, you're still sacrificing yourself, because you're complaining about the sacrifice, but how many black people have you worked with to change the trajectory of what you're complaining about? If you're not doing that, then you are a part of the sacrifice, because you have groups of men that sit behind closed doors to think of ways to keep you in the position that you're in on multiple levels.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part that y'all not getting. This is the part that I'm trying to bring to you. So you want to single out him, which you have absolutely no proof of. But then when I call you out, I'm wrong up, you get mad. But you're sacrificing me to the world. When I'm a black man showing you what our people do, man, fuck that nigga George. He don't know what he talking about. It ain't white people in here doing that. It's black people in here doing that. This is what we do to each other. We sacrifice each other every day. So let me get back to his son.
Yeah, I wanna say something real quick. People in the chat room, I don't know what's up with all these dumb chats about he disrespecting the chat and I'm letting it ride. But listen, but check it out. I'm gonna continue to let this man talk. This black YouTube space is a full contact sport. This is the way everybody, in fact, this is normal shit, like with Hassan, him, even myself, how we go in with we passionate brothers, man. Now, let's not be babies, and ain't nobody disrespecting no damn body. I'm doing a good job. Yeah.
Look, Sanchez. No, but hold on. Look, Sanchez.
You got
Hassan can say whatever he wants. Watch this, Sanchez. Put that video back up there we was playing of me, because I want people to see what I do. But I want to say this too. Watch this, Sanchez. Hassan can say whatever he want to say, and it's okay. I'm sitting up here passionate, loud, calling them out, and look what they're saying about me. I don't have one video saying I'm gonna stick heavy dick in anybody's children. I don't have one video saying I'm gonna knock a nigga out and fuck him in the ass. I don't have one video saying that somebody was my getaway driver in a shooting that killed another black man. But look at what they say about me, because I'm talking loud, because I'm saying something that they may disagree with. This is what our people, this is what we do to each other.
We get too sensitive, man, when we can just have a good ass back and forth, a good little intellectual build, let everybody be passionate about their shit and cool. Hell, you know, even the people from Hassan's side, when y'all come up, I ain't gonna stop y'all from venting y'all way and being passionate. Even George told me not to stop y'all. So why would I stop him from and edit him? He's saying, hey, don't even edit them, goddammit, Sanchez. So that's real shit.
No. Listen, let them say whatever they want to say because this is important. Put that video up so they can see the work that I do.
Yeah, I got you.
This is important because I'm gonna have people that's gonna agree with me. I'm gonna have people that disagree with me, and that's fine.
Yeah,
but man. I really want people to understand and see that. Again, all right. Let some of that play, and then I'm gonna get into Gillie's son. Let some of that play.
Yeah, okay.
It says the city and state need to be doing more.
These kids are walking, they fully masked up, but they don't even have to have a mask on. And the question is not masking the State Department. How is it, why is you make it so hard for you to get a gun, but these kids can just order a gun offline, put it together, and they got these switches and machine guns. What are y'all doing about it?
And it's a failure of mine, and it's a failure of government in general, which is that what we don't have up here are some of the incredibly important people in the community who are doing work on the ground every day that makes such a difference. They are being erased in this process, and I'm going to have to go off script for a minute. TJ, get up here. Yeah, get your dad up here. Come on, let's go. Where is Kazar? Come on, Kazar. Come on up. All right, well, I'm not going to give you guys microphone, but I want to give you credit. Come on up here. No, not at this time. Hold on, sir. So, listen. I want to make sure that you understand that some of the people up here do incredibly important work every day. They do it for free. They do it in a way that government cannot do it. Kazar is irreplaceable. This young man and his pop are wearing the name of a 501c3 they operate. Urban nerds, not urban shooters. Feel free to interview them after we are done today. Feel free to hear what they have to say. What they have.
I got to say something right there. Urban nerds, not urban shooters, versus the YouTubers that kind of promote the shooter culture. You know what I'm saying? So things we got to point out.
Have to say is that it's all about young people being smart and making smart choices, and those smart choices steer them away from gun violence.
Where you at, Hassan? Where you at? We out here doing work, man. Where's your work? Where's your community activist work? You like to talk about my son and Tamika Mowry and all these people, right? But you ain't got no work. And then your comeback is, well, I'm raising my kids so they don't hurt your kids. That's something else that you stole. That's another thing you stole. I used to do videos with my son and all that kind of stuff, and then here you come. Regurgitate the same stuff. We had shirts, urban nerds, not urban shooters. Yeah, that's what we was doing. You steal stuff, Hassan. Where's your work? What are you doing? You can't go out in the streets because you ain't got the love of the people. They don't love you. You ain't putting in no work. Let's look and see what some of us do outside in our cities. When we get online, we don't just talk. Let's just show some of our work. Check this out.
People, are you afraid to be kicked out of the powerful white infrastructure? Are you willing to lose everything for my black ass? Huh? Come on, bro. You can go home and be white. Let's go. Are you willing to lose everything for me? Huh? Are you willing to be called a traitor?
Fuck yes, sir!
Are you willing to be called a traitor to your own people for me?
Fuck yes, sir!
Huh?
Fuck yes, sir!
Okay, well, I've heard it before. I need to see it in action. We need to see it in action. I need to see white people in all the municipal buildings across America without us. Fighting on behalf of black people. That's what I need to see. You can't tell me you sorry, not just believe it, because you tell me you're sorry and call me nigga next week.
Yeah, Hassan, we walk the streets and we go talk to the young people. We don't invite friends to our houses and go live. We actually go out in the trenches. We talk to them young kids with the switches on them. And when I told you stole my shit, real nigga culture, we had stuff like this. Nerds over niggas. Yeah, we was saying death to the real nigga. Urban nerds, not urban shooters. We was putting those words and that consciousness out in the streets, putting in real work. I came not to you. I went to Wax Dog when you and Wax Dog still was cool, and I asked Wax Dog to holler at you because I wanted to work with you, to work with children that's been molested, children that's been harmed, right? Because I go into these facilities and talk to the youth. What you did was, when Wax Dog told you who I was because you knew you were stealing my shit, you cut Wax Dog off and start saying all kinds of disrespectful stuff. But let me show you what I do when I go into these youth joints, and we'll come right back. And I'm going to be 100% real with y'all. I'm going to tell y'all something y'all ain't going to like. Some of y'all, everybody in this room, right? 15, 16, 17. If y'all stay on the path that y'all going, some of y'all going to die. A couple of y'all going to get killed. Some of y'all going to be in a wheelchair. Some of y'all going to be in prison. And probably one of y'all will be here to tell the story. Man, I remember, man, about 15 years ago, I was in the room and this big homie was telling me that's just the outcome of what it is. Look outside. How many people y'all know getting blown away every day, right? And you know, we normalize that as if that's normal. Right. That's why we go into these youth facilities, man. Well, a lot of these kids is dealing with PTSD. They dealing with intellectual disabilities, man. They being incarcerated. They going into in front of judges where they don't have the proper ID. They're not being diagnosed with intellectual disabilities, and they're being sentenced. They're being illegally sentenced because they're not getting the proper reading and assessments that they should. So when you deal with children with intellectual disabilities, they don't have the ability to process information the way that normal people do. We deal with these young girls that's been molested, all kinds of stuff. Where you at, Haas? We don't see you. We don't see you. You got something to say about everybody else. And the sad part is I want to tell the people, y'all allow these people to grow and they don't show you no work. They don't have no work. They're not doing nothing. They don't have organizations that maybe can grow from one city to another city to help you, to help black people. But let's look at some more work. We'll come right back again. The youth how to move politically. So now that we got the attention of the youth, and the youth is beginning to take a stand for somebody that they like, we have to come out now and teach the youth how to move politically. We have to teach them how to go into these polls and take over city government now. So it's incumbent upon us to get these young college kids, these young upstart college kids, all these young people, and teach them how to go in and take over these local governments. Go down into city council over here in City Hall. Yeah, we do work with the mayor's office of the 6th biggest city in America, Philadelphia, right? I rub shoulders with the mayor. We rub shoulders with the district attorney, Larry Krasner. Larry Krasner know who we are and what we're doing. We're not sitting up there kissing the white man's ass. We go down there with them to extract resources to bring it back to our community, to give it to our people. That's what we do, because we about being about it. We sick and tired of being sick and tired. Where you at, Hassan? What you doing? What you doing? Show your works. Show your works. Stop talking about people that's outside on the ground doing work and stealing our content, stealing our stuff, man. What you doing? We out there doing it. You know what? Let me show you some more stuff.
Peace, Urban Nerds. I'm here with Larry Krasner. Larry loves the community, man. Larry loves the community. He's always here for the people. He's always here on the front line, man. So shout out to Larry Krasner, man.
I love the Urban Nerds, too.
That's right.
Great to see you.
We go out there with our team during the protest, not to talk to white folks, but to wake up black people in the middle of the protest. To tell black people that these people ain't your allies. They ain't your people. They your enemy. They don't walk with you. That's what we do. We go out there, man. We take risks. You ain't got no risk. You can't go outside to the people because the people don't love you. Because your heart ain't right, man. Your spirit ain't right. You do things. What you said about that man's son was out of pocket, bro. Out of pocket. And you owe that man an apology. What about Gillie's wife? What about she just lost her son? You don't care. You don't care. What about the grandmom and the families? You don't care. All you care about is clicks. And a lot of y'all out there in the internet world, man, you lost your humanity, man. You done went so far in losing your humanity, none of y'all won't even check him. You think that he's saying something deep. There's people out here that's already trying to stand in the gap and wake up these youth. I'm out here talking to these youth every day. Check this out. I know everything that was what my father did, but I didn't understand it when I was 22. So when you out here now and you listening to what the big homie saying, think about what you put in your mom. Right now you in the street, right? Your mom home. She just imagine what she thinking about. I mean, something going to news is a shooting. She don't know what's going until you walk through the door. But if you live to get my age, you won't understand. You can't fully grasp what I'm saying right now because you got to live a little longer. You got to have some children and let them get 15, 16. Then you'll understand. So Only thing I can do is talk to you. Those that got an ear to hear to listen, maybe I can save you. Maybe I can save you. Because it ain't a lot of big homies out here that's being transparent, trying to save you. They trying to get you back. I don't want to give you back. I want to give you life. I want to give you. We got the love and the respect of the young people, and I ain't got to disrespect nobody to do it. All I got to do is be me. I walk with God. And because I walk with God, man, I got a hedge of protection around me. That's why. That's why. We practice 2 Corinthians 6:17. We come out from amongst them and be separate. So when we walk, they already know who we are. The Spirit already know who we are because they know we coming to sell them life. We not conformed to this world, but we transformed by the renewing of our minds. That's Romans 12:2. That's how we moving, man. You ain't walking in the footsteps of Allah. Backbiting and slandering people. A man just lost his son, and look at the way you carrying on. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. We ain't letting you get away with that this time. We calling it out. Where's your work? Where's your works? Show it. Show what you doing. Show what you about. We looking around. We looking for Hassan. Anybody seen Hassan? Oh, he in the house raising his children. Most of us, I'm in the house raising mine too. But where's your work? You got something to say about everybody else. And again, like I said, we promote nerds over niggas. Yeah. We promote nerds over niggas. We promote urban nerds, not urban shooters. You were stealing my shit, stealing it. And because you had the larger platform, you can get away with it. But you wasn't about helping nobody black. You never said there, man, shout out to my brother, man, they out there doing. No, you just stole and made it your own, man. You're a thief with no work. No work. We go into these youth prisons and we talking to these kids, man. We creating programs trying to save lives, man, for real. There's people out here doing real work. And the algorithm know that. So they make sure we'll never get 5,000 people in the room, but we can generate money to give back to our community. They know that. A person like you took the deal. You signed the contract. You went in there and did that. That's how you got that following. Because you ain't never did nothing. You ain't about nothing. You ain't mentally stable at all. At all. Where's your work? Where's your work?
Black family and build black families and strong black communities. Everybody in this country is race first, but black people. Race first don't mean that you hate anybody. Race first just mean you care about your people. That don't mean that you hate white people. There's nothing wrong with being pro-black. Ida B. Wells was pro-black. Mary Bethune-McLeod was pro-black. Paul Robeson was pro-black. Benjamin Hooks was pro-black. They all was pro-black. Do you understand our inventions? We invented cortisone. We invented the first gigahertz chip. It's a black man that owned the 3 patents to the 9 patents of IBM. We invented damn everything that moved the 21st century. From the traffic light to the damn transmissions in cars. That come from us. The fucking golf tee. Anything you can think of. The propellers in boats. Black people created that shit. The freezers. The frozen freezers that they drive around in trucks to take to your stores. That was created by a black man. We created this stuff, but they never told us our history, and we never got our just due for our inventions because we were still property. And so if you ain't fighting for proper representation of us and our economics, you ain't my ally. I know my history.
And the reason why I tell you this is because of guys like me. I did the time before y'all was born. Y'all was born into this shit. Y'all emulating everything that I did. So all the stuff y'all talk about in the rap songs, that was my shit. You know what I'm saying? So if I can tell you about the coke shit and give you a package, I can give you life. I need something to save your life, man. In conclusion, stop letting these charlatans and these people. Okay, so I was reading some of the things, right? So somebody said, give this nigga his flowers so he can shut up, right? Somebody else said, somebody said I had Down syndrome. This video don't help. They said he in his feelings, right? Well, let me say this, right? As a black person coming from the communities where we come from, where you having over 500 shootings a year, over 2,800 people shot, you should, if you ain't in your feelings, something wrong with you. When you out here actually doing real work and you got children in your organization and you take the children somewhere on Monday or you have a class on Tuesday, then on Wednesday, one of your kids get murdered and you got to explain to the kids why they get murdered, you should be upset. I would also say that if Gillie sacrificed his son, but nobody watches TV anymore. YouTube and social media is where everybody go to get these the big money now. So would you say that most of these big YouTubers that got large followings, they sacrifice somebody as well? You would have to say that. There's no way you can say that he sacrificed his, because even if you signed that contract, if you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars off of YouTube by having a big following, you had to sacrifice something, because this is where the attention of the people was. The attention of the people ain't, they used to sign contracts to go on TV, to work on the networks, to work on TV. Now nobody watches TV because they bought social media. So social media is the new way. So if Hassan is telling you that his claim to fame was he got molested by the godfather of hip hop, right? Just listen, stay with me for a minute. Just listen, this is common sense. He's telling you that he came through from the godfather of hip hop, right? He was on album covers. He's an industry baby. He came here and then he got a large following based off of selling you this stuff, which he never went to file any charges against African Bambaataa. He got all kinds of saying salacious stuff online, and he got the following. You gonna tell me he didn't walk through that door, but you gonna sit and tell me that Nori walked through the door? That's what you telling me? So again, no, YouTube contracts ain't different. This is how I know y'all not that smart sometimes. If I'm gonna say it again, watch this, Sanchez. Where you at, brother Sanchez?
I'm right here.
We know that nobody watches TV no more. It's all the way to the point. Matter of fact, ESPN is having to lay off so many employees. You know why ESPN is having to lay off these employees? Because nobody's watching it. Everybody's watching social media to get their news. Everybody's watching social media now to get their sports, because you have so many podcasts. And so now the attention, which is the real commerce, which is the real currency, which is the real money, the attention has shifted to social media. So now these people have the social media platforms. If you're saying that this guy sold out to get a contract, then you would have to apply the same thing to these other people. Because if you're a regular guy making money, but this guy is grossing 100,000 a month or 200,000 a month on YouTube, but you got all these other YouTubers bringing information, but the algorithm won't allow theirs to grow. How are they growing? Who's selected them to grow? We're not using common sense. And he's telling you about the door. The man himself is an industry baby. And this is all I'm pointing out. But again, I expect to be crucified by my own people and called a hater, because what did I tell you on the phone, Sanchez? When I told you he was still on my shit, I said I never wanted to say anything because I would be considered a hater. I can show videos verbatim where he's quoting everything that I said in the streams, but that's fair enough. I don't even got to deal with that. I decided to go after Hassan when he said what he said about Gillie. And again, if you're not, that's the way I talk. I talk loud, I talk hard. I'm sorry, that's just the way I talk.
Let me ask you.
Y'all want to say, real quick, y'all mad at me for yelling, but y'all listen to drill and all kinds of people yell and say all kinds of ratchet shit every day. You want to get sensitive because I'm yelling? So now you want to hold me to a standard because I'm yelling, but y'all listen to nigga shit every goddamn day. But all of a sudden, because I'm yelling, I'm the goddamn one. I'm the problem. Listen, again, I got an 18th degree black belt in niggerdom. You niggas listen to nigga shit and talk shit every day, but you got a problem with me yelling. This is the hypocrisy of our people and why we can't advance forward. You might not, I'm yelling, but tell me where I'm wrong. What I'm saying is, Sanchez, tell me if I'm wrong here, Sanchez. Nobody's watching the network television shows no more. So the money now is in the social media spaces and places, right? So if people was just called out selling their soul for doing movies and being in these ways, and now the people making money in the social media parts, wouldn't the same apply to them, Sanchez?
Hey, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you. I hear you.
So you got certain people on social media making more money than the people that's on TV now.
That's true.
More money than people on TV. But you won't dare say nothing about them. This is what I'm. But see, watch this. That's a terrible comparison. That's why I don't like talking to these niggas. I just got to do what I got to do with these children. Because talking to our people, how is that? See, just think about it. Let's use common sense. For you to get the contract means that these people own these networks, and they offer you a contract for your services, right? Right, Sanchez? Am I wrong, Sanchez?
This is true.
So we know that part of the empire is crumbling. So now they're redirecting the energy to social media now. They're not doing it with the TV shows. They're allowing you to have your own shit. Some people sell out, some people don't. Some people do, some people don't. Why is ESPN laying off their workers, Sanchez? Nobody's watching that shit no more. They're watching social media. So social media is the place where the devil dwells. So what I'm trying to say is just because you do a deal with somebody don't mean that you are fucking sellout. Because if that's the case, then if that's the case, if we all complain about the things that go on in our community, and we get up and go to work for the system every day, but you don't work with no brothers and nobody to change it, then what are you? Stop complaining about the system. Stop complaining about shit. Just shut the fuck up. Don't have a voice.
You know what? It's like they give us, if it's one thing we got as a voice, and they taking that away every day. What I find out about America, our constitutional rights are like muscles. If you don't exercise them, you'll lose them. So when a brother like you in the streets lifting your voice and his people just sitting back, even me on YouTube, right? Think about it. You in the streets, let's even just talk about on YouTube. Even being on YouTube, lifting your voice and using the little freedom you got while it's there, people ain't taking advantage of it, but they'll type in the chat room. I dropped the link out there, then nobody come up here to challenge you, George. They won't even lift their voice on YouTube, let alone in the street to voice their disagreement with their brother, let alone go and stand up against them powers that be out there face to face. You know what I'm saying? So
if somebody said, I'm mad because we said Gillie sacrificed his son. I'm going to say what I said on the phone. I'm not mad that you said Gillie sacrificed your son. I'm more mad because you are part of a greater sacrifice and don't realize it. That's what I'm mad. You keep talking about Gillie sacrificed his son, but this whole thing is a sacrifice for other people's gain and power. It is a blood sacrifice. We spill blood. We spill each other blood every day in these communities that we come from. The blood is rolling down the street. Where do you think that energy is coming from and going to? Who are you summoning when you're doing this shit? What mind or consciousness are you doing this up under? But y'all on a first grade level keep talking about Gillie and his son.
And this and it's deeper than Gillie and his son. What I wanted to go into right now was talking about blood sacrifice, period, in the black community. Hear me out for just a minute. Umar Johnson made a video responding to Hassan and all that. So a lot of people from Philly was saying, you know how it affects the family. Boom, when black YouTube thirsty, they quick to go out there with the conspiracy videos. I know that my content falls into the conspiracy community, George. I try to move a certain way so that they don't group my following with the typical tinfoil hat community, because that's why I always say critical thinking is the community I'm promoting over consciousness, over conspiracy, over all that critical thinking. Because check this out. I'm saying if we saying blood sacrifices exist, we got to be careful how we discuss it and who, because just saying every rich person is killing a loved one, we saying that basically everybody rich is doing it, and that ain't never what I was saying. I was saying there's levels to this thing, and when you get to certain levels, it's potential that the blood sacrifice exists in many forms. I really believe in that. I was very, into the Kanye West situation with his moms, even Nas and Ill Will. I do find it strange that when people make it to certain heights in their life, it's acquainted with a big time low as well. Like we reached the height and then it's always this tragedy or low event associated with it. And so I can understand how over time people can get into that, because I admit to myself being, you know what I'm saying?
Some of that is real, Sanchez. See, this is the part where when me and you talk on the phone, you've been knowing me for years, man. I'm not saying that some things ain't a sacrifice or blood sacrifice. What I'm saying is everything ain't. We got to get to we can't just say every time somebody black does something or achieves something that is a sacrifice. Am I saying sacrifices don't exist? No, that's not what I'm saying. But that don't apply to every fucking body. Because if that's the case, then we put ourselves in position, because if we want to say that, Okay, fine. So anybody that makes it to a movie or makes it to a deal, they sacrificing something. So anybody that has a good job and leave the community, they sell out. They and don't come back to the community because they traumatized by the community. They sell out and coons. All the people that's in the community, saying he sacrificed his son, but they ain't working with nobody black to fix anything that's a problem. Then what do you call them? So what I'm saying is the whole trajectory is sacrificed because there's no way out of it. Where you go? What do you do? What's the remedy? So this is the thing that I'm saying. So when I point out, because I wanted to say about Gillie's son, we went into other things. What I want to say is this: in Philadelphia right now, since the last 3 years, there was a couple of kingpins that got killed back in 2000. Big guys, real big guys in the city, and it was already war going on because one of the dudes was getting a lot of people killed. He was responsible for about 20, 25 people getting killed. He got killed. It was on the news. It was a big thing. He was about to get indicted by the feds. They was using a lot of young people to go do the hits. When he got killed, his right-hand man got killed, people found out who these young guys was that was doing the hits, and all war broke out. You had it was citywide, and it's been like it hasn't stopped. You had people that came and took over and took their place. You had like I said, we had like 579, 555, 545, almost 3,000 shootings. It's been like just war going on because people was losing their life. Gillie's son was around his way. Guys came through shooting because there's an ongoing war. He was caught in the crossfire. He was shot in the back while he was running away. It wasn't for him. It was for one of the other guys that got shot. Since his death, there's in the last week or so, there's been almost 75 shootings. A girl got shot in the face 3 times. They just shot a boy while he was walking with his counseling with an AK. 5 guys jumped out with AKs and sprayed and shot him up. There's war going on because since he got killed, other people has been murdered. It's going on. The blood is being spilled. The sacrifices is being made. It's blood being spilled all over the place. So it's not, it's for me understanding how this grid works, and I study the playbook, I understand what's going on, and everything ain't contributed to that. Some things, way before Gillie signed a contract, we was already spilling blood, sacrificing each other and killing each other. And every time we kill each other, who benefits economically from it? Who's controlling the grid? So when I sacrifice the blood of my brother, who's already benefiting from it? We already sacrificed. So we can talk about contracts and the small hats and all that, yeah. But like I said, I still drew the thing was when you have knowledge of the whole thing and you stand on your square, you call it all out. Because if that's a sacrifice, but we know that these same people selling us foods that's killing us, we still eating it. We still allowing our children to eat it. We still taking their drugs and their medicines. You still being sacrificed. You're still signing and giving the power over to them. But most people, they don't understand where I'm going when I say this. So when they say that I'm upset because I mourn for my people. Because I know a lot of our people, we're ignorant. We don't even understand. We pointing to one thing, but the enemy got 5, 6, 7, 10 different things he got you on. Oh yeah, he sacrificed his son. Well, you sacrificing him right now because you ain't got no proof of that. You just saying what you think happened. You bearing false witness. You bearing false witness on a brother that you don't even know. You don't know that. But I let some of the people talk.
Yeah. Salutes to everybody that's on the call. Let's go ahead and Lawyer had his mic open first. Salutes to him. You got the floor. Thank you for joining.
Sanchez, salutes, George. Hey, I was one of the guys that was in the chat that was being critical about some of the stuff you were saying. And I just want to come up here and give you the chance to confront me face to face or, on the chat. So look, man, how do you expect people to appreciate what you're saying when you're calling them dumb right to their face? I mean, most of the stuff that you was talking about was legit, but you're still telling people that they stupid. If people have an opinion, if someone has an opinion,
hold on for a minute. You asked the question. Let's be honest. Let's be intellectual.
No, it was.
Hold on. Let's be honest. I'm gonna let you keep going. Let's be honest. I said that because, again, what did I say? Let's quote what I said. I'm in here talking and people was verbally crucifying me for no reason before I even got a chance to get off. They didn't like what I was saying. They were saying, as what black men do, what we do to each other. they start saying real bad. And I was like, listen, I said some. I didn't say all. I said some of y'all out there stupid. Y'all think y'all know what sacrifices are, but you don't. I came in going in on Hassan. I said nothing about the chat room. I was being attacked because they didn't like the fact that I was young. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think we know more about sacrifice than you give us credit for. We sacrificing our time right now, listen to your bullshit. And then on the second thing is this right here. Bro, if somebody writes an opinion in the chat, you have the floor. You don't have to acknowledge him and stuff. And then on top of that, look at this. If he did sacrifice his son, right? And why he ain't up here talking about it? If he's pissed off about it, why he ain't up here talking about it? I give you credit for speaking up for the man, but it just seems like you do a lot of virtue signaling and you know, capitalizing on other people's, you know, weaknesses.
Can I respond? Because he's again, if you was listening, but like I said, this is what black men do to each other. I said that he was a friend of mine since I was 16 years old. I'm 48. He'll be 40. I'll be 48 Sunday. He'll be 47 the day right before me. We've been friends over 30 years. This is a person I know. This is somebody I know. I know his mom. I know his family. His cousins. We were all locked up together, so I take it personal. This is a friend of mine. If you was listening, you would have heard me say that. So it's not somebody that I live in Texas and this happened in Philadelphia. I'm on the news. I'm on the news at the funeral talking on behalf of the family. I'm in there talking. It's a friend of mine. So I take it personal. And I know the person personally. I know about sacrifices too. And as I said, everybody ain't a part of that. We just want to label everybody that. So again, when I came on, I laid out exactly what I said. People heard my mouth moving and heard words coming out of it. So if I lived in Texas and I was upset, but if somebody was your friend that you've known over 30 years and people saying disparaging things and you spoke up and said something, so this is somebody that I know. Well, you got the floor.
Yeah, I understand that. If it was my friend, I wouldn't step up. I would have him step up. But on top of that, the man was sacrificed because, for one, that was his child. He was responsible for him.
The boy.
And the boy?
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't know it was a boy.
Young man, yeah.
I didn't know it was a boy. Well, he's responsible for him. If my kid got killed today, and it was because of my polarity in the system, because that's what it is. Everybody's paying attention to you, so you become a target. So if my son got killed today, yes, it's a sacrifice because it's because of my actions.
He just told you he's in the middle of a war, bro. He just told you he's in the middle of a war. It's like you're not listening to him.
They don't want. I'm black. I'm a black man. Why would he listen to me? We don't listen to each other. That's the point I'm making.
It's like he ignored everything you said and went over it and just start going on with his own rhetoric. Let me ask you a question, brother. Why do you think, Luna? Hold up. Why do you think that we have this type of mindset though? Like,
what mindset is that, brother?
The mindset that just always, like, everything that we get, like, or the black brother has to be like, it has to have something extra to it. Like, if, like you said, if we sign a deal for $100,000, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be something to that, to the black community.
We can never achieve anything without it being connected to some type of
mindset. That's a mindset.
No, but why?
That seems like a reality to me, man. That seems like a reality to me.
So then, if that's a reality, then it's the reason for you to blame then. If it's a reality, what are you challenging me for then?
I'm not challenging you.
You are. No, listen what I'm saying. If it's a reality, then you got
flies with honey. You catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar, and that's what I'm trying to say. But you know what? It's not a mindset, bro. It's an actuality. It's an action. These guys would do anything for money, and you know it.
Wait a minute.
You know they will. Just like you do anything for money.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. Pause right there. Hold on. Let's unpack that. You said these guys will do anything for money, just like I will. And we know that the music is art imitating life. So this is where I'm saying where we got to think before we speak, because you're talking to me. Now, before there was drill music or gangster rap, we was already gangbanging and killing each other in the street and selling dope, and they had slow music, love music, right? We wasn't putting it in the music. What I'm saying is we was already sacrificing each other and killing each other for the systems personal gain. They were monopolizing off of our dysfunction way before the rappers were rapping to so-called sell the community out. So what I'm saying is the rapper that's signing that contract, he comes from a greater sacrifice community. The mindset, the lyrics, everything. And all they do is got a contract to put it out to the world to capitalize what you are already doing. So when I call this out, people, we don't think past go. We don't look at things on the 360. What we're doing every day in our communities is what they're talking about, and then what these other groups is capitalizing off of. But they've been capitalizing off of us killing each other before you had the rap game. It's art imitating life. What's going on in the streets? Brothers spilling blood every day. What's going on?
Hey, question. My bad. Go ahead. I apologize. Now I was going to ask a question. I was going to say, did he just say something? Did he just say something about like money or something like that? Because if he did, again, you're not paying attention. This man doing work for free. He doing work out for the people for free. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro,
like, yeah.
I know what a 501c3
it.
is, and it's not for free. It's not for free. I know what a 501c3 is. So stop trying to hide behind nonprofits.
Go ahead, come on. So I'm a sellout because I got a nonprofit. Come on.
I didn't call you a sellout, brother. I didn't call you a sellout.
Just say it. Come on. I'm not what you are.
Yeah, because you just said you trying to hide behind nonprofits.
Wait. No. Wait a minute. Only let George and Lawyer be talking, guys. Let them two go do it, and we'll go in.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm gonna say it for you. You're not a sellout. You're an opportunist. Okay. See, opportunists see when somebody's down that they can charge them to help pick them back up. That's what you are. You're an opportunist. But see, you're not charging the people directly. You're charging them indirectly. 501c3s get paid by the state and by the federal government. Where that money come from? It comes from the people. It comes from the people. So you can't say you're sitting up there doing this shit for free when we know it's not the fact.
Now watch this, right?
You're playing off our emotions, man.
No.
Playing off our emotions.
No, you said something now. You got to stop for me.
Okay,
again, because you said one thing, then you said I'm playing off y'all emotions. So that means that I'm actually disrespecting the people. That's what that means. Because if I'm playing off the emotions of the people, that means I'm taking advantage of the people, right? That's what you mean when you say that, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Right. So if I'm out in the community and I have people's children, and we're working on a coding center to bring mathematics and science and coding back to children, disenfranchised children, because the children don't have those resources and the ever-changing technologies. That's where we're going to. We actually getting 30 laptops donated to us, and we actually paying for a center for these children. We're taking the children on the college tours. We have right now, our organization has 7 children in the Work Ready program where they have jobs, and we're doing these things. I'm misleading the people because I decided to take the opportunity to do something that people in our community won't do. Because the hardest thing to do in the community is actually get Black people to actually work together and manifest something that will help the people. So when I go and do it, I get called watch this though, y'all. I get called an opportunist by my own people. My own people do it. You're opportunists, and I'm taking advantage of the people, because what we're doing is we have an LLC production company. Then we have our nonprofit, which I don't make any money off of it yet, because we don't get enough grant money or any type of money. Everything we've been doing on our own. I haven't got one grant from the state yet. We do it through crowdfunding from the money of the people of the community. And I never made any type of money to create salaries for anybody in our organization. We ain't there yet. So again, like I said, as a Black man, when you make that statement, what you should have did if you had any respect for me was say, you know what, before I say that George is taking advantage of the people, let me look into see what George is doing, so that way I can make this, when I make the statement to the 700 something people that's watching, let me make sure I'm correct when I'm saying it. Because what we do is we crowdfund. Just the same as my brother, the Fathership Foundation. We crowdfund. We go through the streets and we get the money. So we have a building now that we're working on, and we got a Black science teacher that's coming in to teach coding. But if you had any respect for me, you, regardless whether you like what I said or not, you would have said, you know what, this is a Black man. Before I make that statement to the people, let me look to see what it is that he's actually doing. You never did that. What you just did was just say what you said. But I'm not surprised, because this is what we do to each other. That's why I want to do this exercise. Go ahead.
Okay, good one, man. Because I don't respect people because of their skin color. I respect people for what they do. And what I see you
That's what you
doing.
should have went to see what I did. If the
Okay,
respect. That's all I'm saying.
You lied earlier, and you lied so quick and so smooth that most people probably wouldn't have caught it, but I did. You said you get grants. You don't get enough grant money, but then you said you don't get grants at all. That's what you said.
Oh my God,
bro! You said you get grant money, but you don't get enough to do what you got to do.
No.
Man, every legitimate.
If you think that hold on,
can I moderate a second? Can I moderate just 1 second?
Go ahead, Sanchez.
Can you guys shift this argument toward is Gillie the kid's son sacrifice, and is people with does people with big YouTube channels and black YouTube space doing a bad thing for making content on that level, not being considerate and all that stuff? Because I'm kind of one of those too. Y'all got it.
Yeah, well, it's a lot. There's other people that came out. I know Joshua Santos and Loco.
Y'all good.
Let's hear from one of them first.
I can tell you right now, yes, it was a sacrifice.
Hold on, Loyal. Hold on, you went. Let somebody else talk for a minute.
And lawyer, we're gonna come back to you. We're gonna don't go nowhere, lawyer, because I want you to still come back with what you just said and let that be addressed by George in a minute too. We just want to rotate. So, and I'm gonna drop the link again as well. So yeah,
you got Josh Santos, Low. Somebody somebody come through.
Yeah, shout out to the brother Jesus as well. All of y'all, salutes. Joshua, what's good, bro? How you doing?
What's going on with y'all, man?
OG Leo in the house.
OG.
Yeah, man, because I think that was really the main meat of it. You know, we could critique Hassan character and all that. That's been done all the time. Of course, I don't agree with a lot of his antics and stuff. George, right about that. I think y'all missing a point though of like I think because listen, Hassan goes viral because he say things with a lot of controversies around him. And when you in a big YouTube channel like his doing it, that's like kind of the charged and white strategy too. But there must be some sort of message behind what you're doing, or it's just gonna look like you're trolling. So you using the clout for a positive reason, so to speak, is what they kind of doing.
Somebody asked the question that Gillie and Wallow donate to my nonprofit. Let me answer that real fast. When they had the thing with Barstool, when they were giving out the money at the time, I didn't fill out the application for the grant. A friend of mine from the Fathership Foundation filled it out, and they received $150,000 from him. Now, did I get anything from them off the thing? Yes. I get money from a lot of people in the streets. A lot of people, they may donate 1,000 here, 1,500 here. I can go and say, hey, we're ready to take 25 kids to the African American Smithsonian Museum, which we did, and we get the money. Now I'm learning we're learning how to actually fill out the grants to get the local grant money. So yes, I've gotten donations from them, but just not on the grant side where they give you the big check. Okay, so yes, we got that. I have never got any grants from the city or the state yet. We're about to get the city grant this fall coming up from the district attorney's office though, because we've been doing work with them. So, but most of our money has came from the grassroots people. If that answers your question.
Hey, salutes to Jewel in the house. Sister Jewel, what's good? Your sweet place, I see you as well. Gotta show some love to my mods, man.
Somebody want to talk? Somebody got a question for me? Somebody got a question?
Yeah, don't y'all be scared. There was a lot of smoke in that chat, man.
I think LOC, unmuted. Where you at, Loke?
Loke don't have a mic set up, but they want to talk, so I'm gonna put them. Hey, Loke, that's what I want to tell you. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, and you can set your mic up, come back in with your stuff refreshed, and we'll see what you got.
What about Raz Ben Yahweh?
Hey, real quick, mic check.
OG, what's good? You got it.
What's going on, OG?
What's good, brother? Much love and respect, brother Sanchez, brother George Macon, everybody on the panel and in the chat, man. I got much respect for what George Macon is doing. I was born and raised in Philadelphia. 50 years of my life. I didn't leave Philadelphia till I was 50 years old. I lived in North Philadelphia to Logan. You know, I have much respect for what George is doing for the youth. You know, keep doing what you're doing, George. You know what I mean? I wish I could do more for the my community, but I do what I can do. You know, but other than that, it's like I'm 100% with, you know, what George is talking about for the youth. You know, I understand the brother was talking about connections with the state and the city, but you know, it's positive for the children, keeping them out of the streets from selling drugs. You know what I mean? We know what Kensington Avenue looked like. I just, you know, the sacrifice thing, I choose not to think it was that. You know, he did that. You know, me personally, that's just me. But much respect, George, Brother Sanchez. I just wanted to tap in. You know, keep doing what you're doing. We need the next generation to be looked out for. We need to protect and keep sheltering the next generation and teach them to be nerds and not carry guns. And I'm for guns.
And Big Dog,
but much respect.
And Big Dog, this is what I'm trying to tell the people, right? When Gillie and them start blowing up before they got their money and after they got their money, they never left the city. I'm telling y'all that they're responsible for about 6-7 different businesses that's operating in the city right now. They come to all the grassroots local events. They literally come there and be there, and they participate in. They didn't get no white women to run off to California and a bunch of bullshit. No, man. His son got killed because they be in the hood on the block.
Yeah, he got killed in the Feltonville section. Yeah. Basically right outside of Alany area.
What I'm trying to tell
the boulevard. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
They didn't get money and run away. They still,
yes, sir, I agree.
In the hood on the block. That's
yeah, I met Gillie the kid. I met a bunch of people. Much respect to Gillie, man.
So for me,
Avenue crew, all that.
So for me, when I know what this YouTube and his space have done, people keep talking about you can't prove that he sacrificed nothing. Y'all claim that sacrifices, if you sign his money, you had to sacrifice.
I got to ask you something, George. It's important. You never did go into the ins and outs of what exactly happened surrounding Gillie's son's murder from beginning to end, and you know how that all went about.
I'll do it the way I can. I started explaining. I was saying that.
Can I chime in real quick?
Well, it's important right here. We got to get, because people saying they don't really know what the story is. They need something to critique for. We just say, well, it's a sacrifice. You know, I think they need to know that. That's important.
Well, there's in Philly right now, there's ongoing wars. Like ongoing wars. And it's wars that started from one war that create another war, that create another war, that create another war. So it's kind of like I told you, it was 2 big kingpins that one got killed, then another one got killed, and then the right-hand man got killed. But the one that got killed first was getting a lot of people killed. Damn near over 20. I mean, getting people hit. He had the bag. He was moving the city. He got knocked off. And he was using a lot of young guys to do the knocking off. When he got knocked off, people start finding out who the hitters was, because nobody knew who the hitters was. And they hit a lot of major people in the city. When the people found out who the hitters was, all hell broke loose because everybody started hitting the hitters. And then the hitters people start hitting, and everything it became citywide. But the people was getting hit from North Philly to Southwest to Germantown. It was all over the place. So after COVID, when people came out, we had over 579 homicides. It's because all hell broke loose. I'm talking about it was shootings everywhere because everybody was going to war with each other. Because this person got shot by this person got shot by that person. And this is when the time when Gillie made the statement, I would sign Philly rappers, but y'all got to stop killing each other. And that's when he was like, well, Gillie can't come back to Philly. That's because it was an ongoing war. And I don't want to name the street gangs and all that kind of stuff, but these young guys is blowing each other away. I'm talking about it's for the last 3 years, it's been fucking crazy. And since his son got killed, how many days now? 10 days now, something like that. It's been over probably almost 100 shootings. And I'm talking about girls getting shot, young boys it's been a bunch of people. And we're not gonna say what's connected to his son. We're gonna say that it's connected to the war. because he wasn't the only one that got shot. 2 other people got shot. The shots wasn't for him. It was for a different situation. But when they got shot, their people want revenge because the streets know what happened. So what I'm saying is we already spilling blood and blood sacrificing each other in the street every day. So now people say, well, he sacrificed his son. Man, these niggas are sacrificing each other every fucking day with lyrics, blood, every fucking thing. And it's somebody else that's ching capitalizing off of that shit. And if y'all ain't willing to talk about that part, don't talk to me about him sacrificing his son. Talk to me about the cities you live in where niggas are spilling blood every day. And don't tell me that that's something fucking different, because who's profiting from it? That's right. Huh? Who's profiting from it? Because if Gillie sacrificed his son, that means that he sacrificed something to profit from it. So who's profiting from us spilling each other's blood every day? I mean, the blood that's running down the street, down the curve every day from black bodies. Who's benefiting from it? Huh? Because it sure ain't us.
Yo, y'all gonna have to really go with it, man. I'm just saying, though, yo, you know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No,
All
I'm
right,
not.
I want to chime in, bro.
$1 million contract. No, I didn't.
If nobody else gonna chime in, I'm gonna chime in.
Come on, bring it. Let's bring it.
Okay. So much respect to OG, much respect to everybody on the panel. But for one, it's the users using the used. That's the whole issue with this shit. I don't see how you guys think that by going to the kids, you're gonna change the outcome of what's coming in the streets. These kids are in the streets because they're running from what's happening at home. Y'all run straight to the kids like y'all want to supersede anything that's happening at their foundation. The home is where they having the problems, and that's why they out in the streets doing the shit. But y'all think it's easier to go to the kids and go to them and talk to them like they're gonna comprehend you. Their mind is small and fragile. You should be going to the adults that's housing the kids. But y'all ain't gonna do that. You know why? Because you're gonna get pushback. And that's why it's called using somebody. That's why it's usury. Now, if the reason why I say his kid was sacrificed is because he polarized his kid in the public and used him as a front man. When you put your kids in your life, what you're doing is you're putting them first. And that's what people say. I put my kids first. And you know how these grimy people be doing it. If they can't get you, they're gonna go after your kids. And you should know that. And you guys act like y'all know everybody.
Okay, so
that's
let me. I want to ask you something.
He burying himself, Sanchez. I was letting him go.
No, my bad. I do need to. That's on. You know, y'all two gotta go. That's right.
I don't know because people. He's speaking.
I buried myself. Go ahead. Dig me up.
If you listen to people talk long enough, right? You let them talk long enough. You can let them talk long enough. So now, what I can do is go into. I'm gonna start what he said. He said that we only go to the children. And the children minds are not basically what he's saying is not developed enough to get they in the streets. Now the question I would have to ask is, what qualifies you to make that statement about me?
Simple. I was a kid myself.
No,
I knew when I was out in the street, I was running from what was happening at home.
No, wait, stop. I asked you a direct question. That's not the question. I'm asking you. You said about what we do. What qualifies you? Again, how do you know that I don't go to adults or talk to adults? Have you did any homework on me to know who I am or what I do?
Well, you got a track record, and then you also got it on video. You're not videotaping you talking to the parents.
I'm asking you. What I'm saying is, what's my track record, son?
Your track record is just talking to kids. It's not talking to the parents. It's not talking to the adults.
Substantiate that. Where's your proof in that?
Well, for one, your video showed you talking to more kids than it did adults. And then when you were talking to the adults, you weren't specifying what you...
So again, this is the problem. Now, I want people in the chat to listen. This man is talking to another black man. He saw one video.
Stop virtue signaling, bro. Stop virtue signaling.
Stop. You saw one video. You saw one video of me, and you cast judgment on the totality of who I am and what I represent. And then you're putting that out to the people. That's slander and bearing false witness. Because what you didn't do was, this man is on here talking. I don't agree with everything, but he put a video up. Let me look and see who this man actually is before I actually make a statement. You saw a video clip of me, but I got a whole aspect of who I am and what I represent. So what I'm saying is
that was your promo, brother. That was your promo.
Right, but
no, that up there. I didn't ask you for that.
But you made a statement. No, again, I'm holding you accountable. You made a statement about who I am to the people without doing the research of who I actually am. And you hear what I'm saying? You hear the words. You made a statement to the people. So again, I'm gonna leave that on the table, right? I'm gonna leave that on the table.
So thank you for leaving it on the table.
Hey, George, can I say this
up.
real quick, brother? Can I say this real quick, George? I'm gonna give y'all the floor right back. What Lawyer don't understand is that in order to deal with the kid,
I was just gonna say it to
George has to get parental consent. That's the part that's going over Lawyer head. George is talking to the parents. That's how he get permission to take him to do what he do with the kids. Take them to the different things.
Thanks for pointing that out, OG. I appreciate you for pointing that out. I appreciate you for pointing that out. But look here. Hey, that video. Hey, that skit that you had in the video of you doing it at night.
Hey, Mike, man. God damn, man.
Yeah, brother. Let's.
Okay, I'll mute up.
Hold on.
Yeah, brother. Let's keep this thing. Y'all was doing good. Keep it how you was doing.
Hold on, because Big Dog OG been knowing me online for years. I've been talking to adults online way before I start working with the children. I actually was going out in the streets, and we have a fathership foundation where we actually work with fathers whose sons has been killed in the streets. We have a whole organization of working with Black men whose fathers have been killed. I have a basketball team that I'm coaching Sunday in King of Prussia, PA, where the fathers bring their sons out for our team. So what I'm saying is, if the brother just would have did just an ounce and showed me just an ounce of respect and said, you know what, I don't agree with this brother saying, but I actually like what he's doing with the kids. Let me look and see what this brother's about. No, what the brother did was, and why I'm holding him accountable was, he came here and he made a statement about who I am and what I do before he did his due diligence to do the research. That's what I'm holding accountable for. Then the second part, he said with Gillie, he put his sons out in front, which is a lie. Gillie just started promoting his sons, the little mac and cheese, within a couple of years. Gillie been online for years, promoting himself and trying to get who he was. People know who Gillie is not from being with his son. They know who Gillie is from Gillie promoting himself through the major figures, music, through being signed to Cash Money, doing the other labels that he was signed with, and doing the independent music stuff. That's who Gillie was. Gillie was promoting his sons, the mac and cheese thing, which in the city. So what I'm saying is this: you can have a difference of opinion. I'm not mad at you for that. What I'm saying is, what I don't want you to do is paint a broad brush of me when you haven't done the research, when you've seen a clip that I sent to Sanchez to see. Why don't you go onto my channels to find out who I am? That's all I'm asking.
Brother, you put the clip out and you narrated. And let's go back to what you said about the mac and cheese.
Mute his mic one more time, please. No, mute his mic one more time. Again. Mute his mic one more time. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. Because see, this is what I'm trying to deal with, Sanchez. I just asked this brother, not told him. Before you put out a narrative of me, right? Because you're saying something. I said you're judging me based off of a clip that I put out. I have a whole body of work. You said that I only go talk to the children. You have no way of knowing that. The same way you have no way of knowing that he sacrificed his son. This is the part I'm trying to get you to understand, but you only hear what you want to hear. I don't know you personally. I can speak to what you're saying now, but certain things I can't say about you because I don't know anything about you.
Brother, you very long-winded, man, and you keep on requesting to have my mic.
I'm not letting you.
Hey, lawyer, hold on. Let me get something straight. It's his show. He's the main. Show is based around his video. He inspired. It's his shit. I would do the same for you. So, brother, be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Just let him finish and you go.
I was trying to apologize just now. That's what I was trying to do.
Okay, my bad.
But hold on, but this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you, brother to brother. You don't have to apologize to me. What I'm saying to you is the exercise I'm doing is what I'm trying to say is what I told Sanchez. I'm guilty of doing this sometimes too. This is what we do to each other as Black men, and I want us to stop doing that. I don't need you to apologize. I just want you to recognize what I'm saying. Because I'm more, it's more to George than just what you're putting out to 700 people. That's all I'm saying. You got the floor. I'm gonna shut up. I ain't gonna cut you off.
So I was going to say this, brother, you're very long-winded, so I'm just trying to get a piece in there. I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything. But my whole observation is this. I've never heard of you, George. That's why I'm coming on here and I'm explaining you exactly what you said to the chat. That's why I'm up here. But it sounds like from what I'm hearing is that you guys keep on switching the narrative and stuff. And when it's nighttime like that, you mean to tell me you went out there and talked to the parents before you talked to those kids on the streets? No, that's not happening. And I know how this stuff works. The youth outreach don't need the parents to permission to talk to the kids because they out in the public. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to. All I'm saying is just you need to, if you're going to try and help the kids, you can't help them from a distance because that's where you're helping them from. You got to go straight to the foundation. The foundation is their home.
Let me ask you a question. How could you contribute and help this black man do what is that? What you're legend that I'm not doing, which you have no proof that I don't do. But what you're bringing to the table, I'll put my email. What city you live in?
Nevada. I live in Nevada.
You live in Nevada. Are you a black man? Are you a black man?
Does it matter?
Matter. Yes, it matters. I'm asking you a question. Are you a black man? It's a yes or no question.
No, I'm not a black man, but I'm an American.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How could you contribute to urban nerds?
By telling the truth.
What's the truth?
The truth is you're not going to help them on the streets. You can only help them at home.
So again, you use the term by telling the truth. So what makes you?
Shit, hold on. I can tell you that's a lie right now that you can't help them in the street. Going out in the street, that's when you just probably saved a life right then. That's like outreach, what the church do. When you that's boots on the ground. Come on, we gotta really think about the arguments. I'm enjoying the back and forth, but I'll just moderate and say on that one now. Come on, lawyer, you gotta think about that.
The reason why I say that, can I explain why?
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you just one question. What's your nationality? I just want to know who I'm talking to.
What's my nationality?
Yes. Are you black, white, Latino? Huh?
I'm black, yeah.
Why you say you wasn't black? Like, come on, man, what are we doing?
Because I feel like that's a derogatory. Look, hold on. Let me answer the thing. Let me answer. I'll let you answer. Let me answer. It's not being disingenuous. I'm being very genuine because I don't have to be able to reach you because you're a black person.
You on my show, we having a conversation. If you think that, then leave. Because I expect, if you want to have a conversation with me, and I want to know
is that what you want me to do? You want me to leave?
Listen, no, what I'm saying is if you're not going to respect me enough to, when I ask you, I want to know who I'm talking to because we're engaging in a conversation and you're making statements about me. So I want to know who I'm talking to. If you don't have that level of respect for me, then leave. That's all I'm saying.
So what you're saying is I got to be black in order to have a voice in this conversation.
If he can't understand, get him out of here.
That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
And I don't know what people don't get about this was my idea, to let George come on and do his thing. Hold on, I just hit something and my shit looking crazy. So yeah, this is my idea, and I've done this before, and the brother get to moderate his own show. I play the background like I'm doing here. I sort of be an interviewer and moderator.
Only I'm asking, I just want to know who I'm talking to because you're making statements about me, about my organization, and then you went on to say, because I listened well. I said, what would you do? You know what his statement was, Sanchez? He said, I would tell him the truth, as if I'm not telling him the truth. See, this is what I'm saying. I listen. This is the subtle disrespect that we do to each other, Sanchez, that we miss. I asked him, and I asked him on purpose. I said, what would you do? He said, I would tell them the truth. As if, and then he went on to say that I would go in the house as if we don't talk to the parents, as if the only thing we're doing is in the streets. So what I'm saying is we disrespect each other on so many different levels that we don't even understand when we disrespecting each other. This is what I'm trying to tell the brother. So I wanted to know who I was talking to because I just asked, are you black, Puerto Rican, Latino? Are you who are you? Man, you can just say I'm black. You talk. Go ahead.
Hey, let me say something. When I was young, right? When I was young, we went to A.G. Gaston Boys and Girls Club, and one of the events they had at my Boys and Girls Club was they would have a different black celebrity or something like that come up there once every 6 months or something like that. So we had this dude that crossed over Michael Jordan. We even had the Globetrotters come to this thing a few times in our city, in Birmingham and shit like that. You had all these different events that would come and just talk to folks like that. Now look, they did it for free. It was kind of like them giving back and stuff. All the parents, all the communities, I'm not even gonna lie, even when I was young, I liked it that. You know, they showed us they newspaper clips, what they had done. One of the dudes, he had shook Michael Jordan. He showed us his picture when he crossed Michael Jordan over way before Allen Iverson and all that. But anyway,
I got like 25 minutes left before I got to pick up my son. So I'm gonna say is people saying that we're not dealing with the contracts, but this is the problem. This is the problem with our people. I spoke on the contracts 10 times already. I said, I'm gonna say it again. You don't have to be contracted in to be a sellout or be a part of those people. You can build something. Loyal can build something himself, and people want to come in and do a deal with him. That don't mean he got to suck some dick or sacrifice his son or his wife and all that kind of shit. Because if that's the case, and I said it again, and I'm gonna say it again, I'm gonna see if y'all miss it. If that's the case, if that's the case, then there's nowhere else for you to go, because you can go to work, you can do this, but you only got a certain window you go into. And if we know that we only got a certain window that we can go to, right? Why aren't you working with your brothers and your sisters in the community you come from to change the trajectory and make things better for yourself? You complain about this part, so we can't achieve this over here. If you leave the community, you get called a sellout. But in the community, you don't. When you got people like us, I'm an opportunist taking advantage of the people, and I'm not telling them the truth. So what are we supposed to do? Wait for Jesus?
Listen, this is what I think we're supposed to do. Me personally, and now before you go, because I know you got 25 minutes left, I want everybody to fall back. I'm going to deal with George a minute, and then I'm going to let y'all, we're going to continue. But George, now I got to go here with you now. Why can't you and brothers like Hassan work together? Because look, he got the big social media presence. You got a lot of big social media presences online. Now look, I say the same thing about myself. Why can't we work together in Black YouTube? I see this in the chat room. I'm just putting this out there from stuff in the chat room so you can address all the little, nuances that people may bring up. We want to, give you a chance to address all that. So what do you say to the people that say that? Why can't brothers just quit all this and just all of these? Why can't black men just work together, man? Why what do you say about that?
Well, I tried to work with the brother. The video they showed you, if you can pull that back up, when I was in the youth prisons talking to the youth, I wanted him to come talk to the youth about, because a lot of these kids been, they say 1 out of 6 boys have been molested. If you scroll back some, you'll see me when I'm in the it's on this video here, but you just gotta move. No, you was on the right one. You was on the right one. Fast forward, and just fast forward some. Just go down to the line and fast forward. Right there. There you go. Okay. Right there. Now, yeah. Me here, these kids, they've been locked up for, they in the program, and they got locked up for different things. I wanted Hassan to work with Hassan because some of these kids been molested before. These kids work with these kids have intellectual disabilities and all these different things. So we work with the city, and we go around to the different CJC departments to talk to the youth. They bring us around, right? When I reached out to Waxdog for him to reach out, he cussed him out. But I told y'all he was already watching, and he was taking my stuff. And he cussed him out, and he didn't want to work. And I asked him, I said, well, since you've been molested, I talked to him on a platform with 10 toes down. I said, since you've been molested, why don't you come down and work? He started going into a whole bunch of other shit and going off on a tirade. And I was like, bro, listen, we doing the work. We got it. Just come down and work with us. That's not something that he wanted to do. So we're doing the work. I'm not in here talking about, I mean, we could talk about the conspiracy, but I'm asking everybody that's talking conspiracy, what are you doing to help these kids so they don't fall into the conspiracy, so they don't fall into the thing? So they saying, well, he's not on the level of us. I'm telling you that a lot of these people come from where we come from, and they work to get to a certain level. But before they even get to that certain level, we already sacrificing each other. It's not hard to comprehend. So now they sign these contracts. Okay, you don't have to sign a contract to be sacrificed. So the thing is, anybody, y'all hear what I'm saying? Y'all just don't like what I'm saying. Anybody that makes it to a level, so anybody that's in the movies, anybody that's singing, anybody that's on TV.
I got a question for you. So you said you believe in blood sacrifice. What's
I
the
believe that
level?
it's possible.
You believe that it's possible under what circumstances? What level do a person got to be to where you start saying, "Oh, the possibility is likely"?
Well,
not yet.
I'll give you something. You already have people like Harvey Weinstein couch existed for a reason. The man that killed this, the man that they said they killed this stuff, what was his name? That had a piece of gate. That stuff exists for a reason. These people are drinking adrenochrome, and these secret societies and these groups, they do exist. Yes, absolutely exist. But everybody's not a part of that. Everybody doesn't have enough money or cachet to be a part of that. Do you have gatekeepers? Yes. But everybody that goes into, that works their way up through the ranks to do something is not a part of that. Everybody's not a sellout. Because that's the case. Anybody you see on TV, anybody that's singing, anybody that's doing anything that has to be a contract, they have to be a sellout. They have to be a sellout. They just have to be. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because I understand how these secret societies works. Everybody's not a part of the secret society. Some people just talented and they make money off of your talents. Some people do come in as gatekeepers. That's true.
Now,
go ahead.
Can we admit? I gotta challenge you a little bit concerning Gillie. Now, Gillie, Barstool Sports, $1 million worth game, podcasts like Drink Champs, all of that. They do get a lot of endorsements and contracts with a lot of toxic corporations like New Amsterdam, liquor companies that put the liquor stores in our communities and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, what do we say to that? Is that a form of selling out? Some people may say stuff like that.
I mean, this is the thing, and I'm glad that's a beautiful question. I'm glad you asked that. We can call it a form of selling out, right? And let's just say it's selling out, right? But let's go back to what C. Dolores Tucker told us. C. Dolores Tucker tried to bring forward warning to the people that you would use words to destroy yourself. She understood what the enemy was. And what did the people do to C. Dolores Tucker, Sanchez? The people.
They pushed back at her, right?
They turned on her.
Yeah.
They turned on her when she tried to bring warning. What I'm saying is this, right? There's a lot of people in this chat room understand what's happening out here. People still partake in the same shit that you accuse Gillie of promoting. I'm going to say it again. People partake and empower the same things that you accuse Gillie of promoting. You yourself are part of the problem. The masses of the people are lukewarm when it comes to standing on principle and standing against this shit. So y'all hear what I'm saying, but you don't like it because it requires you to do some work other than talking about it. So it's easy to say, well, Gillie did this, and I'm saying, well, wait a minute. Where's the movement in Chicago and Philadelphia to speak out against these corporations that's actually providing the contracts? Where's the movements actually to wake these people up? Or is it easy just to criticize the people, traumatize people that make it out, that want to make the best for themselves? Some people go and make it, and they get contracts, they sing, they rap, they dance, they play basketball, they play football. They have a certain talent that you don't have that gets them in the room to push a certain things. But you go in there and you indulge in all the shit. So they're paid oppositions, but what are you when you actually are the consumer of it? Huh? You're a constant consumer of it with knowledge of knowing what it does. Oh, George, you better not ever call that out. Don't you dare question me about what I'm doing. That's different, George. They're the ones promoting it. Just because I smoke it and drink it, and just because I do this, don't mean that I'm the same. Yes, it is, because it doesn't exist without your participation in it. When do we stand on principle and separate from it all? Huh? Oh. But see, I'm gaslighting. I'm all of this. But they can't sell 40s and St. Ives if you ain't drinking it. They can't. So Sukiyana ain't can't be who she is if you ain't pussy popping on a handstand. If you ain't killing each other or imitating life. They giving you what you asking for. And you're participating in it, but then you're calling them out. When you get offline, you're the same one participating. So what I'm doing is I'm calling it all out. You want it to stop, then you stop.
That's just facts, man. Hey, I ain't gonna, hey.
They can't promote 40s and promote death if you ain't indulging in death. Again, I'm gonna say it again. And I'm gonna say this because at the end of all my videos on my live streams, I say I love my people more than they hate themselves. And I pray to the universal creator most high that these words was enough to inspire you. These words was enough to make you look at yourself in the mirror and make change. These words was enough to make you look at your children and know you have to make change. I hope that when you came in for information, and when you leave here greater than what you was before you came. You leave here edified. I hope that you share this information on all the social media mechanisms that we use to get the message across. The reason why I say that, because they could paint the picture to you, but they need your participation for it to survive. So what I'm saying is, okay, they gave him $100 million. Sanchez, you're very intelligent, my brother. Why is there a budget in the first place? Because that's what the people indulge in. That's what the people's asking for. Not one time am I seeing most of the people that's in opposition of what I'm saying in the chat room saying, yo, let's stop participating in this shit, giving them a platform to give our people contracts. Nobody will ever say that because it requires you to have to change what you're indulging in, what you're participating in. It shines a light on you as the individual. And this is all I'm trying to say. And am I passionate? Do I get upset? Yeah, because I love y'all that much.
I want to say something real quick, just to what you're saying, because you dropping facts, but I'm going to say this. The question to come up, the consumer versus the one dealing it is like the crackhead versus the crack dealer. I would always put the blame on the crack dealer that's making it possible for a person to self-destruct. Whereas if you look at other races, they just want certain races that ain't poor like ours. You know, if you Mexican, all them, you just like us. But these races that's controlling everything, they won't even make it possible in their communities for you to even be a crackhead. Like, you don't walk around these uppity Jewish communities where, and then they'll outcast you quick. You know, but whereas we'll say, well, they gave me the crack, so I'm going to sell it. And you can't get mad at me for selling it if you using it. So I get what you're saying, and I do take accountability for the fact that I consume alcohol, for example, right? I look at that as, in this world, all of our people looking for a way to self-medicate. You can say we all suffer for some kind of PTSD, but at the same time, the ones that's giving us the substances to self-medicate, and they ain't giving us an alternative for it. So for myself, hold on, I'm a year right here. I do like to drink me a beer or two, smoke a little blunt or two like that. And that in the military, that's what we did. I won't take it no further than that. I always been, you know, a little beer or two here and there, a little wine, and then some good herb. We're going to have a good time, right? But I never go into no other kind of substances or anything like that. But that's what I'm saying, though. I would call out the liquor companies that all the rappers come with, because we got enough of that. You know, like me example, if I had money for, and this ain't got nothing to do with Gillie. You know how all the black guys like to have a liquor company, clothing company. But see, look at what you doing. A lot of people ain't doing that. Now, I know Gillie and them was, you know, giving to the community and stuff. I'm just saying, though, you know.
See, people said that, listen to what people say. They hear what I'm saying. They said, we can't ask about Gillie. You putting it on us. I'm putting it on all of us. I asked the question. See, this is the thing. I like what you did, but this is the thing. The crackhead is addicted to a substance, and there's a greater group that used our communities as collateral damage to create other situations for them in other countries. So we know what happened in Central America. We know what happened in South America, with the American policy destabilizing those countries through warfare, and using our communities as collateral damage to fund money to put crack in. So the crack dealer and the user became a victim of somebody else's sacrifice and secret societies, or what they do to control things. Those of us that's in the know are understanding what the war was about in Central America. what the war was, what the Vietnam War was about, and why heroin was readily available on the East Coast like that. What was happening? What was the first narco state? Actually, the first actual narco state, Taiwan, and why? But again, people got to study and understand what sacrificing is. But that's another level of conversation. The first actual narco state and what they were doing in those poppy fields and why you had to have the Vietnam War in the first place, because you had to understand the Indochina War before that. So people have to understand what was going on. So why am I saying all of that? I'm saying all that to say this. Those of us that's in the chat that claim to be so smart and know what's going on, when you have the knowledge, it's incumbent upon you now to call it all out. So if you can say Gillie sacrificed his son and he took $100 million contract and he's pushing, what is it that he's promoting and why is there a budget in the first place? What should we be attacking? Okay, let's attack Gillie. But while we're attacking Gillie, who does Gillie work for? Not one time have I heard anybody say anything. Not one video have I popped up and seen any of these Negroes call out Barstool. Who's the CEO of Barstool? Who is he connected to? Why? And this and how things start from there and trickle down. So again, the basketball player that promotes Gatorade, the basketball or the football player or this, all these people that promote these different things, you will say that they will be connected to sacrificing something, right? So now
well, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. I'm not here to change your...
Oh, no, I'm just saying because I want to.
No, not you, Sanchez.
Why
not
you here? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be that real interviewer to let the people know when I got a person like George on. I'm gonna ask him all the real stuff. And guess why I know? You know why I know I can do it? Because I know he ain't running from none of this smoke. So watch this. No. This one here is. What about the fact, Gillie did want to be in the game, but he just couldn't get the right deal. He did want to be at the table in the under the contract.
Because he's just like any of these other people. A lot of people's aspiring to be rappers,
I aspire to be, by the way.
Right.
I'm just asking.
Right. So because Gillie aspired to be a rapper, somebody didn't make it, but he did. All of a sudden, he is sellout. There's a lot of people watching here now. Back in their days, they aspired to be rappers as well. What I'm saying is, we're traumatized people, especially as Black Americans, and all the things that we aspire to be. What I'm trying to tell the people is, these people are able to capitalize off of our dysfunction, and they got budgets set up based off of our dysfunction. And they always have people that's readily available to come promote certain things to our group what they're promoting, Sanchez, is what we're actually doing in our communities every day to each other already. They're just repackaging it and promoting it back to us. And they're allowing you to get paid off of doing debaucherous acts to each other that we actually already doing in the community. I'm 48 years old. I've been to the Greek picnics. I've been to the freak nicks. I know what we do to each other. I know how we run around and fuck and suck without no care in the world and what we do to each other. Now you got a Sukiyana and they promoting it. You got a problem with Sukiyana, but Sukiyana was born off of my generation of what we was doing. Oh, George, I can't believe you just said that. George, who the hell do you think you are to call us out? This is the problem with us, man. We are creating the avenues by partaking in the shit that they're doing for them to give it back to us. Sukiyana is a direct reflection of what we do, to what we actually do in our communities every day. See, because everybody out here now, since y'all want to be holy and thou and say that, okay, he sacrificed his son, what do you partake in that you know you shouldn't be, that you are a consumer of?
Well, wait a minute though. Don't you think those are two different topics? Because look, we can have a stream about blood sacrifice one day and then a stream about how Black people are self-medicating with self-destructive behavior sometime one day too.
No, because remember, I'm gonna tell you why, because remember what I said, right? The way that they're saying blood sacrifice, let me put it in this perspective again. The way that they're using blood sacrifice, I'm telling you, now, hold on. Take that down for a minute. Let me put my face on the screen.
Okay, let me stop the screen shit.
Let me put my face on the screen for a second, so you can see. But let me bring this down for a minute, because I know what our people deal with, right? Now, watch this, right? What they're calling blood sacrifice, he signed the contract, and you got to go over there. You got to do our bill. You got to do our bidding, right? The shredding of blood, a ritual, which is believed to release the vital force that sustains life, right? You have to give your soul and your life. You have to sacrifice, and we have to take something from you. In order for you to get there, got you. What I'm saying to you is, I got you. Okay. I don't believe he sacrificed his son. You believe he do. So I'm going to say it again, right? You believe that he sacrificed his son in that contract. I'm telling you, I don't believe he do. I heard somebody say that I'm an agent for Gillie. That's just the joke. The mere laugh that this is the consciousness of our people. Because I disagree with you. I'm an agent for Gillie, right? Put that on the table. Number two, right? So we can get an outstanding understanding of what I'm saying. We spill blood of each other every day in the streets. Somebody say, well, that's different. He didn't sign a contract. You don't have to sign a contract. You are living vicariously through the system that they actually created for there to be a Gillie, for there to be a person to sign a contract to promote things for you. You're coming from the cesspool that they actually created. So you have some that's not as talented as Gillie or as talented as Michael Jordan, but you still take a part in the sacrifice that they're doing for us. And we're out here spilling blood. We're out here partaking in all the things for their rituals that they're doing. You're actually delighting and celebrating the things that you know will destroy you, and you still desire to have it. They have control of your thoughts, your imagination, and your desires. They put commercials on every day to placate to your desires, and you know that it's destructive for you, but you still desire to have it. But you'll come in here and tell me I'm wrong. So if you're going to call him out, I'm going to call the whole thing out because I've been doing this for years. Me saying this with Gillie, if you check my content, I've been telling you, you've been sacrificing each other for years. So all I'm doing is saying what I've been saying. Sanchez been watching me for years. He knows. That's why he got me up here.
But George, what if somebody take that like, well, you saying that means Gillie did sacrifice his son, but we sacrifice each other too?
Okay. Let's just say he said that. He sacrificed his son. Then this is what I'm saying to you, which I don't believe that he did. What I'm saying, because I don't believe that everybody has to sacrifice something in order to achieve something in this world. I'm going to say it again. George Macon does not believe that everybody has to sacrifice themselves in order to achieve something in this world. I don't believe that. If that's what you believe, fine. I was never running. I answered everything you said. Y'all said out there. Y'all just didn't like what I said. There's no running. I addressed it, and I'm going to say it again. I don't believe that you have to be a blood sacrifice in order to achieve something. If that's what you believe, then don't come online and complain about nothing because they got the game checkmated. There's no way for you to do anything. If that's your belief, what I'm saying is, watch this, Sanchez, because let's call it what it is. If that's your chief belief, stop striving for greatness. Stop. Because the thing is this, right?
That's true, though. I'm gonna say why that's true and be fair. If that is 100% true, that means we can stop striving for greatness, and instead of you striving for greatness, just look around your family and see who you want to sacrifice for real. That's basically what we kind of saying. So we gotta be 50-50 on that. But yeah.
Watch this. Let me ask you a question, Sanchez. Do you think I'm backtracking, or am I answering it? I'm answering it the way I see it.
Hey man, you doing a good job standing on your square, holding it down.
I'm only backtracking. I'm gonna say it to you again for y'all saying I'm backtracking. I don't believe. Should I say it in Spanish? I don't believe that you have to sell your soul or sacrifice all the time to get to that level. Now, do some people, does it happen? Yes, I agree. I'm not sitting here saying that it doesn't happen. I told y'all the Pizzagate and Weinstein, and I live in Philadelphia, the home of the first Black secret society. Right here, Henry Minton, University of Pennsylvania, 1906. I'm right here. I'm here. I've been teaching about this shit for years. That don't apply to every fucking body, man. Everybody. So basically what you're saying is we should just be regular 9-to-5 working people, keep our head. Just think of this, Sanchez. We should be regular working. Go ahead, Santo.
Can I say something on that?
Yes.
I want to disagree with that, man. I think that when you get to that level, once you get to the top of the triangle, you do gotta do those things. It's not to everybody. To everybody underneath that tip of the pyramid, no, they don't gotta sacrifice. No, but once you get to that other level, yes, you have to, or you won't cross over to that level.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think Gillie got to that level?
Man.
100 million? I think that's why they saying it. I think that $100 million check is what brought the conspiracy.
So again, I'm gonna say it again before I go, right? Because I'm glad that people said that. So we should just be, we have to just strive to be mediocre or get to a certain height and then stop.
There you go. That's the best argument for that.
Yeah, we gotta strive to get to a certain, like, don't go to the full length of your potential. Get to this certain level and stop, because Satan got this shit checked. And you can't walk with just on your see for me, my spirituality, I don't believe that Satan has the victory over me. I don't have to walk into a room backwards, bend over. I walk in with my chin up, and I render unto Caesar what's his, and I take what's mine.
Hey, George, can I ask you a question, George?
Yes, sir.
I know everybody take however long they need to take to grieve, but do you think personally it's a little too early for Gillie to be selling tickets to an event?
I'm gonna answer it this way. There's no way of me saying that. You know why? My son never was murdered, but my father died, right? My father died in 2021, February 21st, 2021. I was devastated. I was broken. I lived 46 years of my life with my father, and then once he died in front of me. He died while they was trying to resuscitate him, and they couldn't. And I had to tell him to stop. And once he died, about an hour later, I got real paranoid, because I was like, "What the hell am I gonna do? I never lived any of my days on this planet without my father." And the next day, I got back to working. I got back to talking. I got back to do everything, because that was the way I grieved. I couldn't grieve. Who are we? Who the hell are we to tell somebody how they should grieve? However, he got to do whatever it is that he need to do. Maybe his grief might be in his work. He might have to keep moving and not stay still. I don't know. We have no way of knowing that. We have absolutely no way of knowing that. So I'm telling the people, if you believe that he sacrificed his son, and that's your belief, that's not my belief. That's not my belief. But you know what I do know? You know what I do know that I can actually prove 100%? That I know that they have a system in the grid that we're living on. And we're living vicariously through it. And in our communities, we sacrifice each other every day for their financial gain. They have a prison system set up for us. They have foods that make us sick. Then we go take their medicines, right? They have the opioid problem, the Sackler family. They're responsible for 80% of the opioids that go out here, sacrificing everybody. They get to pay $6 billion, pay a fine, and then go away. It never comes on the media TVs. Well, I know that there's a worldwide, and it transcends color, a group sacrifice that they got us all participating in. I'm calling that out. People are calling out, well, this guy got $100 million deal. And I'm like, well, brother, you can't even fuck your woman without taking a Viagra. Oh, George, what you talking about? That's different. I'm like, no, brother, this is all part of a greater conspiracy. The brain sends the signals, the fluid down the spinal cord for you to get an erection, and you can't get it. And it's connected to the foods that they give you.
And I agree with you too when you say we all being sacrificed. So by default, when you say that, Gillie's son was sacrificed. And what I think is that the people at the top who is controlling these sacrifices, they have to give up sacrifices. So they don't care less about us sacrificing each other, because they have to do it. And I want to give you this analogy so you can kind of like answer my question.
Okay.
So everybody on the street, we can play basketball, right? But everybody can't get that contract to make it to the NBA. So by what you saying is we're sacrificing each other. And then what we are saying is that, okay, yeah, we is getting sacrificed, but there's contract hit sacrifices. And if those people at the top have to get rid of their families, what makes you think that they would care about ours? And then even in the way if we care about ours, we will still be having to sacrifice too, in my opinion.
That's a great question. And I remember I answered that 4 times. I'm gonna say it again for the 5th time. I understand what you're saying and the question you raised. I'm telling you that I don't believe that everybody that gets there has to sell out or sacrifice themselves. If you are a brother that believes that the only way you can get there is to do that, then we're not in agreement with that. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't believe that everybody has to sell their soul, kill their mother, or kill their father, or kill in order to get to a certain level. I believe that it exists, but that's not for everybody. The same way everybody in the community ain't got to sell out or spill blood, or they can actually take care of their body and not eat fucked up foods, and you can make a choice. I have a choice not to eat fucked up foods that give me certain things because now I have knowledge of self. I have a choice to be married to a woman and not make my woman a single mom and do all that. I have a choice. I have a choice for that. So we have a choice on multiple levels. What you're saying is when you get to a certain level, you have no choice. Satan just run this shit. I don't agree with that.
Well, let me say some stuff real quick because I know you got to go, but
I'm gonna get on my phone. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on my phone.
Okay, yeah, because this is a deep. Blood sacrifices are like in the top 5 trended topics in the conscious community, yo. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a whole presentation on it on my big channel and because it's the show, like, because that's why I wanted to talk about that, because listen, people will say people who believe in blood sacrifice in this industry and all that is crazy, but they would be Christians, Muslims, and a lot of these religions had blood sacrifice. Christ was a blood sacrifice. So people been using blood sacrifice to prove that you loyal for a long time. Even some of these gang initiations, you got to kill somebody. That's a blood sacrifice. So I don't think
it's a blood sacrifice to even be in the gang. Because what the gang represents, the gang, what is the representation of the gang, and why is it there in the first place? See, that's the point. Let me get off on the thing so I can walk out and get on here. So
with that being said, though,
wait a minute,
gang.
Wait a minute, 1 second. Let me mute up.
Oh, Rosman Yahweh, we hear your mic, man. I was waiting on you for a mic check.
Yeah,
I don't know.
what's up, bro, Sanchez? Peace and love to you.
Peace and love, bro.
Yeah, George, I just want to say I agree with a lot of things you're saying, man. And I really appreciate your work in the community because not a lot of people are doing that, obviously. So I definitely commend you for that. What I was saying was with the gang thing, though, say like in the industry, having $1 million, now you're part of that $1 million gang. Now, wouldn't you think, to get in a gang of the millionaires, you would have to do something? Not all, but like most people will have to do something if you want to get up to this level where we need something in return. Whether it is your hard work or if you want to cheat, come up the ladder, you got to make a sacrifice. Can you see why people would think that Gillie Kid would have sacrificed his son? Not saying that he did, but can you see why people would say that with the surroundings? And even like you made a great point saying y'all coming at Gillie, but y'all not coming at the Barstool. And I went straight to Barstool. I'm like, yo, who owned Barstool and who started it and all this stuff? And you would think that people would attack that first and be like, yeah, Gillie making a little $100 million off of it, but who's really making the big bucks off of the losses that we're taking? Because we're the ones really taking the loss. We're not getting no wins. Gillie's not getting no win, whether y'all want to say he sacrificed them or not. That $100 million ain't nothing. Get that. You just lost your seed, So that kind of what holds me back from it all, But I never know what niggas is doing with their lives or what they got going on. If they, if they got that type of heart to do that. But if they do, if they don't, then you can't, you understand what I'm saying? As far as like understanding where people are coming from when they see and the setup and like, oh, that sounds like a sacrifice. And it really do. It 100% do. Just like the Jamie Foxx thing. It looked like he was cloned. It 100% do. Do we know for sure? Hell no. No one, you're never gonna 100% know, But like you said,
one thing we don't know for sure though, because we do got to keep this in mind. Just because people have kids, everybody don't love their kids.
You're right. But
damn. Can I actually tap in on that? Because I just seen LeBron's last post, and he basically put Bryce Maximus his second son on USC uniform, and I think that was like out of bad taste because like the other son just got into a cardiac arrest, and like you already posting the other son kind of like it's more about the machine than caring about the other son that most likely is connected to a monitor right now. Bronny's probably connected to a monitor.
I want to ask everybody.
But LeBron already posted the other sons putting hashtag my twin. What do you guys think about that?
Well, hold on, for I'm gonna ask everybody a question for a second. I'm gonna address what you're saying too. That's important, right? See, and this is the thing, right? Sanchez, when we talked on the phone, I like this kind of stuff, and I'm
You did he just what happened? Oh, he came, he went left. Oh, okay, he muted himself. George, you muted yourself. Everybody do that when they get on their phone. That mute button, I think, is right next to the whatchamacall.
yeah, I'm back. My phone wrong, but let me say this, right? Let me say this, right? I like that we had these conversations. I don't take none of it personal. I'm passionate, but when I speak loud and passionate, I'm not angry. That's just the way that I talk. Yeah, I mean, that's just how my family talk that way, right? We some of us have different opposing views. Like when I get off of here, I don't feel like, oh, fuck them niggas and none of that shit. No, I do this shit because I love the people, to try to bring warning to the people. This is the part I want people to understand. Okay, you guys feel that way. The question I'm asking, and nobody's answering this question: what are we going to do to stop people from wanting to aspire to be this? Because the only way to bring this down, because if you're making a statement that you can only go to a certain level, because once you get to a certain level, you have no more thought process, you have no more spirituality, you have no more power. Because the only way to get there is to do this. So I can't go that route and still maintain my sovereignty as a man. That's what you're telling me. I disagree with that, but you guys are saying that. So what I'm saying is, if we know that the enemy is out to control your desires and your imagination, you guys, what's the remedy to stop people from wanting to aspire to be that? Because there wouldn't be $100 million budget if our people didn't want to be it. And that's what I'm calling out.
Now, George, let me ask you this question. Now, if you did say rest in peace to Gillie the kid's son, now wouldn't that be somewhat of a piece of the problem too, if his son was rapping about killing people?
His son is a product of what I'm saying again. I'm gonna say it again because y'all didn't hear me. His son, me, Hassan, all the stuff that we talk about is all a product of this shit that they use to create money off of. It's all part of a greater sacrifice. So now, because I'm recognizing it, I'm calling it out. The Gillie sacrificed his son. I don't believe that he actually went the way in the context of, hey, I'm gonna give up my son so I can get riches. I don't believe that. But do I believe that he's part of a greater sacrifice? That's all of us. Yes, I do. I do. We all take part in it. That's why they can give him $100 million to promote what it is, whatever it is that he's promoting. But they were promoting, for the most part, Gillie and Wallow promoting the kids to put the guns down. Now, those lyrics is a byproduct of who's benefiting from that. So for me, my conversation is I hear what people are saying. Some things I agree with, some things I don't. I don't believe or agree with that. He went in the room and they said, hey, you want this money? We need your son. I don't believe he said, all right, yeah, you can have my son. Because that's what y'all saying. I don't believe
because look at the reason why is because you feel me, it's too many coincidences, right? And if you do feel like some celebrities would do blood sacrifices, you can't have selective picking when it comes.
I want to bring this thing home to a point where we see it ain't so conspiracy like. Let's talk about the mob and the mafia, right? This is the way it worked, in my opinion, from my research. When I join a mob, I know right off the back, I just sacrifice everybody in my family. Because if I fuck up and break certain rules in the mob, they can wipe my whole family out. In fact, they'll kill them first just to make me be tortured and get to me last. Knock them off one by one, right? So your grandma, everybody, you know how the mob play. Now, this is, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I'm just throwing the conversation out here. So this is how I'm thinking it worked with the blood sacrifice, to where a lot of folks say, well, it's a ritual they doing for energy and all this deep stuff. I look at it different. I say it's like the Bible. You know, when God told, I think it was Isaac, hey man, take your child and get his ass ready, kill him right now on top of this mountain. Only for the reason of, let me see how loyal you is, man. To whose much is given, much is required. Now I'm making you a man over a whole region. I'm making you a mighty man. Let's see how faithful are you, right? Let's see. And so I mean, we all just giving our little speculation.
I like what you said, Sanchez, when you said something that was key. Because in that Bible, it didn't have selective. It told you to stay away from a bunch of things. So we want to select. And what I'm trying to say is, you want to say, okay, he went over there to that elite part and did that. And I'm telling you, what are you partaking in that's allowing that to have the strength? Nobody wants to deal with that part. Man, we talking about Gillie, not me. I'm like, there is no bar school. There is none of that. If you're not participating, it's your consumption. You are consuming it. So for me, I'm going to stand on my square and stay on that, because this is what I've been teaching for 10 years. This is what Urban Nerds is about. That depth to the real nigga is, watch this, depth to the real nigga is not killing nobody. It's about killing that nigga consciousness in your mind. The nigga consciousness is what's creating the conversation that we're having. So I don't believe, watch this, I don't believe that he went into a room and in order to get this contract, I'm gonna give you my son. Y'all believe that. I don't, but I won't be a hypocrite and say that there's not sacrifices, because it is. Because I see it on, there's sacrifices on all levels.
Hold on, I gotta say something though. I think, George, you need to flip it around. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to make this a debate. I'm gonna just make it a little suggestion. Because we say like heroin won't exist if it wasn't for heroin addicts. They the ones making it out there. I say, well, check it out, right? There are certain things that I just can't get my hands on right now. For example, there are certain government chemicals like nitroglycerin. I don't know, I'm guessing. It's some crazy stuff out there that I just can't get. Now, for some reason, I can get my hand on some fentanyl real quick. I can get my hand on some meth. That's by design. I'm saying that the fact that I can get my hands on it ain't what's making it available. I think there's a system that want us to crash out and self-destruct, and that when we fall victims to that system, it just keep on doing the same old tactics because it know it work.
Yes, and guess what? And they have people, watch this, right? They have people, this is in agreement with some of the people in the chat. They have people that will propagate and push that. And they have people that can be successful that don't have to propagate and push that. What I'm saying is, because this is what you guys are saying, right? You're saying that there's a invisible power somewhere that's controlling everything, and you have no power to stop it. It acts like you can only walk halfway to 3/4 of a limb to the corner. If you go all the way to that corner, then you totally sold out, because they control this place, and you can only take part in some of it or be a consumer of it. You can never take control of it or own it. If you go over there, then you sold out. So now we believe God and the devil. Now we back to the Bible again, because that's what you see. See, what I'm saying is that's what you're actually saying. You can't get in here.
Hold up, but hold up. Think about what you said earlier. You said, how was the Oz God defeated when we found out he was there? Like you said, as an invisible power, like we said, right? How we defeat it if we let everybody know, look, there is an invisible power out there. They don't see it because it's invisible. We see it because we using other senses, right? So now we got to wake them up. But how do we wake them up? By letting them know you can't see this power. You got to peep game, and you do that with the third eye. You look at the agendas and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that, because that's what I said on the phone. I said that there's an invisible power entity or a mystic thing that's controlling this shit, that's creating these conversations. Their power is in their ability to be invisible. And you can see what they're doing by the works of the people, right? But once on the eyes, once he was revealed, he no longer had power. But the revealance is in the knowledge of you knowing that he actually exists, and you telling him, fuck him. So I'm telling you that I don't believe that it applies to everybody, because he's not the all power. He only has power when you give it to him. You're saying that the only way you can do this is to go here. Who said that? Who said that? Then why? Because you said it?
Can I say, see, it seems like this is my take from the third party. It seems like you agree with the invisible line, because you had earlier Sanchez bring up these Jewish guys from Philly and all that. So you understand about the invisible line. You know that there really is. And
But that don't mean I
then,
agree with it.
but you, it seems like you just saying, look, I agree with you guys. It's just I don't think my man's doing that because he my
No.
man's
Again,
and I
no,
know
but let
him
me
for
address.
for
Let me
14
address that.
years and
Let me
plus.
address
So
that
you
because
know,
y'all.
that's what it
I don't know.
seems like.
Let me address that because I don't know what y'all be listening to. I'm gonna say it again slow. I don't know what y'all be listening to, man. Y'all listening to respond to me. Y'all not listening to me. I'm gonna say it again. I showed you Mordecai Noah because Mordecai Noah is the father of the actual small hats. He's the father of the actual. He actually was the one that created the grid that we're running on now, the stage play that we're running on, and contracts and all that shit. Mordecai Noah is the father of the stereotypical minstrel show, right? Bam, that's number one, right? Number two, black people spoke out against him. Number three, what I'm saying is you have people that will sacrifice themselves on many levels. I'm gonna say it again. You have black people that will sacrifice themselves on many levels. Before you get to that level, we got us spilling each other's blood in the street. You got us desiring to have stuff that will be destructive to us, and we still consume it, right? Right? We're still doing that. When you get to the level, you have people that will sell their souls or sell
You know
themselves
what?
out.
You
Hold it real
know.
quick, Sanchez.
I'm sorry.
Right
Sorry.
here. Right here.
You got it.
But because I have knowledge of self, I'm telling you that the Wizard of Oz only had power because you refused to recognize him. Once I recognized him, I said, fuck him. I don't have to be over there and sell my soul to have that because I know who I am and I know who he is. When you say that the only way you can do this, you might as well just pick up your Bible and wait for Christ to come back and save your black ass. Because you're giving all your power back over to them. I'm not doing that.
That's why I want to talk about that. That's deep. This is a very deep conversation for the community because a lot of us, it can be both, y'all. It can be both, man. The fact that if you want a shortcut to the top, you can sell your soul, you can do the blood sacrifice, you can join the mob. If you want to work your ass off and achieve greatness on your own, you can make it to the top and not sacrifice nothing but your hard work and time and dedication.
That's what I've been saying the whole ministry. That's what I've been trying to say, Sanchez. I'm not saying what I'm trying to say to the brothers and sisters in there. I'm not saying that they all wrong or calling them idiots for saying what they're saying. Because I see what they see too. What I'm trying to say is that don't apply to everybody. I don't subscribe to that. The enemy don't have all that power
That's
or
facts.
authority over you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
Listen,
saying you're wrong.
that's the key part. It doesn't apply to everybody. And when George say that, then we gotta ask ourselves, does it apply to Gillie? Because one thing that make me say, you hold up, I don't think we can answer that so quickly. Just because he signed $100 million check, I want to make it fair because most of my people saying he sacrificed them, all that. So I'm gonna even it out, right, and be devil advocate because check it out, right. You know, Gillie was blackballed by the music industry. He, like we said a minute ago, he wanted to be in the music industry, and they wouldn't let him in for some reason. So he started doing the YouTube shit, and that one big at first. That one's successful. The question is, did his YouTube shit get successful through him selling out now in the YouTube space?
No, I don't think so, Sanchez.
So that's the conversation, or did he work hard through the YouTube and grind it up and boom with
Can
all
I
the
speak
right
on
business
this real
moves?
quick, Sanchez? Salute, man.
Yeah, George.
What's up with it, brother?
Yeah, salutes,
I'm
Bobby.
sorry, George.
Up. No, Bobby, salutes. Welcome to the bill. Thank you for joining. Yeah,
What's
go
up?
ahead,
What's
man.
up, everybody? Yeah, what's up with it, George? Yeah, I think a lot of things can be true in this, and some things can be false. What you were saying about Gillie being blackballed is correct. But at the same time, it wasn't that he was necessarily blackballed. It's just that he would not accept certain deals. So people wouldn't do certain business with him. Like if you understand, even him getting this deal right now was based on him turning down deals. You know what I mean? They offered him big deals before this and he was turning them down. So that was a part of his blackballing. He was always somebody who stood on his worth was a certain way, right? Another thing that can be true. Gillie could be somebody who make money and feel like he want to do better and stay in the hood and build up his community. He's also expressed that, look, my son this person that we speaking about who passed away, RIP, but that's still a grown man. What's up with the street? Yeah, his son is still a grown man, you know, and I think that's a part that's being missed in this. Also, Gillie is a grandfather. You know what I mean? And Gillie has spoke many a times like, I done tried to tell my son, like, don't be here, don't do this, don't do that, and he don't listen. Now, we done all been 25, 26 years old. At the same time, like, I know niggas that, you know, whether they done had a little money, they done came from a good neighborhood, that just be in the wrong place in the wrong time and lose their life. Good kids. So I think two things can be true. It could be that whether he got his money for whatever, you know what I'm saying, contracts that he signed, but also it could be true that his son was just somebody who didn't want to listen and stay in certain situations that are putting him in danger. He ain't gonna be the first or the last child that's like that.
And like I said, since we talked about this on the phone, people like these people are more religious than you think they are, Sanchez. See, I've been in this conversation for many years. When you telling me, a person like me, that the only way you can get here is to get in contract with the devil, and there's no way out of it, this is the only way, then we're in a God and devil conversation. That's what we just jumped into. Because you're telling me that I have no more divinity or no more power to actually exercise my power over that, to not say, I'm not fucking with that. My only choice is to sacrifice my son.
Nah, George. Hold up, George. George, I want you to think about the Noriega two-door video. Noriega said, when you get in this music game, it doesn't matter how great you is, basically, your shit is gonna reach a threshold where you realize your talent is just ain't what's gonna get you to the next level. This is where the machine come in. Noriega basically said, depending on how high your ass wanna go, like how thirsty you is, right? You can go in the left door or the right door to get to that next level, and one of them is like a gay door, and one of them is like a sacrifice door. You remember that video? So kind of keep that one in mind with this one, because I think a lot of people they're coming from that perspective. I'm gonna
Can I speak to that point? What you were saying on that real quick, George? Okay.
Real quick. Watch this. What level is? He said he didn't go in either one of them doors. He went straight. He has all kinds of contracts, all kinds of sponsorships. He had a bigger platform than Gillie and Waho before. He been had the big deals. He was one of the forerunners of it. So did he sell his soul too? He was the one that told you about the door. So how come Gillie couldn't took that route that he took? Why Gillie got to be the one that went through the door when you have no proof of it? This is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that very person that told you that actually was a big rapper, bigger than Gillie. He said there was 3 doors, or this door, he went straight. Right? He's the podcast guy.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, he has all kinds of sponsorships. Gillie couldn't have studied him and went that way. Oh, he just had to sell his soul. I'm sitting here telling you that I don't believe in the God and the devil bullshit, that in order for anybody, not just Gillie, anybody that want to go to this level, you got to go into Satan's room, as if Satan just have full autonomy.
Can I say this also, George?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
In the podcasting space, being that it's fairly new and the money in it is still growing exponentially, these deals that you see in podcasters get pale in comparison to what the actual ownership getting. It's like the new fuckery of the record deal. You know what I mean? So as you seeing, if Gillie ink $100 million contract or whatever they getting, understand that they still at the low end of the totem pole. You know what I mean? They're still on the low end of podcasters. And another example of somebody being like high up respectively in this industry would be somebody like a Ice Cube, who recently made a stance on what or what not he's not gonna put in his body that's so-called getting him in a lot of trouble. You dig what I'm saying? Now, if you was to look at Ice Cube and say, well, shit, you've been in the industry a long time. You know what I'm saying? What sacrifices is around this brother? What, you know what I'm saying? What things like directly to him, what personal strife of people that he's put up on the cross. And then for him to take the type of stances that he take, especially with going up against the NBA and turning down movie deals because of shit that he don't want to put in his body, that's kind of bold to do that based on his position in so-called Hollywood.
Yeah. But see, somebody said that I probably don't have kids, right? One of the moderators in there. But see, this is why I know what I'm saying is why I'm glad that we have this.
That's crazy, man. Like, come on, man.
But this is what I'm talking. But see, Sanchez, that's why I said let the chat say what they want to say. I want people to see how black people treat black people.
This
Now,
man got the most pictures of his kids all over the internet more than damn near anybody. The band's son is damn near the instrumental part of his movement and shit. Like, quit trolling. This shit.
Kids, my wife, everybody. I promote an image to the black community to show them that it's possible that you can still do it. I've been doing it. But this is what I'm saying. I just said a couple minutes ago, I said, listen, I talk loud and aggressive sometimes, but I don't mean no harm. I'm not even mad at nobody in the chat if you disagree with me. I told Sanchez before, I said, let the people say what they want to say. I want to show this exercise. When I get off here, I'm not mad at nobody, but y'all can take shots. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, and I'm going to stand on my square, I'm going to say it. Once, Sanchez, we got to be careful. Once we start saying that, and the only way you can get to this level is to sacrifice something. Now we into the God and double thing again. See, I pay attention to everything. Oh, you got the only way you can go there. See, you can only stay to this level. You go there, man, Satan rules this. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, I thought we ain't believe in none of that shit.
But
so,
George,
Hold on. Let me say this though, real quick first though.
God.
I got you 70-30. Salutes to Q Butter, man. Zayat's Institute. You know, the brother George worked with that brother on the ground. So let's acknowledge him, man, dropping bombs. Y'all go ahead. You got it, 70-30.
No, so he said earlier, I use God. Now watch this. Again, I use the Bible as my spiritual reference, but I also said I'm not waiting for nothing to come and deliver me. I believe that I am the Christ, and I manifest the works through my work.
But what you gotta peek though in that.
Whoa, let me.
Go ahead, you got it.
Let me land it. What I'm saying is, because you listening to respond. Listen to what I'm saying, and when you come to respond, please speak on what I just said. I want you to hear what I said, and then speak on what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I reason why I said we come into a God and a double thing, because I don't believe that something's coming to save me. I use the Bible as a reference as a spiritual reference of how I should move. So I don't believe that I have to sign a contract and sacrifice my son. These people don't have that kind of power over me. I don't believe that. Because once I start giving that type of belief, now I'm in the God and the double thing. I don't believe in God and the double. I believe that I am that actual God having a human experience. That's what I'm saying.
But when I listened to you and you gave reverence to God, what that transferred to me was that you a God believer and you don't fuck with the devil. So then it just kind of confusing to me how you saying it's a God and a devil thing. I just wanted to address that. But when we talk about, when we talk about blood sacrifice, like I said, I agree with you when you say we sacrificing each other, you feel me, every day. It's a lot of blood on the streets. But it's a difference with that, though.
What's the difference?
It's a difference. I'm almost not finna land. It's a difference. It's a difference when.
I want you to lay it out. Lay it out.
Okay. Yeah. So the difference between a blood sacrifice is, the time and date on when this individual is going to die, or two, because it's either they want our kids dead or they want them homosexual. So within Hollywood and a lot of signs and signals that they're throwing us, it's like they are having their kids to sacrifice them. Now, as far as the people being sacrificed on the street, we don't know the day or hour when we gonna die. It is a difference if you a human being and you're in a situation and you finna die before you die. And I'll land right there.
So again, I heard everything that you said, and what I'm gonna do is do what a lot of y'all don't do. I'm gonna address exactly what you said. You said that they know the dates and the time, so you equating that to Gillie. That would be for Gillie, right? That would be when Gillie signed this contract.
Yeah.
So
and the only reason why I'm saying yes, real quick, is because he's part of the industry. That's right, the only reason why. Go ahead.
I wanted to be said. So what you're saying right now is when Gillie signed that contract, he knew. He said at 8:30 that date, my son would be murdered. Gillie knew that. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying, because I didn't say that. Well, but that's not what I'm saying, and I did not say that. Only thing I'm saying, I was just giving a difference between industry sacrifices, it has times and dates on it. So let me just say it like this, right? I don't truly know, but I'm on the side that he sacrificed them, right? But I truly don't know. But nevertheless, if that's the case, yes, he knew the time, the date,
But
and the
that's all I
place.
was
It was
asking.
all
But you just
orchestrated.
said no. Now you're saying yeah. That's
Go
what.
ahead.
So okay. So because you went and said no, you shuffled for a minute. Now you coming with it. So what you're saying is when he went to sign that contract, he looked that man in the eye and said, "I'm sacrificing my son to y'all."
Yes, it happens in the industry and it also happens in the streets. How you say it sacrifices on the street, people sell their kids out every day. And so I don't see why you would think it would be so hard for people in the industry to do it.
No. You said that what we do in the street is different than the industry. That's what you said. I'm only using your words.
The only difference is that they get a check to do it. We don't. We do it voluntarily.
So we do it. So again, I'm gonna say it again, right? You guys have the right to your belief, right? I don't believe that everybody that goes into whether they in a movie, singing or rapping or dancing or playing basketball. Let's just say the basketball player. The basketball player that just signed a $300 million deal. Is he also sacrificed, part of the sacrifice?
Pretty much.
Okay, so
they all part of it.
I got you. No, I got you.
In
So
every big Hollywood film, there's a death behind that too. You can even look at all the Superman movies and see the sacrifices in there.
So I got you. So in those type of movies, they actually use ancient histories and they do all kinds of symbols and all kinds of stuff. I got you. I get all that. What I'm saying is, because I ain't backpedaling. People hear what I'm saying and still say I'm backpedaling and something wrong. I'm telling you that I don't believe in all that. I believe that you have people on many levels that do certain things, but there's a duality and a balance to everything. Nothing's number 100, just 100% this way one for the most part. What I'm saying is that don't apply to everybody. And that's just not talking about Gillie. I don't believe that. You might believe that. The same way in our communities that we come from, everybody ain't choosing to partake in the fuckery. Some people was taking care of their bodies. Some people was eating right. Some people is trying to live separate from what they see the machine and the matrix is trying to persuade you to do. And that's on every level. That plays out on every level. That's all I'm saying. Now, y'all might not agree with that. That's fine. But guess what? That don't make me a sucker. That don't make me an agent. That don't make me a punk. So now I'm an agent. See, this is what I want the people to realize and why I didn't want Sanchez to block nobody. Because I disagree with you, I'm an agent for Gillie. I'm a sellout and I'm this. No. This is the way I view it. I don't believe that they have full autonomy over you, over your soul, to the point where you just have, in order to go here, you have to just give them your soul. I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
Hey, can I say
I gotta just be that's why I said we can't be tunnel vision. If selling your soul and selling out is for people who want a shortcut to the top. You can get there without selling out. If I didn't think you can get to the top without selling out, I wouldn't go so hard doing what I'm doing. I think if I keep being consistent with my sacred geometry and my message, that I'm going to be on the level of all these other big speakers and all that. I don't think I got to sell out to do that. I just think it's going to take me longer than all the people that did, though. That's the whole thing. That's my opinion, though.
Somebody said, see, but this is what I'm saying. Listen, I want people to look at this. This is all black people. I'm an agent for Gillie. I'm a public attorney for the industry. I'm all this. This is from my own people, right? Because I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm being verbally crucified by my people because they disagree with me, right? Now, this is going to go out to the world, right? And the people going to see it.
Right? George, I don't feel like that, even though we had our back and forth. I don't feel like that. Go ahead.
What I'm doing is exercise to show you how we are and what we do to each other. This is what I'm saying to you. So what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to explain is, I don't believe that you just get to a point where you have no say so. No, I believe that the actual double, not the imaginary double from the sky or the underground. The devil actually needs your participation and your permission for it to exist. It needs your permission. I don't stand on that. We disagree when it comes to that. It don't have to be Gillie. If anybody that know me, way before Gillie got killed, Gillie's son got killed, I've been talking this way. I've been saying, go check my George Macon 1, George Macon 2 channels from 5 years ago. I've been saying that the industry, the doubles, the Beelzebubians, the 666 Damians, or whatever you want to call them, that run this industry needs your participation. In order for them to exist, they need to control your desires. July 28, 2023, right now at 6:42 Eastern time, I'm sitting here right now in this chair telling you the same thing, whether you agree or disagree. Now, you can see this black man speaking, and because I'm not saying what you want me to say, you can verbally crucify me and sacrifice me to the greater world. Go ahead and do it, because I know that that's what you niggas do. And that's fine. And guess what? I'm still going to love you and fight for you. If you got to go to work in urban nerves, you can still send your kids over to us, and we'll make sure your kids is good. We'll make sure ain't no real niggas shooting your kids, making their blood spill in the street. I still love you. But we disagree. I don't deal in the God and double thing, because Sanchez, what I'm trying to say is they don't realize what they're saying. Once you get to a point where you have no more say-so, see, because this is the thing. You can choose to go this way or the other way. You don't have to. That's your choice. You can choose to give up certain things. You don't have to. They don't have that kind of power over you unless you give it to them.
But is it safe to say that these things happen and that you don't know if he did it or not, or if he actually committed to it or not? But is it safe to say that these things happen, but you don't know for sure if he did that or not?
I would agree with you. It's safe to say that it happens on all levels, but we have no proof of knowing if he did it. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough.
Yeah. So that's what people are complaining about, because your convictions is like saying that I know for sure.
That's not what they saying. No, man. Okay. I didn't say I know for sure. See, again, stop.
I'm reading the chat just like you, bro.
I'm reading the chat. No, people are saying he sacrificed his son, and I'm capping for Gillie. So be honest, brother. Do you have any honesty in you? Damn,
because
bro.
Your conviction, bro.
George didn't say multiple times.
What I'm saying.
That's his belief. That's his belief.
That's my belief.
He said that multiple times.
Let's read the chat. The people in the chat is saying, I'm an agent. The people are saying that I'm protecting Gillie. The people in the chat is, you're dishonest. This is the problem.
I'm in the chat too.
You don't see people calling me names and saying that I'm a liar. You don't see that?
I do see him saying you capping for him.
Brother, all I'm asking
I'm telling you the reason why you capping for him. No. The reason why they saying that.
No, mute his mic for a minute. Mute his mic. This is what I'm saying. The brother came in and said and asked a question. Me and Sanchez both agreed. It could be either way. Then he went on to say that I was saying something that I didn't say. I said 52 times this is what I believe. I'm not mad at the chat for believing what they believe. The problem I have is you calling me names and castigating me for saying what I believe. That's what I said. Sanchez agreed with me. The chat is saying I'm an agent. The chat, these are black people in the chat. The chat is saying that I don't know what I'm talking about. The chat is saying they're vehemently saying he sacrificed his son, and the only way to get to this level. That's what they're saying. You have no honesty in you, because you can't even come talk to another black man and say, George, I hear what you're saying. I disagree with you, my brother. This is what they're saying. You're not even being honest. I'm being honest with you. I'm telling you that I don't believe that you have to sell your soul just to get to the top. That's a choice. That's what I'm saying. You hear me saying it.
Hey, listen, and you heard me say that. I agree with that shit. I'm with George on that one. I definitely think I'm going to make it to the top, and I ain't selling my soul. I'm just going to work hard. I could have sold my soul and got there quicker, though. That's what I was saying. We being tunnel vision, man.
You said you used the term I'm capping, and the context of this conversation would mean that I'm saying something that don't exist. And what you're saying, you're not being honest, Royal. You heard what I said.
I'm being very honest. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm like a disinterested party.
No. You said that I said something I didn't say. And as long as you want to say, I don't even want to talk to you no more because you're not being honest, bro. I don't like Sanchez, get him out of here because he has no honesty in it.
No honesty in them. If you gonna come on here and you talk to another
Ain't
brother,
no need to try to stick nobody on me. I'll
no,
leave, bro. Hey,
because
thanks for
no, what
letting
I'm
me
saying
up,
is,
Sanchez.
so if you
No,
gonna talk,
so look, this is what we're gonna do, man. Loyal, I'm gonna keep you on, but we're gonna move on to somebody else because it is a lot of people wanna build and stuff, and I want to hear where George go with them and all that while I got him on. And salutes to Lightworker TV for joining as well. We just waiting on you to set your mic up. We need Lawyer to be the antagonist, but we do need to keep the mic moving around and pass it like a blunt cipher though.
I don't care about somebody being an antagonist, but what I want them to do is just be honest in the conversation.
Yeah, he need to be honest.
Yeah, don't hear me say it and then go and say, well, no, you didn't say this, and then come back. Like I was just telling the brother, just stand on what you're saying. You believe he sacrificed? When I ask you the question, don't say no, and then come back and say, yeah, he did. Just stand on it. If you believe he killed his son, say it. Because I'm gonna tell you, I don't
man,
believe
you
he did
just
it.
pushed me in a corner, man. That wasn't nice at all, man.
No, but I want you to still stand on whether you're in the corner. Come out swinging. If that's what you believe, my beloved, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm getting hit, but I'm standing on my square.
What? Y'all got me, and I'm waiting because I'm ready to talk about Islam with George and shit because I'm interested in the whole Philly. Because listen, I'm from the Bible Belt, everybody Christian. This for later though, it may be a whole nother stream. Because I didn't even know Gillie and them was Muslim too. Then I thought about it. You know what? Philly, no shit, Philly, right? But we be thinking everybody got to have a beard to be Islam. But I forgot, like, Philly is just an Islamic state. It ain't a lot of black Christians. It's a Quran. Instead of the Bible Belt, it's the Quran Belt, right, George?
Yeah. If you live in Philadelphia, you young for the most part, you at the mosque. You go into the most of the older people are at the church. So either you're a Christian or you're a Muslim, but most of the kids in the street that's kicking up dust, they're Muslim. And I want to say this again, right? I'm a black man with my opinions and what I've been teaching online, right? Whether you disagree with me or not, I'm still a black man. I'm still your brother. You still supposed to be my people. I don't agree with you. You don't agree with me. But that don't mean that we gotta be like I came in going at Hassan because of the way I felt about certain things that he was doing, right? When we first started. But because I disagree with you, I gotta be an agent, right? I gotta be an agent. No matter what I've done, no matter what I've promoted on YouTube, I promote black family, promote my wife, my children, my grandchildren. We go out in the streets and we show things on how it's done. But because I disagree as a black person, because I disagree with my people, I get called names, agents, slandered, everything else. The reason why I told Sanchez, let the chat go, because I want people to see how we interact with each other. And we do it on multiple levels. So whoever else want to come in, they can come in.
Hey, can I just say this?
And after Joshua, we got some sisters and some more people joining. We're gonna let everybody get into it. Y'all, let's keep the numbers going up. We can make it to 800 if y'all do it. Let's go ahead. Peace and love. Go ahead, y'all.
I just think that a lot of the belief comes from, because we do agree that not everybody sells out, but you do see a pattern that when you're not gonna sell out, you're not in the limelight and you're not doing these big moves. And that's a conscious decision. You know, all right, I'm not gonna go that way because I know what leads that way. Right. Now, when you see them lead that way, like how Sanchez was saying before, when you join the mafia, you're not literally saying, all right, kill my family, but you know it could go left at any moment. That's a choice you make. So the choice comes from, why a lot of people will assume that, is that they're making that choice to still continue to go that route, even though we all know what comes from that route. Like how Bro Sanchez, how you were saying how you know, you want the limelight too, but you see how you're going about it. So we know that is natural and it's genuine. Because
well, hold on. I gotta just say one thing. I wouldn't use the word limelight. To get the limelight, you do need to make some kind of sacrifice. But to be successful, to make it to the top of whatever it is you're trying to do in life, you don't necessarily got to sell out. I still do believe in hard work and you being unique and I still believe in grassroots shit. But yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Right. I agree. But I feel that there's still that line. And once you approach it, it's your choice whether you still want to jump that line. And the assumptions just come from, we seen what, from the way they're carrying these contracts they're doing and these moves they're doing, it just naturally seems like they jumped that line.
Can I ask you a question? Because I don't fully disagree with you, but you use the term assumption, and assumption means that we don't have full knowledge of knowing that we can make a general assessment of things that we see, right? This is the question, the million-dollar question I'm asking, right? A person like you, a person like me, that can call these things out, and there's millions of us across America that can call it out. What is our responsibility now that we have that knowledge?
To not cross that line, to venture another way, to not do those contracts, to seek other means to get successful without the limelight.
Okay, so and the reason why I got you, the reason why I'm asking that, because is it an individual thing? Because the enemy is working together in tandem to get us in groups, because he needs group participation. So in order to beat that, you need to do the opposite. You need to counter. So us working as individuals will never work. We have to have a collective voice against a collective machine that's working to get us as in groups, because that's how they make money. They don't deal with it, and they don't deal with it in individuals. So when I ask the question, like, what's our responsibility? We get crickets because people don't understand where I'm going. We can acknowledge certain things that's happening. What I'm saying is, where is the movement to stand against this shit that we're complaining about? Because everybody been speaking about Hollywood for 50 years. Everybody been speaking about the music industry, but it's like everybody just sit on these steps and say it.
You pose an interesting question, George, because from what I'm trying to get from what you're saying is what is the idea of success in what everybody is asking? Because if it's based around money, and then we claim in consciousness, in which we know that all money at some point in time is controlled by like a nefarious system, right? At what point can you do anything if the construct is that if you're gaining money, you're going to have to sacrifice at some point, whether if it's through entertainment or some type of other means? At what point can you gain enough funds and resources before you have to start sacrificing in any other type of way? Because the money is the issue in what I'm hearing all of this.
Might want to take that.
How can you get successful without the money? That's what I'm trying to understand. If the money is the issue and you get a certain amount of money, how can you get success without the, like, I'm trying to understand what is equating access to money.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on here. See,
yes,
I think this is a damn good question. I think the way Noriega was trying to say this to answer you, still in my Noriega theory here, that it's how far you want to go. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Bobby, 2, 3, 4 million. And then you flip that among your people and say, you know what? Thank y'all. I appreciate this. 5 million, 6 million. I'm finna go and flip this with my folks. Now, look, at that point, you still in a lane. I ain't trying to put a cap on it, but I got to get the shit stirred up in the air, because that's what it's gonna boil down to. Everybody's saying, look, selling out is real, but we ain't agreeing on what tax bracket your ass in before I start calling you a sellout. Because look, if Sanchez put a necklace around his neck and show up on the net stream with a shiny watch on and all that shit, and I start going live inside of showing you my car look, they gonna say, I think Sanchez, you gonna have folks saying it. I'm saying, what exact, we don't want to get specific and say, what tax bracket are you in before we start to say, maybe he's selling out, because they saying $100 million.
That's why I'm asking that, Sanchez. Because think about yourself, for instance, and I'm glad you said that, because what if one day somebody do say, hey, I'm finna give my man Sanchez 700,000, 800,000, $1 million or what at that point, based on what we know within this conscious paradigm. Is he selling out? Is he been compromised now? Would you consider yourself compromised, Sanchez?
Like, we need to go on talk. Let's talk about it. Let's do numbers games. Let's say,
Right,
yeah, let's do it. We don't
That's
want to
real.
do it, bro. We keep talking about who's selling out or not, but we don't got a fucking way to determine it. And that's what I'm trying to cut the bullshit. We
Hey,
got
Sanchez,
yeah.
I'm glad you said that because that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say, and one thing I know being in these YouTube spaces for so many years, black people, we would call everybody else out, but when you turn the mirror back on them, man, they will hang you by your fucking neck into a snap, man. We not allowed to call each other. I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about Gillie and his son. And I'm asking the question. I've been saying this shit for years. Why is there even the platforms that they have? Because we consume it. There's no way we can get around that shit. So maybe if I ask the question, the enemy, who they say the enemy looks for group participation. He solicits people to push it, and he actually seeks your desires. That's why he gives you commercials with certain colors and symbols and things in there, right? And what he does is he needs group participation. When do we as a group start holding ourselves accountable to what we participate in? So that way we can fight against this shit. I'm being called all kinds of names because we talking about Gillie, and I'm talking about Gillie. The shit that you accusing Gillie of won't exist if we don't participate. It needs what I'm saying is it needs your permission to exist. So now for me to get to a certain level and you say I sacrifice my son, I have to give them permission to do that. I don't give you permission. You don't have that kind of autonomy. We give it to them. They don't have a gun. Ain't no white people with guns saying, hey, I'm Bloods and Crips, and they assisting us killing each other. They just created the grid that we killing each other on. And you're going to do it. You're psychologically conditioned to see yourself as something you're not, and you're participating in the system that they set up.
You know what? But you know what? I got the fucking pick George brain. I don't think y'all really asking George the real shit because he's close to Gillie and them. He's in Philly and all that. George, was Gillie's son known to because I ain't gonna lie, even the rich kids where I'm from still hang out in the hood and shit. But because they know they can get, they go, so you can keep it real, was Gillie kid one of them rich kids that felt the need? Because guess what? One of my favorite videos about Gillie, and I hate to say this, when he was beefing with Cassidy, he went to Cassidy hood. And he said, I'm out here with all Cassidy homies right now, nigga. I'm on Cassidy block. Hey, Gillie is he one of them niggas. Now watch this though. And I'm thinking that must be in his son now. Because a lot of folks saying, well, Gillie ain't got all his money, what his son doing in the hood. And I'm saying, look, it ain't even about Gillie. Some niggas' son just so gangster, they gonna pull up in the hood. In the damn nice whip with the chain on. Like the rich niggas' kids is trying to pull up in the hood with their jewelry on and film it and say, look, bro, I'm in the hood. Yeah, nigga, it's little such and such, and I'm in the hood with all my jewelry on, and that part too. Can we go there with it?
I would say no, because his son wasn't about that life. A lot of us growing up, like my son, I have my son. My son is a fucking nerd, a square. My son ain't never seen a dead body in the street because he not living in that kind of environment. He ain't never been in a shootout. My son ain't being raised like that. Now, I'm going to say this, right? I'm going to say this something that y'all don't know. Let me sit up a little bit. Oh, man. One of Freeway's sons got killed. Oskino's son died in a car accident. Tilda's son was murdered. Wallow's cousin was murdered. Gillie's son was murdered. So when you see them, right, in these spaces where we come from, before $1 million worth of game and all that kind of stuff, this shit has been plaguing and hitting us in the head. Boom, right? I'm telling y'all, see, people don't know what the hell they talking about.
So what I'm saying is his son, because wasn't raised like that. They wasn't raised on that kind of stuff. Now, was they rapping about some of the stuff that all these kids is rapping about? Yeah. But they wasn't raised, they didn't come up the way Gillie came up. Or my son the way I came up. Because a lot of us already got sons or homies whose sons was murdered already. That's been close to us, especially when you live in here in Philly. So nah, man, like listen, he was around his way. And there's already a bunch of wars going on. And I told y'all, since that shooting, it's been, man, I'm telling you, girls done got shot up, kids done got hit. Listen, watch Philly news in the last 10 days. It's motherfucking what they call when you in jail, it's yard out, man. See, a lot of, man, listen, I'm from the street.
And look, I'm gonna say this too. That's why I think Hassan dropped the ball, because his lane be on like, I was in the streets, now I'm trying to do the positive shit. I think Philly and Baltimore like going hard on the murder sheets right now. I think he should begin with brothers like you to show like that'll be the missing link to what he need on the other side. But I just wanted to interject and say that, bro. Go ahead. I mean,
George don't know about gematria, but that's what I'm saying. Sanchez,
you gonna address
that
gematria.
That nigga.
Don't let him get you off track, man.
George,
we is not finna let George talk about no gematria, man. When this man when he got an organization where he out on the damn streets, lifting his voice and foxing on the news and shit. Like, know who to ask about what. If I had Zach Hubbard on here, we can talk gematria. I'm not finna waste this man.
Can I say this real quick?
This man is more of a political activism and shit. Let's go ahead, bro. Yeah, man.
Okay, with the work that I do, right, and it's similar to the work that George doing. We actually got offices in Baltimore and Philly doing cure violence and shit like that, right? I'm here in St. Louis. This is one of the murder capitals in America right now.
Man, it's hard, bro.
Yeah, now listen to what I'm telling you. I probably like 3 months ago, the mayor of St. Louis niece got murdered. You know what I mean? A couple of these high prominent figures that's in the actual political sphere, and their family members are getting murdered, just being in random places because the environment of violence is that prevalent in these cities. You see what I'm random acts of violence. That's what we're saying. So basically, him being Gillie's son, being where he was at the time that he was there, based on what George is saying, it's a war going on. As in St. Louis, I know certain places where when they say, hey, look, even me being an OG, I go out the blocks all the time, but sometimes I might come on the block and they be like, OG, today ain't today. It's up. Niggas on bullshit. And I don't press the line on some, no, y'all brothers got, hey, I spin because they serious. They like, nigga, it's finna be shooting all day. It's war.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, to your point, George, if you somebody that's not from that environment, not adapt to looking at certain social cues and looking around like, hey, the block kind of quiet, niggas kind of moving shifty, is different. Let me spin. Like you saying, Gillie's son might be abreast to the new school what street is, but when you actually in the streets and you ain't paying close attention to certain social cues, he can just be an actual random victim of the violence that go on every fucking day. If he wasn't Gillie the kid's son, he'd just be a nigga that's a statistic, and we wouldn't be talking about this shit. Ain't that crazy?
That's why I was, and I know George finna get in. That's why I was telling George, man, keep it a little real now, because it's Gillie's son, and he might not be in the streets like that, but if he going out in certain areas, he moving with some real ones, though, because they gonna make sure the little nigga straight. And then what's up with this element?
That's
because
wrong,
it's been a lot of celebrity kids getting got up, man, not just Gillie. So I don't think everybody just on some
I don't want to say one more. Can I say one thing? 30 seconds, George. That's not, I don't want to say you're wrong with thinking that, but that's wrong when you actually outside, because like, for instance, if I go somewhere, go to Philly and I'm with George will tell me, look, you're only as good as I'm good. He might not be good in all places. You see what I'm saying? He might got some niggas that got some problems with him. So that's one thing I tell niggas when they come to St. Louis or go to Chicago, all that checking in with somebody, feeling like you safe, the big homie got you. Ain't nobody respecting your big homie like how you respect him. Nobody respect your block like how you might respect your block when it's a wartime situation, or when you in one of these places where the murder rate is high and it's random acts of violence. You don't get the luxury of it's respect. You always got to stay moving. That's why I say anytime I pull up somewhere, I got a 5 to 10 minute interview where I'm sitting there, I'm talking, then I'm gone in 5 to 10 minutes because it can jump off just that quick.
Yeah, and I'll say this. In his places the spaces he was able to move around with his jury on or whatever because he was getting son. Everybody see Philly ain't that kind of town. Let me say this to y'all too that y'all don't know. Like places like Chicago and all where they rob these celebrities and stuff. Philly not like that. Rasheed Wallace can walk up and down Philly and won't nobody touch him. That's Rasheed Wallace. They'll run up to him and talk to him and everything for the most part. It's very rare. Like you don't hear like the Philly people coming back and it don't happen like that. Philly's a city of neighborhoods and there's certain things that go down. I told you there's multiple wars on different levels happening right now in the city. And people came through spraying. And I guarantee you most likely they didn't even know he was out there. They came through just shooting whoever was out there. He was out there at the time he got hit in the back. 2 other people got shot with him. And
it's a fact.
There's other things going on right now in the city. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. But since he got killed, it's been like, I'm telling you, like 70 other shootings in the last 10 days. Bodies been dropping like a motherfucker. Girls, everything, everybody getting hit everywhere, citywide. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And disclaimer, I'm not saying that to say that Gillie and them have anything to do with it. This was going on already beforehand. So Gillie's son ain't the only one that got shot. 2 other people got shot and they want blood too.
Facts. Now this the thing, Sanchez. This go on in everybody's city. Salute, Madon. This go on in everybody's city, Madon. Even from where you from, out in Alabama, all of this. If I pull up on a block somewhere in Alabama with you, Sanchez, and niggas got smoke on that block, if some niggas got smoke on that block, they don't pull on the block and say, oh, that's out of town Bobby from St. Louis. He got shoot around him. You see what I'm saying? I'm another op that's on this block. Nobody, you see what I'm saying? And niggas ain't identifying faces saying, yeah, that's Gillie kid. Shoot the other 2 niggas, but don't shoot that one that's running. Anybody that's on that block is an op.
Bobby, that's my point. That's why I said, look, for example, right? A lot of these Atlanta rappers and, gangster rappers and shit that talk a lot of shit, when they children going out and about, they got some real ones with their children in case shit pop off, who finna do for they boy like they would do for the daddy. And they got enough real ones, quote unquote, if you know what I mean, to go around. You know what I'm saying?
That's important what you're saying, Sanchez.
So George.
Yes.
So is there a war? So I don't like to use the word war. I think more what's going on is recklessness. Because war is pretty strategic.
I got you.
You know what I mean? So I don't think they at war. I think there's just a bunch of recklessness going on. But go ahead, Ken.
Running wild.
Yeah, however you want to paraphrase it, war, recklessness. I'm saying this, how it actually happened when it's outside. Like, it's true what you saying, Sanchez. They send them out with the OGs. They send them out with some real ones, all of that. The problem that people always forget, George, this the problem niggas forget. You got real ones, George. Do that mean the niggas up the block that you don't like ain't got real ones too? Do that mean the niggas around the corner don't got real ones? Do that mean that you can't just be out here chilling one day and you drop your guard for 30 seconds and next thing you know, a hail of bullets is upon you? I don't think people know how much a split-second environment it actually is on the streets. This is why I say when I'm out actually doing my work and I know I'm pulling up in hot crime areas, I got 5 to 10 minute intervals because it's really that it can really go down that quick. So it's like, look, I'm getting out, I'm hollering at everybody, hey, what's up, homies, this and this and that. Once it start getting towards 10 and 12 minutes, I get itchy. I got to spin because I don't know what you niggas got going on over here. I don't know who y'all into it with. Anybody could come from one of these little alleys, gangways, driving up the block, spraying. You see what I mean? And y'all all out here with y'all guns, but what do that mean? What do that prevent?
Okay. I go out in these places and I talk to the youth, but I come from the street. I'm known here in my city on my side of town, unfortunately, and I never led with that, for being you know, one of the guys that would commit commit genocide on my own people. I'm known for that. I'm respected for that for all the wrong reasons. That's the boy such and such. I'm from Macon Street, Southwest, Eminem. I'm from that. You know, we spray them down, lay them down, get down, lay down. So when I go out in the streets, I can go out to certain places and get respect. But when bodies is dropping and it's up and emotions is raging, sometimes, man, I didn't know George was out there, man. We just went through spraying.
Right. Yep.
That's just how it go, bro.
Hey, George, listen. I'm finna ask you something now that's gonna make me look like Vlad TV. So if you don't want to answer this shit, we all understand. All right. We know what happened to Gillie's son. Let's put all the conspiracy shit aside. We already did them possibilities. Let's say, okay, it's exactly what it is. This is some street crime in Philly, and a good young man got hit who was somebody. Now, where I'm from, that starts off a chain of beefs that can go on for generations from now.
Yes.
Is this the beginning of a fucking...
You heard what he just said. It's been 100 shootings since that man got shot.
What?
I'm listening to George. He said it's been 100. Listen, it go down like that every city.
Yeah, that's this. What people don't know is, yes, Gillie lost his son, but they don't know how many lives finna happen after this. See, this the part that, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk about. I want y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna fall
Sanchez.
back.
Now listen to this. When we talk about blood sacrifice, they say Nipsey was a blood sacrifice, right? How many bodies for the one Nipsey hustle? How many other bodies died after that around that situation? For one Nipsey, how many other people them niggas got activated for Nipsey, and at least 10 to 15 other people lost their life behind that one man?
Yeah, but I give you even one deeper. Sanchez, do you got that clip of when I was at the funeral? I sent you that one, the one when I was actually at the funeral.
Let me give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna message it to my email and pull it up in a minute.
Make sure I sent that one to you when I was on the news, right, talking to him, and I'm explaining to you.
People don't understand that this don't stop right here, man, and that's the crazy tragedy shit about this, and this is the tragedy of going the conspiracy route, which is, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I love to go the conspiracy route because I don't care what George say. I believe in blood sacrifices like a motherfucker. But I do know it's going down in Philly, like what George said, and sometimes it ain't.
To your emails, Brother Sanchez, real quick.
Well, what's gonna happen is I hate to say this, but what's gonna happen is you're gonna see martial law starting in a lot of these cities where all this going on, because white people are getting tired of it. And you know, and I know when white people get tired of some shit, action is gonna happen. So they're gonna probably start sending the military into a lot of these cities, which we ain't gonna want to see, but it's definitely needed. I hate to say it, but I got
they did it already during 2 years ago during the shutdown. See, if people follow my content, I'm on the street talking to the military with the tanks and everything that they had in the streets of Philadelphia to quell the gun violence. I'm online. If anybody follow my content, I do whole series on my channel showing black genocide in Philadelphia. Do people watch my channel? I got whole things where I'm showing you all the murders and the shootings and everything that's happening. So I'm telling y'all, before this happened, it's already going on. It's already up. They already laying them down and spraying them down. I'm talking about 75 to 150 rounds at crime scenes, bro. I'm telling y'all what's happening. It's on my channel. So for me, I mean, listen, if that's what y'all want to say, the super blood sacrifice, I mean, listen, yeah, if you go to videos, let's go down. Where the rest in peace at, right there where it say rest in peace.
Okay, let me find that.
Right there.
Oh, right here, I got you.
Always promoted a positive image and always talked about putting the guns down. So it's unfortunately that his son had to meet his demise this way.
Also, a funeral was held in North Philadelphia today for the son.
I'm out there because I'm speaking because I know the family. I'm from the streets and I'm connected with the city for what we do with these children. So when the news people come, they already know me. They know Urban Nerds. They know what we about. You've seen in one video, I'm on the news with the mayor, the district attorney, the police chief. They know us. We doing work in the community for our people. I'm telling y'all, that this is a greater thing that's going on, and his son got caught in the mix of something that's ongoing.
Now, George, not to cut you off, because I know you the OG in that you have. And by the way, man, let me drop a bomb. You've been handling all the pushback like the OG you are, bro. Salutes to that. And then check it out, because people may say George is all over the media. Now he must be connected. And I want you to definitely go back and deal around to a TKO to speak to that, because I rock with you. I think we be in the media for the wrong shit. So the fact that you in the media saying put the guns down, how the fuck that make you an agent when the agents want us to pick the guns up? But we gonna fucking talk about that. Can we play all 4 minutes of this and then come back to the panel? Oh, okay, cool. Everybody, let's just mute for 4 minutes and just check this out real quick.
Always promoted a positive image and always talked about putting the guns down. So it's unfortunately that his son had to meet his demise this way.
Also, a funeral was held in North Philadelphia today for the son of famed rapper and podcaster Gillie the King. Devin Spady was one of 3 people shot last week in the Olney section of Philadelphia. CBS News Philadelphia's Dan Snyder was inside the funeral today at the Met. He joins us now from there with more. Dan.
Natasha, hundreds of people filed into the Met behind me here just a few hours ago. And amid all that grieving, you know, there was one pretty clear message from just about everybody we spoke with. Everyone needs to do more to end gun violence in the city.
Yo, hey, now check this out, right? The reason I'm stopping to here to see if George want to break this whole clip down, because I ain't gonna lie. This a lot sad in here. The city of Philadelphia is saying everyone needs to do something in this city about gun violence, not just the police. We need everybody help. So then,
well, see, but this is the thing. People know me. I've been online 4 different channels talking about black genocide and holding black people accountable and doing things. That's what my whole content been about until I switched it up, because nobody cares about that kind of shit. The minute I go out and start helping the people, my own people turn on me. My own people call me I'm this, I'm that, I'm an agent. But wait a minute, when I was online doing stuff, now I go out here, and in order to get stuff done, you got to go talk to the enemy. But I don't sell my soul to the enemy. I go and say what I say, get the resources, and I bring it back to black people, man.
And you can be a target, and you can be a target for taking that position of speaking against street violence.
That's right, Madon. Yeah,
but you know who been my biggest detractors? My own people.
Hey, guess what I'm trying to go into? Check this out. And Madon, you and George can have a first shot at this, and we'll pass it around, right? I want to make a barrier in the community, which is why I want to do more streams with George. It's because I do think he's one of the real ones. I watch all of his videos. I'm subbed to all of his channels. The reason why you see me promoting a lot of what he do over here, because when I was a young kid, I was a nerd. And if there was an organization like Urban Nerds for Sanchez in Alabama when I was there, dude, oh shit. I would have been on some way other shit than just, getting it. But, that's neither here nor there. Everything happened for a reason. All of us know that programs like what George got are beneficial to the community, and we can't lie. Like, people can say, well, the Boys Club got a lot of contracts with the government. Guess what, though? When I grew up at the Boys Club for real, played football with them, was there all the time, and a lot of motherfuckers, who was my age and all that coming up was in the streets and shit, and they didn't make it. I was at football practice. I was at the Boys Club eating a free lunch, goddammit, playing games, kickball, basketball, and it was a lot. I'm just saying, even though that's some government city stuff, what I'm trying to do is show the truth community we must be balanced. That's why we be looking goofy and corny like a motherfucker. Like, we got to be balanced, man.
Sanchez, when you finish playing this, I want you to pull up my Urban Nerds channel. I want people to actually see what we actually do with the children. I'm going to just give them, I want you to pull the channel up for a minute so people can see, because it's bigger than just the conversation that we having now. I want people to see it.
Yeah.
And then we can speak to that.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, well, about Birmingham. Every day in Birmingham, I'm close to Birmingham. Every day is at least 2 to 3 murders. Every day.
Yep, it's up.
So what I'm saying is, I think the youth they don't have nothing really tangible in a lot of these cities and a lot of these poverty-stricken areas. Like Charleston White, he speak out against the youth. But see, I lived in Fort Worth for 13 years. There's different programs, but those kids don't want to tap into a lot of those programs, because a lot of those programs don't produce a lot of stuff that we would say tangible. Kind of like the football, basketball, them kind of outlets where kids they can kind of see a kind of future
Oh
in that.
man, that's sad what you saying. Even though it's
no,
true.
what I'm saying, this is true.
Yeah, but you're right. It's
the
sad truth.
Of them,
yeah.
Okay, the ones that just hear me out. The ones that don't want to play no sports, right? They like, man. I don't want to go to this type of program. I don't want to do this program. I need money now. I'm just saying this is their mind state. Not all of them, but a lot of them. That's all.
No, I'm saying that's the sad truth. That's facts, though.
Yeah, it's sad. But, these poverty-stricken areas, that's what it produces.
Hit the videos real quick. Hit videos real quick. I want them to see something real fast. Go down to videos, yeah. Now scroll down. Right over next to the where it says Urban Nerds Worldwide American Smithsonian Museum, right there. Wait, no, not that one. That one. Go up to the next one. Right there. Yeah, hit that. No, over. Back over. You was on it. Right there. Yeah, hit that. Now, this is some of the stuff that we do, and a lot of these kids that we take out, they got brothers that's been murdered, moms on crack. We do all kinds of things. We took them to the African American Smithsonian Museum. Go every year.
I got it at a volume where you can talk over it, George.
Yeah. So we take these kids to different places, college tours. Like I said, we're working on a coding camp. So this is the thing, we can disagree on different things, but all I'm saying is these kids need our participation. They need the work, man. We got to be out here willing to put the work. So we take so many kids, we break them off into different groups. And that's me talking. Murdered in the church in 1974. Y'all know that? While she was playing the organ. So Martin Luther King, his brother and his mother all was killed. Guess who was left alive? No, Martin Luther King. That's our Urban Nerds P code. So they wiped out that whole. Fast forward just a little bit. About the family of the ones that was in the. Yeah, just go up a little bit. Yeah, right here. This is me doing my part. Just me doing my part. So, y'all can say what you want to say about me, but I care about your kids because I consider your kids my kids. You know what I mean? So like we can have our disagreements. We can go back and forth. We can do all that kind of stuff. They turn it up so they can hear me because I was teaching them, telling them what was on the bus at the time. Whites only cooler. Well, this is the stuff that our grandparents had to go through. We wasn't born into this era, but our grandparents was. And our grandparents made decisions so that y'all can live today to have the rights to change certain things, right? So you don't ever disrespect your elders. You hear me? Ever. You don't ever let nobody talk down on your elders. You don't ever let nobody call your elders sellouts. They made all the right decisions so that way you can have opportunities that you have today. But this is what, have y'all ever had to go somewhere where you had to sit in the back because you was black? No, but your grandmothers and them did, okay? Let's go. This is, that was, all right, go out of here, just go to one more. I want them to see one more. I want them to see something that we do, right? Go to, all right, yeah, go here, right there, where you at, right where the pink at.
Okay. Hey, but some of our elders were sellouts, though.
I know, but see, this is the thing. We'll pause it real quick because this is important. Because see, we get too deep. I'm talking to children when I'm explaining to children about their mindset and how disrespectful that they are. And I'm teaching the history thing now. We know we got sellouts, but I'm talking to untrained, undeveloped minds where they train to disrespect everything. And I'm trying to teach them how to be respectful first. Once I can get them to be respectful and I can get them in the classroom and I'm teaching them, I can teach them who did what and how they did this. But I first have to give them a frame of reference of what respect is, because they don't even have that.
You know what? I want to say something. I 100% totally understand where you coming from with that, bro. 100%. It just like I got you 100%, bro. That's because yeah.
Can I say this? Can I say this real quick?
That I'm glad I threw that at him, man. That was very powerful, bro, for real.
You got to change the mindset of these children. Real quick, I'm gonna give you the floor. You got to change the mindset of these children. So it's spoon feeding babies, undeveloped brains. So me and you, we know that, but these kids, they don't have that knowledge. The first thing I have to first is get them to the point where they trust me enough to allow me to teach them. So now once I can teach them, now I can start teaching them the nuances of what it is and what you should be doing. So we bring them to the museums. We take them on the college tours. We get them in the science programs. We do all these kind of things to reprogram their minds. So, but when you first get them, like I said, we got kids that's coming in, man, their brother's been murdered. Man, they mom's been on crack. They not trying to, they don't be here trying to hear that shit. We got to get them on the fact that to teach them, we got to literally teach them how to respect adults again. That's the part when you don't work with kids, people don't be knowing, they don't be having a clue what this shit is about, man.
Right. And I was just gonna say this, George. I think a lot of times, I'm not saying all of us, a lot of times we feel to put out there when we go to the civil rights movement and stuff like that, we have to show them the power that our people use just by them boycotting. That kind of system changed overnight. We saw when the black people start riding them buses, the effect that it had on the society of white America, and we see they changed that overnight. So at the same time, I think a lot of times we don't show them the power.
Right, but you know what,
come together and do that.
You know what though? What's the difference? But now you got to show them the difference between boycotting versus modern day protesting, and these are totally different things. And this is why we don't get the same results.
You know what I teach them?
That's true.
Watch this. Play this real quick. I'm gonna tell you what I teach them. And I want y'all to, because this is important, right? I'm gonna show y'all something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, play this one here, Valerie. All right, let's go.
Turn it up, because yeah. And just fast forward just a little bit.
This next video is about an African-American inventor named Valerie Thomas. Thomas was born in Maryland in 1943. We're going to get up to a quick start in Valerie's story. Valerie is one of only 2 women to major in physics at Morgan State University. After Valerie graduated from Morgan State, she accepted a position as a data analyst mathematician at NASA. In the 70s, she developed the image processing system for Landsat, the first satellite to send images from Earth to space. In 1980, Valerie received a patent for an illusion transmitter. The device produces illusion images via 2 concave mirrors. This illusion technology was adopted by NASA. This illusion technology was also used for surgery. And guess what else? It was also used for the production of television and video screens. Valerie continued to work for NASA until her retirement in 1995. Thomas contributed widely to the studies of space. She helped develop research on Halley's Comet, the ozone layer, and satellite technology. Valerie received a number of NASA awards. Valerie mentored the youth at the Science, Mathematics, Aerospace Research, and Technology, Inc. Valerie will always be remembered as one of the greatest African-American inventors of all time.
This is the thing.
You know what's crazy about this one? I just told George some of our ancestors were sellouts, and y'all got the children doing the reports on the sellouts versus the Steve Coakleys. That's my opinion, though. But go ahead. When I was young, I did reports. Hey, look, when I was young, I did a report on W.E.B. Du Bois. But I don't know if some people say he was a sellout. That'll be a poll that I'll do on who to sell. But yeah, there you go.
This is the thing. This is the part where, like I said, people don't get it, right? And I'm not going to be on this much longer. But this is the thing, I'm gonna say this, right? Because I tear up when it comes to this, because I actually work with these children. A lot of people say that these people are sellouts, but I want to know where the children that you're working with to teach them the opposite of what I'm teaching. You have none. You just, these people just
I do. I got them.
Not you. I'm talking to the people out there. Where is the work? Like, you understand what I'm saying? What are you doing? So this is the thing that I'm saying, right? If you disagree with me, fine. The thing is, I'm making an attempt to do something, right? Now, a lot of our people are inventors. Valerie Thomas is an inventor of different things, right? I'm teaching our children. These are children, like I said, whose family members been murdered, who come to be a part of our program. And we start to build these children up. We're doing something. If you disagree with me, that's fine. You can disagree with me. We have disagreements, right? We have disagreements. But my thing is, you can't tell me nothing if you don't have a history of me seeing your work with children, teaching them what you teach them. I know all about Steve Coakley. I break down Steve Coakley. But I also know that we got people that the person that created 3D imaging, most of the inventors here in this country were African Americans. I did a whole series on history of African American inventors. I don't see none of y'all over there talking then. It's like the one thing about the Black community, we always got something to say about each other, man.
Hey, no, it ain't that, because check it out, right? There's a lot of people, think about it. I don't always got something to say about each other. This is what you got to come to the realization of. We know that our people been compromised. We know that there are some wolves in sheep clothes among us. Some people call them the black gate guards, the boule. We just mentioned Steve Coakley. Before we start getting into the inventors and all that, who's working with the corporations like NASA, who was responsible for taking over thousands of acres from black people in Mississippi. One of the racist organizations that, if I go to you the history of NASA against black people, any black person connect with them, I'm looking at them sideways. So I get that we gonna have, that's my thing when people say, well, if you get a 501(c) organization and you all over the news, then you gotta promote the mainstream new age shit. And that's what happened right here. So, but I'm able to say, look.
No, stop. I can't let you say that. I gotta respond to that. No. Nobody's making me promote nothing. This is what I'm saying. You know what I'm doing right now, and I want to put it on the table. I'm promoting and teaching what I know. Nobody's making me do nothing. See, I don't want to go with that narrative of saying, because I got a 501(c)(3, they're telling me I got to do this. I don't get money from them people. We suck and do everything. Like I told you on the phone when we was talking. You, my man, Zayek's Institute, that's my man. I don't agree with neither one of y'all, but we still homies. I teach what I teach. They teach what they teach, right? He teach what he teach. Me and Wilson ain't don't agree on everything that he teach, right? I lean more towards what you talk about. I've told you that. We've talked about that.
Yeah, but let me share something with you right quick. She created something called an illusion transmitter. Now, guess what? It's all in the name. If I want to break that down, her name is okay.
I don't want to. No, but what I'm saying is, I don't want to get into that because that's not what I'm here for. This is what I'm saying to you, because it's going to take off of what I'm doing. This is what I'm saying to you, right? This is what I do with my kids, right? I teach history. We're doing coding. This is one of the videos that we do now in this thing, right? The kids learn how to set the green screen up, how to edit their own videos.
Illusions,
yeah.
Right? Illusions. I get
the
that.
The kids did all of this on their own. This is what I'm saying, what I've been saying the whole stream, right? And I'm gonna say it again. If you disagree with what I'm saying, this ain't for you, Sanchez. I'm talking to the masses of people, what I don't see outside. If you disagree with me, right, in St. Louis, in Philadelphia, what you need to do is come outside where I'm at with your work and say, okay, George, I see what you're doing and you got the people. Let me see you. Look. This is what we can put to the table too. Come add on to what we're doing and make us better, right? I don't see, what I'm saying is when I walk these streets, the way that you talk, and I told you this on the phone.
Is NASA, let me ask you a question. Have NASA contributed to you in that way?
Who?
NASA.
No, but that's not what no, none of them have. This is what I'm saying. None of them have. So this is what I'm trying to say, and it's going over, and it shouldn't go over nobody's head. If you guys, right, and not just for you, if you got a brother or sister that's doing something, right, doing some work that you're not doing yourself, And you come and see, I gotta say this to you because I know
like for example, right? Plumbing. There's a brother and sister right down as a plumber, but I'm not a plumber, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think what George is saying,
They doing
he
some
giving
work.
them an avenue.
No, listen. Salutes to George, right? Listen,
man. But I don't want to paint the narrative because this is the thing what we got to do. Because somebody said I'm mad. No, I'm not mad. But this is the thing that I'm saying with our people, right? The person that said I'm mad, show me your organization when you teaching what Sanchez teach to these children. You don't got one. This is what I'm saying, right? I'm a black man that's on the ground doing something. I don't have to say this to Sanchez because all I got to do is ask Sanchez to come speak to my children. I know he will. What I'm saying is, instead of calling me an agent, if you see something that needs to be corrected, come and say, George, I got something that I can bring to the table to help you with the children. Would you like for me to offer it? Our people won't never do that. That's not what we do. We tear each other down. When you just see somebody just saying, you know what? I might not have all the answers, but you know what we do? We deal in plumbing. We deal in math. We deal in math. We deal in all kinds of trades. We deal in a whole bunch of different things, getting children to do something where they don't have to depend on us. They can go create their own jobs. We're doing this. If you actually really care about, then come add on and help us out. Make us better.
Right.
That's
right,
all.
because what the brother George is showing y'all, the brother George is giving kids in his area an avenue where they can touch new stations. Because we know kids get information daily. We know they can throw information at them daily. So what the brother George is basically doing, he giving the kids an avenue. He's showing them, hey, he taking them through a history course. He's showing them what they can and they can be, which a lot of times they might not be getting. But what the brother is doing, he giving them an avenue, taking them out of different comfort zones and to have different experiences other than what they experiencing. So we should be applauding the brother and saluting the brother.
Now watch this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've done that the whole show. Now guess what though? I ain't gonna bite my tongue because if I don't, I'm a real cat. What I'm gonna say is this, man. All black people associated with NASA, associated with let's just say Democrat, Republican, it's just certain stuff. It ain't that I don't fuck with you. It's that I'm gonna get my Steve Coakley goggles on and now I gotta investigate you. And so now I think a lot of these people would have been under the investigation of Steve Coakley. And that's the part of when we say we got a black gate guard among us. The name Valerie already got name veil, a veil over your eyes, But I'm just trolling though.
But I'm gonna tell you, no, that's cool. I'm calling hypocrisy. We don't have a black gate guard over, because I'm gonna tell you,
we do. We got black gate guards now.
Hold on, watch this, Sanchez, because we've been knowing each other online for years, right? I've been teaching about Steve Coakley. Steve Coakley is my man. I've been teaching about when he had his debates and all the things that he went up against and what he was calling out, right? This is the thing. The masses of the people back then wasn't fucking with Steve Coakley till he died. They start fucking with Steve Coakley.
That's how it always is.
Right, now hold on, because we're going to keep it all the way 100 on here, right? I'm going to go older than the people here, right? People, what they was calling him all kinds of names, right? When I come on here, I gravitate on here and I come on here and I talk. Now watch this, Sanchez. How many times have I talked about conspiracy and about you uplifting the God and you and all these different things that we talk about on this channel when I come over here and I share things, right? Some of the stuff when you're dealing with children, right? You're dealing with other people's children, right? And you have organization, some things you can teach, some things you can't teach until you can establish the things that you're doing. What I'm saying is, if people out there that are black that have these sentiments, come and add on to what we're doing. The door is open. The door is open. I'm not beholden to no organization where I can't let brothers and sisters come in to teach. Come in and talk. What I did was I looked around my community and I teach the things that I know and some things I don't teach right away, because you can't just grab people's children and just start telling them certain shit right away when you got an organization. But I'm telling people, come and add on to what we're doing. If you see a brother doing something, that's all I'm saying.
Don't delete. Listen, guys, we run a freedom of speech platform over here. Salutes to all my moderators. Hold on, I gotta say this. There's some people getting blocked and they didn't disrespect me. They just said I'm reaching. That ain't disrespect. That's a challenge. But let me say this, right? I'm not reaching. Even George agree with me. Because look, if I'm reaching, Steve Coakley reaching. Only thing I'm saying is we all get to pick and choose who's boule and who's not, right? And yeah, man, you can't tell me when to use the boule card, and I can't tell you when to use it. You know, it'll become a debate at that point. You know what
Good,
I'm
I
saying?
don't want to talk to you niggas either.
And it ain't. No, I ain't saying that to you,
not
George.
you,
I'm talking about.
Sanchez. No,
Yeah.
not you. Let me say this too. I'm 48 years old, and I got, like I said, I know our people. I can go to Baltimore. I can go up to Newark. I can go down to Newport News, Virginia, and a lot of people that got something to say. 99.9% of the time, they're not doing anything. And I always tell brothers, why don't you come and, if you got something to say, come and add on to what we're doing. Come and bring it to the table. You don't want to talk.
I get what you're saying.
Now,
Listen.
hold on, Sanchez. Now, hold on, Sanchez. If you don't want to talk to me, then shut up talking. Because my thing is, then do something. You got to do something other than, see, this is what I learned. I can teach all day about the boule. I know about the symbolism and everything.
But the kids don't, though. That's why they selling their booty holes.
They not teaching the kids, though, Sanchez. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas, listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. I've been around long enough to know that these niggas will talk this shit. Matter of fact, put it this way, Sanchez, and tell me if I'm wrong. These niggas will come into your platform and talk this way, but would not go out to where their jobs are or go out to the greater world to talk that way because they don't want the fucking backlash. These are fucking cowards. This is the shit that I'm tired of. Too many people talk this shit, but I've been out there calling these people out, and you find yourself by yourself. These same niggas that talk this shit will not talk the way you talk out into the public because they fear the backlash. They won't get no organizations and teach this shit to children out there and have their shit. They won't do it. I've been out here too long, and nobody can tell me I'm wrong. There may be very few, but it's very quiet. It's not making no noise.
You know what's crazy, though? I'm going to tell you what I see. I see a lot of our most prestigious organizations like the Boule, Nation of Islam, the Black Church, they're starstruck, can't wait to get the celebrity to come to their event, to their church, to their temple, to their mosque. I'm just saying I got to cater to the Steve Coakley crowd. And if Prince Hall Masonry started in Philadelphia, I think every child born in Philly should get a history on Prince Hall Masonry. If we're our worst, watch this, if we're our worst enemy, and we know that before we can ever do anything about white supremacy, we got to do something about the secret cabal of black sellouts that defend it, which is what Steve Coakley said. Then guess what? We need to teach that first and foremost before we get into anything about looking at diamond planets, super Earths. I can care less about teaching a child about a moon landing. Enter that when I can't tell them that it's a pastor down the street that's been selling out his community for 50 generations, sucking them dry.
I agree.
Yeah, we need to realize that the white man ain't doing nothing to us directly. We say that the white man dropping guns off in the hood. Guess what? The white man ain't dropping no guns off in the hood. He just giving rappers record deals and they hiring shooters, and the rappers buying the arsenals.
Oh, stop right there. Thank you. Now I'm vindicated this whole show. Because what I said, right, and you agree with me, so I'm not disagreeing with you. What you're saying is correct. What I said was they need our participation in order for it to have power. So they got gatekeepers. They create these gatekeepers, right? We participate in the grid that they place us on, and they're moving the chessboards, and they need our participation. They need our sacrifice in order for it to become a sacrifice. So what I'm saying to people is, if you see a brother doing something, you say, well, brother, damn, brother, you know what? I ain't really feeling that. Why don't you do it this way? I'm not as opposed to say, well, damn, brother, you can't come. I tell Sanchez, I tell Brother Q Butter, listen, right now we need all hands on deck. I listen to everybody, but I'm deciding to do something. What I'm saying is this, and I stand on it. I stand on this. In the community where I come from, the way Sanchez talk and show symbolism, you know why he gets so much pushback? Because ain't nobody willing to go out there and do that shit. I can walk the streets of Philadelphia, one of the blackest cities in America, and these niggas ain't talking this shit.
because they talk this shit amongst the barbershop, but they won't go outside and do it. They too scared. So don't talk this shit to me, because you won't fucking talk that shit outside. You won't go up against these people. Most of y'all are fucking cowards. You have a 5th-degree black belt and running your fucking mouth, but actually teaching this shit to the children to actually challenge the status quo, you won't do it. But then you talk shit to me. Come and help me do it then. Come and teach me. Come and show me. I got the organization. I talk to the kids. Come and add on to what I'm doing. Come and make us better. How about that? Other than that, shut the fuck up, man. Because you wouldn't say it to my face. Because I know half of y'all ain't about nothing. And it's the fucking truth. I don't go outside in these black cities and see you niggas. None of you niggas nowhere being in opposition other than online. And that's my shit. Like this shit is crazy. So I'm big mad. Yeah, I'm big mad. I'm big mad because I'm watching our people fucking die. Now, I may have some errors. I can admit that. I got some errors, but so do you. Because you claim you got the knowledge, but who you teaching it to? Who you teaching it to? It's gonna die with you. You niggas ain't doing nothing. Y'all, we love tearing each other down. That's what we do. Nobody's saying, damn, George, I ain't fucking with that, but give me your email address, man. Let me show you this. Not one person in the chat said that. Give me your email, George. Let me holler at you and let me show you this. Let me work with you, George, on this. No, not black people. That's what I got a problem with. I'm older than a lot of you niggas. I've been out here. I don't see this shit. That's why Sanchez, that's why I fuck with you. Because you do a lot of shit that, and I told you that, I say, damn, Sanchez, how many times I tell you, yo, you be taking the bullets and you come right back with that shit. You don't give a fuck. How many times have I said that to you?
I'm gonna be honest with you, George. You make it hard for people to want to believe what you're saying.
Fuck you. I'm pissed. I don't give a fuck about that.
Hey, guess what, y'all? I just took a phone call, but I'm back now, but I don't know. My bad.
I'm pissed the fuck off now, man, because people say I make it hard. How the fuck I make it hard? I'm out here trying my best, the best I can.
I definitely disagree with that.
But one thing is this. Listen, the ones that really matter, hey, check this out, though. A lot of people on my side. This is what I'm gonna say to all. Hold on, no. Let me just say this real quick. This what I know. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Don't do that. Come on, man. At least respect. Come on. I brought y'all together. I don't want the energy to be that way. Come on, man.
I stayed cool, but I'm tired of the disrespect.
Nah, man. Hold on.
You can disagree. This is what I'm saying, Sanchez. You can disagree with what I might be doing. I'm opening up the floor, and I said, brothers, y'all can come and actually add on and help me if you disagree. Don't disrespect me, though. If you can't show me your work, if you can't say, George, okay, I see this, George. I understand what you're trying to do, but this is what I'm doing. If you can't show me that, but then say I make it hard, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm the one out here watching these kids, working with these. You ain't taking the time to do none of that shit. You talking. That's why I said I don't fuck with these niggas. I fuck with you because I know our people on many different levels. Nobody's doing nothing, but everybody got something to say. I'm tired of that shit, man.
And that's part of what I wanted to say was like, man, listen, in my chat room, I got half of my people saying, look, man, what's George's channel? I want to support him. Salute to what he doing. And I got the other half saying this and that and that. That's how it's going to be, right? Everywhere. But my thing is this. On this panel on the call right now, when you join the call and I got a person on that the show is, I invited them on, you can pick their brain. You can even challenge them and have smoke. But let's do it in a way where it's non-triggering and respectful. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be.
You know why it's triggering? I'm I am in a city where we average over 500 homicides. I got kids in an organization where they come in there crying because their brother was murdered. I got girls it's so much stuff offline that you guys don't see. We going into these prisons and we talking to these kids. They got double homicides and it's stressful. My son, 4 of his friends, another one just was shot in the chest last night. 3 of his friends was murdered in a school year, and I gotta explain to my son why is this happening. It's triggering for me when I'm trying my best, the best way that I know how. And I'm not perfect. I'm not going to do everything right. If you say you love your brother, then come and say, brother, let me add on, let me help you. Instead of, I mean, I'm dealing with PTSD. I'm dealing with this shit out here. Instead of people doing that, all you want to do is tear me down and talk shit. I'm tired of these fucking niggas, man.
And
Y'all
I'm not
worse than
gonna
a
allow
fucking
that.
white man.
And I'm not gonna allow that. And
I'm
that's
tired
one
of that
thing,
shit.
because
Come and help me.
check it out, right? I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a lot of things I disagree. Well, I ain't gonna even say a lot. That'll be a lie. For example, it's a couple of things I may disagree with George on by me being more like on the conspiracy tinfoil hat shit.
I'm hurt bad. I'm hurting.
But check it out though. I never fucking throw no salt at what he doing in the streets, boots on the ground. That's where I'm more realistic than a lot of my followers. Like, I'm gonna fucking always keep it real about everything about the shit, you know.
Let me ask you a question, Sanchez. How many, we disagree on different things, right? How many times have I told you, I said, I disagree, but I still fuck with you? Sanchez know he can come to me. Sanchez can come to me. He called me on the phone. He come to me and say, George, I don't really like that. How about I do this? What would you think I would say to you, Sanchez? You there? I don't know. He must have froze.
If he froze, George, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before
that nigga, no
before
offense.
bro
I
get
don't
back
want to
on.
talk to you niggas. Go ahead, brother. I don't want to talk to you niggas because you niggas could have said, yo, I might not fuck with that, but brother, this is how I can help you. If you ain't talking that way, don't talk to me. I'm done with you niggas, man, because I know what our people do. I'm past that shit. If you ain't helping to add on or want to add on and we can get better, because maybe I might be wrong on some of the stuff. Help me get better. If you ain't willing to do that, don't fucking talk to me. Stay over there with the nigga shit, because I know the nigga shit.
All right, I got you. So
yeah,
now,
my
right,
thing is, yeah, hold up for y'all go. I'm gonna go out to George.
I was asking you, Sanchez, before it cut off. If you called me on the phone and said, George, I like what you're doing, but I don't really like this. Can I help you with this? What you think I would say to you?
You'll have an open mind about it, even though you don't owe that to me at all, because who the hell am I? Yeah.
So instead of trying to tear me down, say, brother, you can easily say, brother, listen, damn, man, we should trying to do something with the children. Let me help you with this. No, not our people. I'm an agent. I'm this. Oh, he working with NASA. That nigga's a sellout. How you?
Oh, no. Hold on. Let me.
I'm saying what the people saying.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I know I had some people in the chat that probably.
What I'm saying for me as a person and what I go through trying to help our people, that's triggering for me. Because I know how we tear each other down. And I want us to stop doing that. We all might not be at the same places, but if I care enough to want to try to do something, just come bring what you got.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on,
yeah, we can hear you. I want to just talk about it's a lot of controversial stuff I want to talk about because I got the right people to talk about it with at the right time. Just hear me out. If I got a black person that is a key figure in the Secret Service, they guard the president, they are celebrated among the Secret Servicemen. All the white boys love him. They say, yeah, man, even though he's a black man or whatever, but this is a black man, he's Secret Service, and they love him to death. In fact, he's one of the high-ranking ones, boom, boom, boom. Is it safe to look at that black man sideways? Because we got people out here looking at black policemen sideways when they starting off at $50,000 a year to run up in a damn house and get shot the fuck up by one of them goons. So now we got to really put this in perspective. Now you see with the can of worms I opened up, everybody.
I'm just trying to do something, bro. I looked around in my community and I seen a lot of people grassroots not doing much. I'm just trying to do something. If people think that they can do it better.
But look what's going on, oh George. I'm looking at what you're doing. And I'm saying that all of my polls are people that are more likely to question you. Our people don't trust a lot of the people that call themselves leaders in our community. And what the leaders that's trying to be the leaders in our community need to do is cater it. Don't run away from the questions that these people got, because listen, a lot of leaders before y'all made it to where the black leader got to get questioned more, interrogated more, and then with Steve Coakley, we really got to question the black leaders and people and how. So now if you're a black leader today, you just got to realize, man, it's harder today being a black leader than it was back in the day. You know
I gotta challenge that though. I gotta challenge that because I was one of the ones on the forefront of the ground promoting Steve Coakley, and this is the problem on why Steve Coakley, when he died, the message died with him. You know why? Because the masses of the people that be twerking down there for Steve Coakley, they was too coward enough to actually put a movement behind Brother Steve. Steve was on the island by his fucking self because people didn't have enough heart to step out like Steve did, to risk losing it all, I've been in this shit a long time. I've been seeing this shit. So what I'm saying is, that's why I'm passionate. I get upset because I say, okay, you want to quote Steve? Create the movement. This is the thing. We got millions of people, Sanchez, that say that they on this shit, on this knowledge to call out the gatekeepers. Where is your movement? Create the movement so that we can see you, so that way you can
I answer that question just real quick? I think a lot of times we overlook the fact that calling it out is the movement. Now hear me out, right? A brother like Steve Coakley, what you would have is one guy, grassroots. He never in the mainstream public. Now, salute to you. Like I said, people may question you being on Fox. Fox will never put a nigga like Steve Coakley up there, a nigga like me up there. Now, I don't think that everybody on Fox is controlled. But now, hold on. What I'm saying is, like, Steve Coakley was so uncut, like they said, too raw for TV, too raw for America. That's a red pill for the whole country in just 30 minutes if they put him on anything. So they know who to put. And so my thing is, like, a lot of the things about hold on, I just want to cook with you. A lot of the programs today that's in the community about the youth and stuff killing each other is really catering to the seed of it, which is the propaganda that they under, the music, the programming of the system and shit. The school to prison pipeline. I'm finna give you the mic, bro. I'm just saying, like, they just making this shit like it'll lead to some gun control shit eventually. The way I see a lot of this shit going, but
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm letting everybody speak. I'm just trying to have a little deep conversation with you and throw little things out.
I'm gonna say this to you, and people not gonna address it. This is the thing. A lot of people saw what happened to the Black Power movement, and where Steve Coakley was one of them come up out of calling things out, calling things what was happening. A lot of people seen what happened to them, and seen what they did to Matuba Shakur, and seen what happened to Geronimo Pratt and Sekou Odinga. The movement here in Philadelphia, them blowing up a whole city block and killing 13 people. The MOVE shooting on Powhatan Avenue in 1978. People saw what happened. So when Steve Coakley began to speak, a lot of people separated themselves because they was afraid of the backlash. Steve Coakley turned up dead, right? His movement stopped with that because everybody was paying attention to what was going on. Steve Coakley should have been protected, and he should have had a hedge of protection around him, and it should have been a upward mobile movement. Yeah, we can teach and talk and bring the word, but it also has to be upward mobility. It has to be movements, and actually to teach the children to re-indoctrinate them outside of the indoctrination. People, I'm telling you, people was running scared. Most people get on here and talk this shit, but they're not willing to speak like Steve Coakley, truth to power, out there the way he did, because they don't want the backlash. And that's why our people perish from lack of knowledge, because people are afraid to really stand on real principle. You get mad at me, so when I get emotional, I get angry because I know this. I'm watching what our people doing. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Yo, hey,
Can I say something?
hold on, let me say. Oh, no, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, first of all, actually, let me first say, George, bro, I love your energy, bro, and let me not get on here and, like, just judge off words, because that's just my first words, man. I appreciate the panel. I appreciate Brother Sanchez. You feel me? I appreciate just the energy. First of all, you keep the vibrations high, and I feel like, bro, like, that's what the community need, bro. I'm from Kansas City, bro, so, like, I'm more like, I feel like we like a small, like, y'all city. You feel me? So we just now getting popular and shit. But I'm learning from a perspective of bigger cities that, like, you know, y'all go through the same stuff that smaller cities go through too, you know. And so, you know, it's really inspiring to hear from people, you know, making them moves. And I guess it is, even in my city, bro, like people like, you know, blow away from you and like ignore you. You try to talk like some just any higher power stuff, let alone like black power or, you know, pro black or however you want your perspective to be seen. You know, and so like I'll just give my perspective. I feel like, you know, you is asking questions like, man, how can I teach the kids more, or how can I be open more to stuff? I'll be like, bro, from my perspective, bro, like even astro means like words or from the Lord or something, etymology or something like that, right? But I think you should, you know, try to teach the kids astrology or something like, you know, or zodiacs or something, and just see how you could grow from that perspective. Like if you're comfortable with it, at least just teaching about space or in that realm. So yeah.
And this is the thing. But this is the thing too, real quick, bro. I'm gonna give you for 30 seconds. I got my perspective, but I'm always over here with Sanchez. And me and Sanchez don't agree on everything, but there's a lot that we do agree. So this is the thing. If I'm over here and I'm rocking with Sanchez and Sanchez can call me on the phone and we can talk, then at some point, when do people say, well, damn, you know what? I see what Brother George is doing, something I'm not doing, but I got information. Let me help the brother out. Let me help him grow. No, not black people. But we supposed to be the ones with the knowledge, right? Help me grow. Help me get better. So if I get emotional, that's why I get emotional from, because I feel let down by my fucking people. Why y'all tearing me up? Help me.
Hey, you good.
I would say, like, you gotta, like, people, I feel like people, like, you gotta look at it like some niggas in gangs and shit, bro. You gotta look at it like they think they doing right. Like, even though, like, keep it G with you, like, you could push your stuff as much as you want to. Like, in their world, they look like they doing right because it's like that's just their world. So really, it's like you kind of gotta have a balance of, like, even as far as what Sanchez may say, like just connections or something, like, you know, some crazy like synchronicity shit. You gotta have a balance between some shit I just don't freaking know and some shit I really do know. Because even in that shit, like the world changing and shit, like with gangs and shit, people saying the streets over. Like, you know, niggas doing blogs and all that shit. Like, it's getting to a space where like nobody finna be outside. Like, you know, for real, it's gonna be some cowboy shit. Like that that's the martial law. Like the martial law gonna be some cowboys, and then the niggas gonna be sheriffs, and then the sheriff's gonna be crooked. Like, you know, I don't know. You feel me? Whatever, some Django shit. You feel me? So
if the brother wanted to say something, we was cutting him off. Let the brother get it. Where you at, bro?
Oh nah, man. It's a whole lot, but I want to say flat power first of all. You know what I mean? But the thing is this. You know, we can teach the seeds everything. You know what I mean? We know. Feel me? At the end of the day, we teaching our seed everything we know. So, but like, what's the ultimate goal? That's what I'm saying. Like, we can only teach what we know. So, like, what like? Listen, I used to be a kid. The adults taught me what they knew. Right now, I know what I know. I'm an adult. But so, what is the ultimate goal at the end of the day? Like, are we getting reparations? Are we, you know what I mean? It's a lot of questions. Is it flat Earth, or is, you know what I mean? We got a lot of conspiracies. We got a lot of theories. We got a lot of things. But what's the ultimate goal? Because we teaching our seeds the things that we know. But you know what I'm saying? It's like a never ending story, bro. Like, this shit is like Groundhog's Day. Every day is the same thing. Like, so, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm asking a question or if I'm telling you something, but what I'm saying is like, we're not even getting closer to anything, seems like.
Well, that's because, again, like I said, people, let's just say, okay, I got something, but somebody came up here and said, yo, based off the stuff that we teach over here, this is our program. It don't have to be a 501c3. This is what we're doing, and this is what we're teaching, bro. George, this is the model. You can look at some of this and you can learn. No, it's none of that. It's just everybody's just talking. I fuck with Sanchez because I watched his growth and watched him teach for years and stuff he do. And I fuck with Sanchez. That's my man, right? We don't always agree on everything, but I learn from him. He watched me, he learned from me. So my thing is we have to start combining certain things and growing and building off each other. Stop all this bullshit with each other. I'm tired of that shit because, like I said, I'm not a lot of these. Yeah, I'm not a lot of these dudes' ages. Nobody gonna tell me. I've been out here in these streets. I know for a fact. I'm from Philadelphia, one of the blackest cities in America. I'm from the city where they dropped the fucking bomb on the move because they took the police to war, the FBI. Right. I know what's going on here. And I know for a fact that the lot of way that people talk online, they're not going to go outside and talk this way. They're not going to do it. I seen them fold soon as the man show up. So this is the part that gets me upset. And man, you know, I got to control my emotions a little bit. But I get upset. I get upset when I'm like, yo, the shit you talking, you're not going to do this outside. You know why I salute Sanchez? Because he got a fucking heart to do it. Most of these motherfuckers won't do it.
Well, look, well, here's the thing, man. You don't got to say what I'm saying for a nigga to knock your teeth out your mouth. You could just be walking outside and look at a nigga crazy or a nigga having a bad day, step on his shoes, bump into him. So I was watching a video the other day where on Skid Row, a nigga was riding down the street on a bike just slapping the shit out of everybody. Hey, man! You know, so, but the point is, I think the world at a point now where the average person know when they walk outside, you gotta be willing to die. So everybody on some PTSD shit, it's a point to where for me to exercise my constitutional rights, I got to be strapped because I know I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, and I'm going to exercise that First Amendment. That's why and you know.
And today could be the day. And today could be the day. And that's what I'm saying. So what are we teaching the seed? Is we teaching them that? Or is we teaching them?
I'm going to be honest with you. I say all the time, the fight is for the minds of the people. Watch this. Very rare that you see over here online, and I've been in these online spaces for years. I fuck with Sanchez channel, but you don't have a lot of people that's willing to really speak out like that. And when you do, the algorithm won't let them get to a certain level. I was teaching in certain things and they kept taking my shit down. I was speaking against all of this shit. I was calling out, I was talking about transhumanism, the CC5R gene, what they was doing. I've been talking about all of this shit for fucking years, talking about the different families and what they were doing, right? And they was taking the channel. Sanchez saw my content. I was talking about. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it. You go ahead.
I was talking about these billionaire hedge funds that lobbied the Congress to get certain things passed, and what they was doing with gene editing and splicing. I was talking about all this shit. They make sure that shit don't get out, bro. And they take it. So they take my shit out. So what I'm saying was none of it. When we talk about the gay revolutionary, I was talking about that 5 years ago on YouTube. It's getting the channel strike, getting channels taken down. So what I'm saying is somebody said that I'm more of an outside person than online, but you gotta you can't, because you gotta be online and be outside. It's a combination of both. We live in the real world too. We get online, but then we go outside to the real world. Outside in the real world is where they doing this shit.
But let me show you something. Watch this though. Hold on. I get what George saying, but I just want to point out one thing real quick, right? Being online and being outside. The people that go outside, they put it online. So the thing be, a lot of folks, I've heard a lot of folks say, man, when I'm going outside and shit, I ain't filming it because I don't want to put people on the spot when I'm giving back in the community, giving to the homeless and shit. So what do y'all say to that? Because I think it's a paradox. You got a lot of people that's in the streets that don't nobody know who they are in the black YouTube space. So then you'll go to the black people that went off of the streets that said, let me build a digital identity that which take just as much work, just as much footwork. And then you'll have the people on the street saying, let me pay such and such channel so much money to promote my nonprofit. you know, or promote my thing on it. So I think
And
both
that,
of them play a role in Black YouTube. But what happens, just like with everything else, it becomes a hold your nuts contest to where we in the streets, we on YouTube. You on YouTube, we in the streets. Both of them knowing
and that's
how
what
you
and
play
that's what I
together.
was finna and that's what I was finna bring up too. But you had came back from your phone call, and I was gonna ask George that because he said that, you feel me, a lot of us, we not doing nothing. And so 9 to 5 save lives, in my opinion. So when you work,
That's not a good analogy, bro. That's not what
hold on, let me finish. When you work, they pull money, you feel me, out of our checks, right, to help people who can't help themselves. And then, like Bro Sanchez said, helping homeless people, you know, certain people buying people kids groceries and, you know what I mean, things of that nature. So-called stepdaddies that done took their resources and done provided. And so at the end of the day, I get what you saying. We may need
And that's all the
more
black people I
soldiers.
know.
You know what I'm saying? We may need more soldiers, but at the end of the day, like when you said, like, you know, you could make like $1,000 from, you know, people donating here and there, I'm pretty sure those people have a job that they have to go to. And if they didn't have the job to
That's not
go
what we're
to,
saying, though. You make
go ahead.
that's not
Yeah.
part of the conversation. That's not what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm saying. We're not talking about that because that's something that people actually get up and go to work. They got to get up and go to work to feed themselves, to house themselves, to take care of themselves. That's a given. That's
No, but see, that's where you missing my point at. We don't just go to work just to feed ourselves. They take chunks of money. Hold on,
I got you.
All right, go ahead, go ahead.
That's not what I'm saying. I got you. That's not what sparked the conversation. What sparked the conversation is you actually have people that are doing things in the community, right? I'm talking about the people that always got something to say. And then we say, yo, instead of you saying, hey, let me add on to what you're doing, or let me see the model of what you're doing. This is what the Black community does, right? We don't do none of that. All we do is slander, tear each other down, and backbite each other. And most of the people ain't really doing anything. They just got something to say. This is the Black community at home. Number the second part of
but look at what I'm saying to you. People
I heard
who
what you
have
said.
people
How much do y'all-
People
how much do
who have
y'all
9 to
pay?
5s. Hold on, wait.
Well, why you
People
keep
who
saying
have
that?
hold
The people
on.
that got 9 to 5
No, hold on. Let me just say
what I'm
this.
saying.
People who have 9 to 5s, they have a voice too. They can voice their opinion too
Nobody said that
because
they
they
did.
contribute into the community.
Now, I'm gonna say it again because you're missing it. One more time. The people that got 9 to 5s, nobody said that they didn't have a voice. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you got people that has 9 to 5s that contribute. Matter of fact, the people that have the 9 to 5s is what keep some of the people is what keep our grassroots organizations going. Right? That's not what I'm saying. So please don't say that again to me because I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to you is the people on the sideline, that will watch what you're doing, they might disagree. They don't walk in there ever and say, hey, brother, can I help you? Can I add on and help you and maybe bring this to the table? And maybe we can help you grow in this way. No, they be across.
Hold up, hey, George. Now just hear me out for 1 second, right? I watch ESPN and I see a team lose in the NBA. And I would disagree on the choices that the coach made and all that, but I can't go and coach the team and help him and contribute to it. You know, I'm just saying. But so I can't. A lot of people can't. But hold up, a lot of people can't fly to Philly and get on the ground. But look, they can watch a YouTube video that you put out because you put what you did public. And once you put some public, you're going to have all kind of critics now. And I think like a corporation, what Black YouTubers need to do, what some of these corporations do, they got a complaint box. They got a box right there in the store that said, look, put all your criticism. Hold up, they say put all your I hear you, brother. I'm on the, hold up.
No video.
Hold on. I hear what you're saying. I'm telling you, we can't change the people, so we got to go and try to tap into their mind and go and see where they at on
That's what I'm saying. So I agree with you, and that's what I've been doing for years online. I'm only speaking right now about just that topic. What I'm saying is, but it's for some reason, when I say something, right, it goes over here as if it don't exist. I'm just want people to acknowledge that it exists. And I'm saying something, everybody just saying, well, what about this? No, right here in this topic.
What I'm saying is this right here. A lot of folks, no, listen, hold up. Can the other brother named Solomon let me holler at George? You ain't happy this shit, bro. This is me and this man talking. This is what I'm trying to say real quick. I get a lot of criticism all the time. And a lot of people tell me what I should do and what I shouldn't do. And quite frankly, when I hear them talk and tell me what I should and shouldn't do, I don't really even want them to come meet up with me trying to help me with shit, because I hear the way they talk and they dumb when they telling me what I should do. I be like, ha, it must didn't work for them. That's why they where they at and they telling me to do it. They would have applied it and been where I'm at now. See what I'm saying? So my thing, hold up, just let me finish one time. The only thing I was saying was, we got to stop. I hear a lot of folks saying, well, I'm in the streets. Why don't you come help instead of criticize it? I don't think that's an approach we should take as content creators. We should take more of the approach as, look, the people that's criticizing me, good and bad, I'm going to put they shit in a box and I'm going to use both of them, right, to make my shit better. But guess what, though? Hold up. Why is somebody... I don't understand. I'm just trying. It make me think I ain't being listened to if when I talk here, because I'm listening to y'all. That's why I'm saying this.
Somebody jumped in. I'm listening to you. Keep on.
Yeah,
bro.
the only thing I'm saying is, man, and I'm gonna end right here. We gotta look at, like, you go in some of these places, they say leave your complaint, on the back of a trucker, it'll say, how was my driving? Call this number if this nigga swerving on the road. This is like a system of transparency. Now don't keep in mind, if you call the number, they will investigate it. But you know, what it is making the people say that, hey, yeah, critique me. I'm open to criticism. What big corporations learned long time ago, even if you don't like criticism, if you act like you do, the concept of transparency to the people is why the enemy winning. That's the one who invented, give me your opinion, leave your comments here. Hey, can you give me a quick survey on how my fucking service was? Even if they don't give a fuck, they want to make you think, okay, yeah, because I can complain, motherfucker, if you don't. Now, I'm critiquing you. I got the power, right? And I say that's something we don't really take advantage of, because even that, it's some people critiquing your shit that I've actually said, damn, he right about that. Some folks said, bro, Sanchez, 7 and 6 hour streams is too long, man. Why don't you shorten it down? And yeah.
Let me respond. Me and you've been online for years. Everything you're saying is correct. I get it. But I'm gonna deal with the flip side, and this is the problem in the Black community, and why people like Brother Polite, Young Pharaoh, and all these charlatans is able to flourish in the community, because what we don't do. This is the thing, right? I fuck with you and I give you your flowers, and I tell you online, I tell you on the phone, I tell you everything, right? I'm cool with the criticism. What I'm saying is, hold on for a second. Will y'all stop calling me? I'm coming. Give me a minute.
And let me say this, right?
I'm back real fast. It's real fast.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying for me. This is what I'm saying for me and for a lot of people that's actually doing certain things right in our community, because I'm dealing with the Black community, and I'm dealing with it from a position of the way we operate and treat each other, the way we respond to each other as Black people. What I'm saying is this: when people criticism is one thing, but it's very rare when you have people go and say, well, damn, you know what? You do. I salute you. When do we vouch for each other and say, yo, back up off that brother, that sister, they really doing something. Why don't you add on? Why don't we stand with each other and for each other? Now, this is the thing. It's more people talking or being preoccupied in themselves than actually putting back into the community. That's why you can see the result that's going on in the community. That's why you do what you do to wake people up. I do it my way to wake people up, to get more people proactive into doing things. So that's the whole gist of why I do what I do. So the whole thing in the conversation today that we was having, when I said When I said, well, you in the community, we sacrifice each other every day. We eat the fucked up foods. We walking around with heart disease. We doing all kinds of different things that we voluntarily sacrifice ourselves into without really doing the work to change it. And if anybody says something wrong, but then you want to point this part out without the totality of it. So now what I'm saying is in our communities, everybody talk too fucking much. And they're not showing and proving. We need more workers and people helping. So I'm saying add on. I get it, this YouTube and people do this and people saying, well, you're not doing this. I get all that. But you also got people that sincerely want to do shit. They might not do it the way you want them to do it. Then want to add on. You don't have to live in the city. Yo, give me your email address. Let me talk to you, brother. Let me put this in your ear. When is our engagement and the way we're going to do things going to be different? If not,
hey, George, are you mad that you have to do this work?
Again, I'm gonna say this and I'm going because you just heard everything.
And another thing too is Gillie a charlatan?
But for you to ask me that question, see, this is what I'm saying to you. Sanchez, how many hours have I been on here, Sanchez?
About 5 now, yep.
Now watch this. For another brother to ask me, am I mad that I have to do this work? No, I do this work because I love the people. I love you. I love Sanchez. I love my people enough to want to reinvest my time and my love back to my people, to instill something in them that I see that they might not be exhibiting.
But it seemed like to me it's making you angry
No. I just told you. See, you hear me talking, but you're not listening to me. I'm gonna say it again. And this is what I'm saying, Sanchez. What I just said, what makes me angry is the way that we engage and treat each other as a people. That's what makes me angry. And not just this, on multiple levels. I'm angry that I see that we got to be killing each other. I'm angry to see that we talk down on each other. We don't encourage each other and help each other. It translates outside. It's not changing the trajectory.
But how can we help each other with anger?
Brother, all of us, you think I'm the only one that's angry?
Why are they mad that you're angry though?
That's a hypocritical question. All of us are walking around with some
Hold on.
How can we help each other?
Let me say
anger,
something,
right?
man. Wait. When I have a bunch of brothers on here like what we got now, bro, we're not gonna coddle each other. We're not gonna coach the next man about his anger, the way he projecting his information. What we're gonna do is steal, sharpen steel. And we're gonna hit brothers with questions that's from the chat room or even for yourself that may be controversial, may not, and see how them brothers come with it, because they're gonna be addressed with it by the people at some point, and I want to be the person that asked them first. So that's
right.
That's all that it is, man. Now let's
so
go.
this is kind of like what I'm saying. This kind of like what I'm saying. If I'm feeding the homeless every weekend, right? I'm not going to be mad that I'm feeding the homeless every weekend because other brothers is not out there doing it. I'm actually going to enjoy doing it.
Why you saying that towards me, though?
But listen, bro, hold on, wait. I don't like what 7 and 30. No, hold on. Time out. I just spoke to that. I don't like what 7 and 30 doing. I don't want y'all to spend time on the mic talking about how another man deliver his message. I want you to actually deal with the message itself. I don't care if he cry that shit out, if he spit it out, if he fucking sing it out like this. I don't want you to say nothing about him singing. I just want you to talk about what he said when he was singing. Can we do that?
I got you. Yeah,
you ain't gonna get me. You finna go and do it again. I bet you about to
That's
do it
where
again.
I'm at with it, bro.
No, I'm not.
He made the statement.
No, I'm not.
No, he made the statement. He's insinuating that when I'm doing this and I'm mad and I'm looking at other people. No, that's not why I'm doing it. I do it because I love the people. I'm on Sanchez's channel, right? Because he asked me to come up. And I've been on here plenty of times and got praised by the people for saying other shit. Now I'm saying this on what I do, right? I'm angry. I'm more disappointed in the way that we operate towards each other as Black people. That's why I'm mad. It has nothing to do with none of the shit that you're saying. And I watch us do this. And what I'm saying is, I watch us do this shit on multiple levels every single day.
So, you know what? This is my point. This is my point. No. Fuck that. Listen to me. Look at what George just did. Black men spend a lot of time on social media explaining our emotions. So it's already a reality that Black men are emotional. What I don't like is when black men investigate other black men on their fucking emotions when we all listen to hip hop. We all know. Like, don't act brand fucking new, bro. We all grew. Black men are emotional, nigga. That's something we can't fucking get over. The world love us for that. That's why our music sounds so good. Who can do R&B like us? We can really get into what we saying and what we're passionate about, anything what we do. So I don't want us to spend too much time on how the fuck we're doing what we're doing, because we all black men and we all do the same thing the same way. That's the how, motherfucker. Talk about what I'm saying, not how I'm saying it, because we all from the ghetto. We all from the streets. I don't want to hear nobody else say, well, look at how worked up you getting on. I don't want a black man to have to explain for 30 minutes how the fuck he's delivering his message. I want the world to actually listen to the fucking message, man. Fuck how I'm doing it. I'm a country nigga. People tell me all the time, man, you country, you ain't smart. I'm saying, bro, that's because you listening to how I'm saying versus what I'm saying. Nigga, I'm dropping jewels. And I hate to see that. That's a waste of fucking time. Can we move on?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Now let me address.
No, you
on,
can't. You got to go
you.
on time out a minute. You done for a minute. You got the rest because you did it twice. I explained this shit twice and you still doing it, 70-30. You keep talking to this man like you his therapist trying to control how he doing this shit. Can you just deal with what he's saying or pass the mic? God damn, it's getting annoying now.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Man, that's what I'm trying to do. Hold on, man. A whole lot was said.
I gotta jump off, Sanchez.
So now, look, George, that's the only thing that I'm saying, right?
I gotta jump off. So let me say what I'm saying, and then you can have the floor all day. I'm gonna be going. Let me just say this. I've been here for 5 hours. I got something to do. You there, Sanchez?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say, thanks for calling me earlier and having me on, brother. As usual, you know I come up and I build with you. Thank you for that. I just want to say that listen, you know, we can disagree. You know, Gillie is a friend of mine since we were 16 years old. So I'm defending him. I have my views on that. I don't think that he sacrificed his son. If that's what you believe and that's what you got, I'm not one time. I'm not calling you out your name. I'm not calling y'all suckers or agents or none of that. Y'all called me that for my view. And that's fair enough. I still love you. I'm still going to fight with you. I'm still going to try to work with and help save your kids, because I believe that all the children in the black community are my children. I have my way of doing things. I get frustrated because I just don't, for years, I don't like the way that we treat each other and the way we operate towards each other with the disrespect, especially black men towards each other. I don't like it. So I had my view, and I disagree. I don't believe that you have to sell out and just go to the top and you just got to give away all your everything. And that's just the end all be all. I don't believe that. I believe that there's greater sacrifices on multiple different levels. When I leave off the stream, I don't take it personal. I'm not mad no more. It's over with. I'm done with it. I will never make no videos about none of you guys. I'm not mad at none of y'all. You're entitled to have your opinion the same way I'm entitled to have mine. I do what I do because of the love of the people. I only got riled up because whatever it is I'm teaching, if you disagree with that, then just add on.
But George, look, your first couple of sentences encompass, this is why I get frustrated. This is why I get riled up. And what I'm saying is, everywhere you look on YouTube, men are able to speak with emotions without explaining their fucking emotions, because we're humans and we speak with, I have a dream. We have fucking a projection in our voice. And I'm tired of black men having to spend so much time. Everything you just did right now was explained to us all over again. Why you get, hold on, no, wait a minute. Like, why you get frustrated, why you get riled up, and people think I'm tripping. I'm saying, when we sharing each other's time, let's quit trying to be therapists and shit and quit acting holier than thou, like, and trying to critique niggas how they talking and shit. Somebody said in the chat room, it matter how you saying what you saying, only to a dumbass. If a nigga tell brother Sanchez, get your ass out the street, I'ma get out the street and I ain't gonna say, man, you saved my life, but nigga, who you talking to like that, nigga? Only a dumbass will do that.
And I say this in closing. I'm in my city. I'm only one person. I'm online and I'm out in the streets. I'm doing both. I can only do the best of my ability of what I can do. You guys think you can do better? Then create the template and show it to me and show me how to be better. That's all. I want to work with my people. We're not gonna always agree with everything. Sometimes we're gonna argue and fight and fuss, but at the end of the day, I hope we want the same things and we figure it out. That's all I'm saying. You could disagree with the NASA thing. I got it. Listen, Sanchez disagree. Sanchez will tell me. I'm not challenged. I'm gonna listen to him. Sanchez will give me your perspective. I want to know all the perspectives. Let's put it on the table, mix it like gumbo, and figure what comes out of it. But just know that if you're willing to do that, then just be willing to say it outside, willing to create something with it and stand against the system with it and have the heart to do it and be willing to lose everything. If you ain't willing to do all that, then just don't come talk to me about none of that. Because one thing about our community, we masters at talking, but we got to start turning it into a thought process that starts challenging these people. And that's all I'm saying. Like I said, when I come off of here, it ain't personal. Listen, I wanted Sanchez to keep the chat room up. I got a little riled up because I got upset with that part. But this is the way we interact with each other. When I'm off, it's over with. No hard feelings. I don't really care about none of that shit. I'm gonna go back to doing what I'm supposed to do. I hope you guys are out there doing what you're supposed to do. And if you care, my email be in there, man. You can add on and you can come help what we're doing. Thanks for having me on, Sanchez.
There we go.
Salute,
Thank you
George.
so much.
Salute.
Appreciate you, George, for keeping it real.
And look,
Salute,
I'm about to
George.
close
But are
this.
you willing to listen?
I'm about to close this thing out too. And we got to learn when to just let the conversation be over. It's actually time to close. So let's just let it ride, man. Let's close out on a good note. Now, I want to address my chat room without nobody on a call interrupting me. People saying, I thought this channel was real. You know what a lot of channels do? They say the views and viewpoints of the people that you hear on a channel may or may not necessarily be the views and viewpoints of the channel's owner. They do that as a disclaimer, and I be like, they really got to say that? And you'll be surprised, yeah, because it's dumb ass grown folks out there that'll hear a guest on your show say something and say, I'm not never coming back to this channel again, like a little bitty last child. And this is why Brother Sanchez say y'all dumbass gonna be exterminated. You can never join the military. You can never make it through boot camp or basic training. A lot of y'all adults, I size y'all up and say, I know some female soldiers that'll fuck you up, straight up, some female soldiers. And I'm talking to dudes too. Like a lot of y'all be so emotional. I'm able to let George come on this bitch and play a game of chess with him. Everybody know me and George don't agree with everything. I'm able to talk to a bunch of people on, agree with everything on. I'm trying to get David Icke on my motherfucking channel. And I don't agree with a lot of shit he say. But I'm inviting him on for the shit I do agree with. You think I agree with all these motherfuckers on my panel? Nope, I'm pretty sure I can pick a debate with every nigga on the call right now. But damn, I'm a man though. I know when I want to argue and when I don't, because I control myself. Can't nobody trigger me no more. I went through my triggering days. And when you start like getting that, I can't, like this game, man, this is some shit you'll grow up to. Y'all be all on people's channels saying, Sanchez is an agent. Then you go to the next YouTuber channel and they say some shit you don't agree with. I knew you was an agent. And you go to the next motherfucking YouTube channel and they say, man, I've been subscribed to him for 5 years. And you just said what? Unsubbing. You're an agent. And you guys don't have a voice of your own. You take your measly ass, right, around social media, typing in everybody's chat room like you only good for us making content. When we see these things, we can ignore you or address it. And I address them just to show folks how some folks are just bums, man. Like, be a fucking grown-up and an adult. The world don't always agree with every fucking thing you say. So guess what you need to do about it? When I found out that wait a minute, when I got introduced to YouTube and was going on all these channels and I'm in the background like, wait a minute, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Wait a minute, I disagree with Dr. Ben. I disagree with Francis Cress Welsing. I was a little nigga in the background thinking like that. And guess what I said? I'm gonna make my own channel and tell Black YouTube what I disagree with. And I'm gonna get so big that they're gonna know who I am and see where I disagree with, whether they agree with me or not. They're gonna hear my side too. And damn it, I did it. And I'm still growing. Why can't you get out of your fucking childish ass mentality and do something about it? That's what George was talking about. The only thing you gonna do about it is subscribe to a motherfucker and complain and be a victim like your bitch ass do all the time, which is why I say we gonna be goddamn exterminated. You won't even use your goddamn freedom of speech, and that the root word of that is free, you damn dummy. Only thing you gonna know, I'ma type in your chat room and complain, he. Well, fine then, you do that. I'ma keep growing my following and teaching your goddamn children, you knucklehead. Don't you see the position I'm in? And I'm so goddamn real, I will share my link with you and let you come challenge me, but I know you too much of a fucking coward. That's not why no matter what I say, right or wrong, I'm still gonna grow and get my message out, and your message will never be heard. Cause you're a coward. Fuck.
Hey, bro. Can I ask you a question?
Plenty.
Yeah, I know this is because I've been wanting to get to you. You planning on going back live tonight or sometime later on? Because I don't want to just sit here and change the situation, but I wanted to ask you a question about some shit that I was looking up on.
Hey, look, I got a nigga named Hard to Explain talking shit. And nigga, don't you know you should have named yourself Easy to Explain, you dumbass? Who would subscribe to a motherfucker named Hard to Explain who gave himself their own wrench? Nigga, YouTube don't make great wrenches, and that's a little bitty ass wrench. It look like a doggy biscuit. That ain't no fucking wrench, son. That's a damn child's bone. You see them big blue wrenches in the chat room, you fool? I keep telling y'all, you in these YouTubers chat room looking for clout, you're gonna get it, but it's never gonna be the way you think with that little ass fake ass gray wrench, and your name is Hard to Explain, and I make the shit easy to explain, you fool.
Motherfuckers is crazy, bro. But did you hear what I asked you, bro?
Nah, cause I wanna beef with Hard to Explain. He got my attention.
He got your attention.
Yeah, but you can run it by me again.
Yeah, that you gotta let these chumps go, man. They ain't gonna get on and challenge you. You know what I mean? So it's wasting your breath. But I know how you feel, cause I be here with you. But I wanted to ask you about something, but I just didn't want to completely change what you was talking about. But that's why I wanted to ask you if you going back live later on tonight, because then I'll ask you later then.
Brother, I'm listening to you. Why you giving such a grand introduction? Damn, you got my attention. Shit.
All right, my bad. Nah, I wanted
to.
You said before you went, bro. You said earlier you was about to leave.
Spit that shit out, brothers. Yeah, spit that shit out.
I was looking up. I was online and I was going through all the other flat earthers and shit. And I mean, looking up their shit. And do you know about this shit that they spin called electrostatic force? You know about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I looked up this shit. Do you know electrostatic force is a Newton law? This is what they're saying. They're saying electrostatic force, which everything I looked up about it explains electromagnetism. Like they're just explaining electromagnetism. But they said now we got a force. They saying that it explains what they're explaining about gravity. And flat earthers is pushing this shit. And I looked it up. This is some shit that Newton came up with. So y'all just grabbed onto some other shit that Newton put out there, and y'all running with it, and y'all flat earthers. Like this, it's flat earthers doing this shit right now.
Hey, look here, man. That's a whole nother presentation, man. You see what the title
That's why I said
is?
that. That's why I said
Yeah.
that, bro. That's why I said it. I don't want to get into it right now, but yeah, they pushing this whole other theory.
Well, I tell you what, man. I tell you what we gonna do, right? This is my deal. I've been live for 5 hours. I mean, I'm hungry. I want to take a break, but check it out. It is Friday, and I know I can go live again on my other channel if y'all want to. If you want to spend the whole fucking weekend, the whole Friday with your boy. Actually, I'm stuck in. I ain't got shit else to do. We can do it, but I'm gonna take like an hour, and I'm gonna come back and go live on my other channel. I'm gonna have a topic or whatever. We can call in at the end. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, man, y'all gotta hit that Cashapp, bro. Let me drop the Cashapp real quick. I told y'all I don't get super chat or nothing. A lot of these guys, you know, when they go live, people is making it rain and they shit. I'm just saying.
Hey, I can't see the pen.
I can do this shit. I can even keep this same panel that I got right now and just carry it over to my other channel. But y'all gonna have to stay muted though, because you know I got different topics. There's a way that a protocol that I got. You know what I'm saying? So everybody gonna be able to get it in. But let me say this, man. I want to say this, and y'all can share this with Hassan Campbell. I am not against Hassan Campbell. But if somebody want to come on my platform and say whatever they want to say, I'm going to give them the voice. If I fuck with him like that, I know George. I've been going back with him. Somebody said Hassan shouted me out. I'm always shouting Hassan out. The way I handled this show today was professional with decorum to show that brothers can have a voice. You don't have to take sides. And I'm going to be professional. Now, listen. There's a lot of things that I could say to Hassan that can be divisive, that can be conspiratorial, that can be, you know. But I'm going to tell you real talk, no hypocritical shit. I'm trying to bring people together. I'm hoping that I'm making the right chess moves to create the right situations on my platforms that ain't nobody else got. There are certain people that I would love to see sit down together that you would never see sitting down together if it wasn't for me bringing them together. I want to be that guy. So guess what? One of them people may be Hassan and George eventually. Who knows? Watch this. Jason Brashears and Seven Bomar on the same show together. I just put that in the universe. Hey, I rock with both of them. I can reach out to both of them. Hey, that's just me just doing it, right? And putting it in the universe. I'm putting it out there right now. I'm just saying, y'all don't see what I'm doing.
Good job, bro.
I'm gonna bridge so many gaps on this shit, and y'all gonna look up and say, wait a minute. Nigga, I see what you just did. Boy, I see what you doing out here. Okay. Yeah, the best content round this bitch, man. We finna, cause listen, brothers got different opinions. They need a neutral platform to vent that shit and still be able to be niggas like we are, nigga. No fucking coddling. And it be cool. I'm telling you, bro. That's where we at with it.
Is my mic unmuted? Can y'all hear me?
Oh shit, salutes, Lacey. You got it. Yeah, thank you, y'all. You know.
I know I couldn't figure out how to do it because I haven't been on Zoom in a minute. But I was just gonna say, because people was talking crap about, you know, like what dude was doing or whatever. But like the thing is, when I seen that video, when he played the video with the little girl and stuff, okay, well, where she might not have had the courage to speak out, now she's got confidence because she's the underlying things that she's being taught, that the kids are being taught is, okay, there's different ways that we can do things. also with the green screen and stuff like that, and y'all were like, oh, that's fake. Okay, yeah. But now they can see what all they can do with this. So now they're going to be keen to know that if I can do this, what about these people that have all this money and shit? They can do something even better to make an illusion from me. And like I was saying with the confidence, like now the little girl, she got confidence to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like she's learning how to talk. She's learning how to be in front of people. And now her voice later on in life, these little fundamental things, like later on in life, shit, she might be, you know what I'm saying? Like the next person that figures out all the illusions and shit like that, and then figures out the truth for herself, and then she can go out and speak to more people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's doing anything bad. And all he was trying to say is, you know, he don't have all the information. He don't got all the answers. Help him. If you got some other answers that he might not have, come over there and help. And he's not even turning you away. He might not agree with what you're saying, but shit, everybody has a piece of the puzzle. So yeah, we should be helping. It's like that chessboard, like that picture with that chessboard on everybody's back.
But see, listen, I'm gonna show you this, how deep the chess is. I got 2 different channels, Lacey. One of them, like if you look at the title, it's catered toward black YouTube. Gillie the Kid, Hassan, Camel, boom, boom, boom. Now, for example, I'm finna go live on a whole nother channel that's universally catered toward everybody critical thinking. We can talk about aliens. This more of the social political side of me, and that's more of the philosophical side, Bro Sanchez TV. And I'm finding that's a division in social media. So you will have all of the deep motherfuckers over there, and you will have all of like the rappers and all of the celebrities and comedians over there and shit with the political. I'm just saying, I'm trying to make this shit to where, yeah, man, we can talk to Lord Jamar Roddigger about flat Earth. See, I did that years ago. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to bridge these gaps and shit, and people don't see what the fuck going on, but I have to really say it blatantly, like, yeah, but Gino, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's okay to talk with passion too. Like, you shouldn't get on to somebody for trying to, not you, but the other people that was talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people can talk with passion because this is something that, obviously this man passionate about, just like you passionate about shit too. So the people that don't got no passion, that's the ones that have a problem with the way you talking.
Yeah, a lot of people that got a problem with the way you talking, they know that the shit you saying is so powerful they can't deal with it, so they can only deal with they can only deal with the only thing is y'all niggas doing a lot. Watch how show you how easy this is. So a lot of people that got a problem with how you saying something, it's because they can't deal with what you saying, so they can only deal with how you saying it. Y'all saw how I just booted both of them dudes? Let me show you something. When that sister was speaking, they shut the hell up, and they waited till I start speaking and think they gonna interrupt. Ain't that something like niggas? So yeah, we gonna end on that note, and I hope, but check it out. I don't know if I can go live again, man, because shit, now I'm on this thing. This is 5 hours. It's Friday. I love y'all, but goddamn now, time is money around this motherfucker. I don't like to say it, but shit, hit the Cashapp now. Shit,
I hit your Cashapp, bro.
That'll be a lot of motivation for me to come back after I recoup.
I just said something to you, bro.
I'm just saying. But yeah, thank all of y'all, whatever, a little helps a lot. Shit, we can do it though. Yeah, we can do it, man. It's Friday. Salutes to everybody on the call as well. And I don't know how y'all want to do it in the chat room before we get out of here. As y'all send in your support, appreciate you. Drop a 1 if you want me to keep this same group of callers. Drop a 2 is I need to completely reset everything, do a whole nother panel, drop the link again. hey, I love the panel, but we run a democracy. We gonna let the people decide. One, hey man, keep the same call open, just come back with a different topic, different channel. Two, different everything. Refresh, refresh, refresh. I am gonna come back because if enough people donate, I feel like I'm a rip off or I scammed them or something. You know, if you get a bunch of folks hitting the Cashapp like, come back, man, then I got to come back. But I'm just saying, shit now, if I've been on here 5 hours and I made, you know, $150, I know y'all like, well, damn, nigga, we make that much in 8 hours. But shit, you don't understand. I'm sitting in this chair looking at this screen. It's outside, the sun out, ain't no window in here. I'm locked in. I want to fucking breathe. You know, hey, hold on, they, you know. So, yeah, I mean, shit. But yeah, I'm not, yeah, so, but if I had super chat and all that, I wouldn't even have to do these kind of ultimatums with the people. This is normal, you know. This is how you make up for the fact that since they want to censor a nigga, there's other ways to, you know. But anyway, we will be back, man. I trust that the people gonna watch this on a replay while I'm eating and shit for an hour. They gonna say, yeah, come back, boom, boom, boom. And they dropped the 2, so that mean they want me to refresh everything, unfortunately, to my panel. So we gonna do that. Love y'all, and we'll drop the link again. You can just click it again on Bro Sanchez TV. See y'all in about an hour, within an hour. Send in the donations, man, because we're gonna go for the extended time. And, you know, see you.